episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Just a couple dogs hanging out in the doghouse. We are live from the Comedy Store. Brian Redman, how are you?
Hey, man, how you doing?
It's been a long time.
It's been
Shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. We are back at the world-famous Comedy Store for another episode of Kill Tony, live on the Sunset Strip. But before we get into it all, here's a little bit more from our amazing sponsors.
Hiring can be difficult.
And if you're an employer, you probably challenges from time to time, but now you face even more challenges from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support, not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And you fans of this show, you know if you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD has the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants. It packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're great. I love CBD. I rub it all over myself.
I rub it on you too sometimes. Here's the Infinite CBD products I think can help get you through this. They have CBD AM+, if you have difficulty concentrating while working from home. This has CBD plus caffeine for some mental clarity. CBD gummies, which is my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum. I'm in the spectrum. Gummies. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. And of course, CBD lube. Why not add CBD to your self-love making? You know it feels good and you got time to kill. Treat yourself. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users are reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to InfiniteCBD.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's InfiniteCBD.com. And if you use the promo code KillTony, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's InfiniteCBD.com and promo code KillTony for 20% off. And we are back here at the Comedy Store for another episode of Kill Tony. Very exciting to have the great Ryan J. Ebelt here with us tonight of RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony, including all the tour posters, and those are all for sale, sometimes for amazing auctions at RyanJEbelt.com. We have the great Gino from LA Speedweed is here. Always incredible. Got us through the hardest part of this pandemic. Let us use the great Betterbox Studios. Go get yourself a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Damngoodcandleco.com. And they even have a Hinge Me Up Dreaming. They sold out, but I do believe perhaps they restocked that. And check out Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony. Get some Caveman Coffee. Save some money using the promo code KillTony. And delicious Vito's Pizza. Here's Southern California. In fact, not only do I eat their pizza, but I have been completely addicted to the baked ziti as of late. I didn't get to tell you, Charlie, I did it again this week. I did it again. I Postmated it. I almost want to, if I were to put on the special instructions on Postmate, if I was going to be like, what's up, Charlie, throw in a breadstick, you can see that, right? Okay, I'm going to do that from now on. Because those little breadsticks you brought that one time are like, I don't want to say they're better than the big breadsticks, but I mean,
Are they garlic? What's the deal with them?
they're just tinier. I'd rather have like a couple tiny ones than like they have crazy breadsticks there, but it's like, for me, it's like a lot of work. I'm looking at this thing like, god damn, it's like a loaf of bread. I mean, it's great. I just want a little bit of bread. You know what I mean? I don't need all of it. Yeah, it's like you would love the normal bread.
I don't really. I'm not a little bread. You know, my new favorite thing is getting fettuccine Alfredo and then adding mushrooms to it.
Oh,
It's like cream of mushrooms. Oh.
I get the baked ziti from Vito's, and I added they have like small meatballs there. Either that or you like cut them in half or something. You just break them up. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. I mean, it's crazy. It's like a new. I have to make sure I'm not doing anything physical afterwards, you know, like riding an e-bike or anything like that. No serious exercise afterwards. But anyway, a lot of fun stuff happening. I'm excited to be here. And we have a guest tonight. Very excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady joining us for this entire episode, I can say with no ego at all, is one of my favorite human beings. And she is truly Kill Tony royalty. I mean, she started on this show at the age of 19 years old. She became a regular at the age of 20. At that point, the Comedy Store enforced a rule that people under 21 aren't allowed in the building at all for any reason, even to perform, which was a controversial law at the time because you were allowed to perform on stage as long as you left right afterwards back then. So she had to break her tenureship of being a regular, and on her 21st birthday, she came back to be a regular. Did it for years, now opens up for the likes of Joe Rogan and a lot of the other best comedians in the world, including her own headlining dates as of late. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you truly one of the truly greatest regulars in the history of the show, a woman that has a full-fledged comedy career and an unbelievable podcast. I love her with all of my heart. One of my favorite humans and favorite comedians. It's the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Remember that music from when she was a regular? Wow, look at her. The baby girl is all grown ups, everybody.
Hi.
Hello, Allie. How are you?
Oh my gosh, I'm good.
I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm so happy to be here.
I am a big fan of yours. I get a little bit starstruck around you, so this is exciting. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
You've been doing a lot of skateboarding on your Instagram as of late. It's very inspiring.
Yeah, I've had like this skateboard for 4 years because I thought that if I got a skateboard, skater boys would fall in love with me, and that didn't happen. So I just stopped skating. And then this guy came over to my house to look at a room that was open, and he mentioned that he was a skater. And so when he was leaving, I saw my board that I haven't rode. Okay. In like 4 years, and I'm like, what do I do with this? Can I sell it? Do I just give it to a kid? And he picks it up and he looks at it and he was like, this is my pro model skateboard. So now we've been skating together.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you learning fast?
Kind of, somewhat, to some extent.
Well, I actually had Allie, I asked her if she would bring her skateboard here with her, and you did.
I brought it.
So I'm thinking maybe at the end of tonight's episode, if she's willing to do us the honor, I'm thinking maybe you could try a little trick here on the greatest stage in the history of comedy. You make me pretty nervous about
I am
that.
nervous because I ate shit so hard today, just like trying to do a cool turn to like put my skateboard in my trunk. Like I wasn't doing anything except trying to turn, and I fell so
There's
hard.
a lot of people that fall down on this show, but you know what? They pick themselves up, and that's what matters in the end. I believe that's what the great Michael Caine said in all of the Batman movies. It's about picking yourself up. Oh, that's Bane. That was Bane. I get all my voices, Batman voices.
If I do eat shit and like end up handicapped, do I get to become a regular on the show?
Absolutely, you will become a regular yet again. You will be. We have many wheelchair regulars now, and you will be added to the club. You guys can come out in a little choo-choo train once in a while. Okay, Allie, I don't know if you remember this, but there's a band on this show. Yeah, and they're the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. As I present to you the best damn band in the land, it's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Strawberry Joel Menace, Chroma Chris, and the Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Here we go. Ooh, this is scary music. What is this? Oh my god. Jetsky, get out there. Show these people what's going on. I literally have no idea what they're supposed to be, by the way. You guys all work at like a haunted house, a Halloween house or something?
Welcome, ghouls and goblins, to Channel 9's horror-themed show.
Wow!
Bend, Oregon is in for a scare tonight.
Oh my goodness, I thought you were Tommy Wiseau from The Room for a second.
I did not hit her.
I did not.
Oh, hi Jeremiah.
That's not Jeremiah. What's your name?
My name's Vincent Shadow.
Vincent Shadow. I'm going to write that one down because that seems easy to forget. Vincent Shadow. And who's this little ghouly
When you think
goblin?
of the shadows, I will be there.
All right. Who's this little ghouly goblin you got here? Is that Edna Scissorhands over here?
Hey, I'm a skeleton.
Oh, you are? What's your name?
A skeleton.
Oh, hi, Skeleton. Welcome to the show, Skeleton. You came out, you were all silly and stuff. You swing that arm, that's like your trademark. Whoa.
A lot of kill these bones.
And then, who's this young cowboy back here?
Good evening, skeletons and creatures of the night. This is your host on AM 66.6 Terror Hour. It's Ghoulie. Thank you for dropping in.
Ghoulie? Your name's Ghoulie?
That is correct.
These are my favorite band characters of all time. I know it's early in the show, I don't want to curse it, I don't want to ruin it, but I already love these guys.
Someone say curse.
And there's a beautiful woman here, absolutely stunning. What's your name, little lady?
My name's Jolvira,
Elvira.
and I am a regional horror host in Texas, Channel 9.
Oh my goodness.
You really put the whore in horror.
Well, you just stole my opening joke, but back to you in the studio, tell me.
She thought of that for 3 months.
Just big bold letters at the top of the page. Do not forget, whore, whore, whore. Oh, that's great. Well, Jolvira, hopefully you have a little bit more up your sleeve, even though you don't have sleeves.
Oh, you're getting into it. I like it.
Oh my goodness, this is a Halloween spectacular, everybody. Welcome to October 31st. The great David Deary is here helping us out. We have a very fun episode, I do believe, planned, so let's just jump right into it. This first guy kicking it off, he's been on the show a couple times before, and he's back. It is Kyler Bentley, everybody. Here's some music, because here comes Kyler Bentley. Yeah, here's Kyler Bentley.
Hey, I live in a senior living facility, and I know what you're thinking. I'm too young, but they have a saying where I live. It's you're only as old as you feel, and I feel like a dirty old man. So I fit in just fine. I just found out I'm next on the list for a HUD housing rent voucher, so I'm waiting for one of my neighbors to die. Yeah, it's kind of weird hoping for that to happen, but I know who I hope it is, and oddly enough, it is not the alleged pedophile. Yeah, he's a good guy. Lets me use his Wi-Fi. They say there's a lot of cliches about the senior living facility, like everyone has an Esther living there. It's not true. We have 2 Esthers. So somewhere there's a senior center missing an Esther.
Fuck yeah, Kyler Bentley. Getting it started with a bang. I love that performance. Very, very funny. Senior living facility. Is that true?
I'm not sure. I've never seen evidence of pedophilia there.
No, I mean, you live in a senior facility?
Yeah.
That's cool. My mom once lived in a senior facility for a couple years. That was interesting. It wasn't like a facility. It was like a luxury apartments just for old people. But she qualified. Yeah, she was old enough. You had to be like 60. And maybe you had to be like 50. It was like 20 years ago. Just for just a couple years, but it was awesome. Anyway, so is it like how senior living a facility is it? Like what I'm talking about was like separate apartments in a building, Is this like more like a nursing home, or what are we talking about?
No, it's like a regular apartment complex,
Right.
but you got to be senior or disabled to live there.
Okay. Is it mostly senior?
Yeah, I've got like a lot of surrogate grandmas that, give me cookies. And
Heck yeah.
Did you get hit on? Because I heard they're like super horny and they're on Viagra and shit like that.
that's like the number one thing I hear. You're so handsome.
He gets lots of blowjobs there, and they call it Meals on Wheels.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Glurp, 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 ghouls and gals.
Oh my goodness. Channel 9. Welcome to Kill Tony. That's very exciting.
Hello, it's a ghost.
Do you guys ever play games? Do they have like community events or anything like that?
Oh yeah, bingo's a big thing
Do you
there.
play bingo?
Favorite bingo number is B9.
Wow. You
It perfectly describes bingo. It's not really fun, but it's not cancer either.
That's true. Benign tumor.
I heard bingo is actually pretty fun. Like I used to know a lot of hipsters that would go there, go to the bingo hall.
Red Band's favorite bingo number is I8.
Tony's favorite one is "Come in His Mouth."
That's not how bingo works,
Yes,
Brian.
it is.
That is not how bingo works. That is not how it works. However, that is my favorite bingo number. All right.
Do you ever do stand up for the seniors?
I actually was doing a monthly show before COVID hit. I'd get a bunch of other open micers and people I know to come and cheer the old people up.
How's the COVID hit the assisted living place?
It's like Hitler running the place over there, man. It's on serious lockdown.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Masks required, and even if there's nobody around you, where's your mask?
Right. Yeah, exactly. People are freaking out. Has anybody gotten it? A lot of ambulances swinging by as of late?
No, crazy enough, nobody's had COVID there.
That's good. It must be in a nice part of town, not too far east, huh?
No, it's really far east.
Oh, it is? How far?
I mean, not far east, like China far east, but Montclair.
Montclair.
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes from here.
I'm looking at Joel Byra.
put this nail in your coffin, Tony.
Joel Byra is our senior East LA correspondent. Where
My
is
favorite bingo number is Be Quiet.
Joelberg? Wow, a real Joelberg chant. Look at that. Good job, Joel Byra. Whoa, getting things started with a little whoa.
You ever steal any like jewelry or anything expensive from any of these old people that are about to die?
Good question.
No, my neighbor says he has a $10,000 domino set, though.
Oh, red band or Domino's.
Domino's. Like cheesy bread? That's expensive.
$10,000 cheesy bread. That must be the best cheesy bread ever.
$10,000 dominoes, that's only a week at my place.
Wait, why would that be? I don't get it.
It's my impression of Red Band. Ooh, a reverse. Hello?
That sucked.
You called him to tell him?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bitter ghost. Ooh.
Kyler, what's your sex life like? Have I asked you this before?
No, but that's how I know that you're not gay, Tony, because only straight guys ask me that question.
There you go.
It's pretty much non-existent.
Rock solid side.
But that's not because things don't work. It's just I have no game.
Well, you know what? We have good news for you. Joel Vyra is ready to have anal sex. Here we go. Look at those hairy armpits. Can you do it?
Have you ever been to Transylvania?
Hey! There you go. That's a fucking slid that right in there.
Go get the purple dildo.
Oh, shit. I love it, man. Well, Kyler, I love that we're able to squeeze you in here and up here. What do you got planned for the rest of the night? Anything crazy?
I got Aphrodite waiting in my access right outside.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, so
It's going to be a tight squeeze this evening.
Black magic.
Cocoa butter. Allie, you've seen Kyler around the circuit, right?
Yeah, it's so nice being here because I haven't seen him since, all the stuff closed down, and I always ask him lots of questions about his wheelchair situation. And you are bad at spitting game because I feel like, there could have been some moments where I would have busted down on that chair, but
It's true.
sometimes it falls flat.
I remember one of our conversations, me and you have something in common is we don't orgasm.
Whoa.
I didn't want to bring it up.
There you go. My goodness. Was it a secret? It looks like the only nuts being busted here tonight are in the peanut gallery. Okay, put your phone down.
That joke brought to you by John's Manure Company on 3rd Avenue. Go get your manure.
Wait, is that a Channel 9 rep?
Yes.
Kyler Bentley, ladies and gentlemen, so much fun. Thank you, the great Kyler Bentley.
I like the bullet.
What? Oh, yeah. Kyler Bentley. Kyler Bentley. Kyler Bentley stand-up on social media. Absolutely. That's where you can follow him. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? What do we got? I don't see William or David in this room. Is that correct? Oh, at the same time? Okay. Yeah. Tell one of them to come over here. God, it's unbelievable. It's just
Amateurs.
absolutely like sub-retarded. Like to call that retarded.
You know, when Allie was a regular, we didn't have to deal with such
At all.
annoying.
Waiting, ready, everything written, prepared, professional, ready to go.
They cost me so much.
Wait. Allie, it's in your head, zombie. Okay, all right. Go grab Tony Gidley. I pulled Tony Gidley out. He works in the kitchen here. This is very exciting. This is going to be, I believe, his first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Here he is, Tony Gidley. We got him, David. We got him. Tony Gidley. It is Tony Gidley. Here he is. Tony Gidley, everybody. Here he goes. Here he is, Tony Gidley.
Should I have my mask on?
Now,
Okay. So do you guys know what the most popular 2020 children's new names are? G-Lane and Maxwell. Too soon? No. There's a couple months left in the year. She's still got some time to die. Let's see. Really, I'm out of breath. Not even running. So I was hanging out with my little cousins anyway. And I opened up the refrigerator for my little cousin. I said, "You want some of this 7-Up?" And he's like, "No, I'm only 6." And I was like, "All right, well, you want some of this Coke?" And he said, "Yeah, line it up, motherfucker." And we had a good time. Basketball all night. So yeah, I was at a bar watching Steph Curry. I love to hate that guy. So I'm sitting there screaming at the TV. I'm like, "Fuck Curry! I fucking hate Curry! Curry sucks donkey dicks!" And then a guy came out from behind the bar. He said, "Excuse me, sir, but Curry is very important to our native cuisine. Take it easy, bro. Plus it can hit the 3.
wow. There you go. It is in your head. The zombies are in your head. Tony Gidley, welcome to the show. This was your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Incorrect.
Oh, you've been doing it a while.
I started in 2019 in January at a potluck, and I've been doing mics and a show called Comedy Chow ever since.
Awesome.
And
okay. It's your first time on Kill Tony, though.
I've signed up, but I've not been on.
Correct. Okay.
You look a lot different, by the way, than pre-quarantine.
It's true. He started drinking water. He was very dehydrated. I used to make fun of him for not drinking enough water, and now you are completely hydrated.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yup.
You've been exercising a lot? You've been out on your e-bike?
Nope.
No?
Oh, you're an e-biker?
No, I don't know what the fuck that is.
No, it's nothing. Have you been exercising?
I just hiked. Just went for a hike
That's
today.
it. When you're, let me just catch you guys up on something you might not know. If you're truly white trash, all you need to do is work out once, and you get compliments for like 3 days. People are like, "Oh my god, you look great. Did you do something?" It's like, I went on a 30-minute hike earlier. That's it.
I got all of my fucking unemployment money just recently.
Oh, really? What'd you do with it? How'd you
All
spend
at
it?
once. I bought some hiking shoes.
Wow. Did you spend $10,000 on at Domino's?
No, but I could.
You got hiking shoes. What else did you get?
I got a couple of pairs of shoes. I got like 4 pairs of shoes.
You just bought shoes.
Jesus. So I think somebody like looting on Melrose in June.
Oh,
I spent all of my money on shoes. Size 15.
You're making a grave mistake right now, Tony.
6 feet away, motherfucker.
My goodness. So what kind of shoes did you get?
I actually got shoes that are like Nike All Conditions gear. So they're called ACG, which is actually my initials.
ASG?
ACG.
ACG.
All Conditions gear.
Oh my goodness.
They're the most comfortable hiking boots that I have worn.
Wow.
Where are you hiking?
Just Kenneth Hahn, primarily.
He specializes in trash piles and landfills.
Yeah. I grew up on like 14 acres in the woods.
Is that true? Where were the woods at? What part?
Michigan.
Oh, what part of Michigan?
Right in the middle.
Oh
right
my.
by the Capitol.
Oh my goodness gracious! Wow, you are truly just born in an ashtray.
Absolutely.
That is incredible. What do your parents do for work?
Both retired now.
What did they used to do?
My
Worked at
dad,
a factory?
Yeah, I worked at plenty of factories. My dad was a Vietnam veteran, is a Vietnam veteran, Marine.
Oh, I can see.
Badass.
You carried on his looks, the bandana, the facial hair. You look like a young Vietnam vet yourself.
It's just the longest that my hair has ever been, but yeah, totally.
Yeah. And how about your mom? She used to be a bus driver.
Absolutely not. She's a prison warden.
Whoa! Close. I was close. Bus driver and prison warden are right next door at the white trash family employee benefit place.
They have the same shapes too.
Yes. Absolutely. Very, very strong. Your mom has broad shoulders?
Sure.
Oh, you know she does. Come on.
She's a stout young woman still, yeah.
Do you remember any stories? Like, was there any like she almost got stabbed once, or?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, not she didn't get stabbed, but she would tell me that guys would like cut themselves open just to like be able to go to the hospital or whatever.
Oh.
And then eventually that fucking scar would just open up with their finger.
They call that flirty.
So they could just go to the hospital or whatever the fuck.
You call that foreplay, Joel Byra?
Flirty.
But
Oh.
they made her all kinds of crafts and like they painted pictures for her and shit.
Oh my goodness.
But
Hey,
some
this is
of
a
them were
picture of me raping you, bitch.
and they also masturbated.
I used my own shit to paint it.
What did you think about that joke that I just made, Skeleton?
I'm laughing to the bone.
Oh my goodness. What's something crazy that we'd find a little bit wild about you, Tony Gidley? Skeletons in your closet?
Crazy? I'm not very crazy. I make beats.
You do?
I make a lot of beats.
You do? Can you beatbox a little bit for us right now?
Yes, I do.
Here we go, everybody. It's one of the rare live performances that we're getting. He's putting on his mask. He's going future on us.
Yeah, who'd have thought beatboxing would be one of the most dangerous things to do?
He's got one of the official Kill Tony masks on. This is very exciting. Turns out he's a big fan of the show.
Represent.
That's right. Oh, shit.
You're from a nipple frame, yes. Yes, you're from a nipple frame, yes. You're from a nipple frame,
Oh,
yes.
here comes that bass. Wow, that was incredible. ACG. Wow. That's
You're
right.
the prison guard? Let me search it.
That is incredible. And speaking about finding out how hard you have to work it, you're actually working in the kitchen right now.
Yeah.
You are on duty. You're the only person to get paid while being a guest on Kill Tony in a very, very long time. That is absolutely incredible. How do you like working in the kitchen here at the Comedy Store?
Oh, it sucks.
It does?
Yeah.
What do you dislike about it?
Just the grease. Just greasy.
Yeah, it's a lot of grease. Just greasy.
If you can't handle the heat, you're gonna love hell.
Oh my goodness.
I heard they have s'mores there.
That's heaven you're thinking of.
How the fuck are you gonna cook a s'more in heaven?
Yeah, you have your own
Air fryers. They have air
You can
fryers.
cook it anywhere in hell.
microwaves.
Snap your fingers. You're in heaven, baby. I can't go. I'm jealous.
All you guys go to hell when you die?
We're alive. We're TV
I'm sorry.
Channel 9, Bend, Oregon.
Oh, so these are just characters that you guys play.
Your regional TV horror host, Tony.
Wow, that laugh was very scary. How'd you do that?
Well, when things are buried deep between your legs with secrets, then it just comes from the bowels of goodness of the bottom of the taints.
Oh, God. All right. Tony. Oh, okay, Tony. That's very. Back to the kitchen you go. Tony Gidley, everybody. What's your social media? Tony Gidley 28. Tony Gidley 28. It's in your head. All right, we're having fun here. Hey, look, one of the regulars is here. They were both performing at the same time in a fucking window during the show a minute ago, but one of them is here. You know this guy, very controversial figure. A lot of people say he is the most beloved person ever. A lot of people absolutely want to murder him on sight. Ladies and gentlemen, to the Big Red Machine, Red Dead Revolver, the redhead
Red Dead
with the
Redemption.
red shed. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Lights Montgomery.
Y'all, I read the set when I was in New York City last week. I was about to perform at Showtime at the Apollo. Bunch of blacks. Spoiler alert. Smashing Pumpkins is a cool band name. If I named my band after my high school hijinks, we'd call ourselves Shooting Schools. I miss the old Weather Channel. Show me some lo-fi graphics accompanied by elevator jazz. Now you've got World's Strangest Weather and shit as programming. Bitch, I got YouTube. Hey, Red Band, when you receive a gallon of Nugenics in the mail, don't blame me, queer. That's a testosterone joke. Red Band is pretty much a bitch. Yeah, are you gonna really look at me that way, Red Band?
William closing on a joke calling Red Band a bitch. That is not an angle very much used on Red Band.
When I saw Red Band, I was at his place 3 nights ago. I was in his Oreo in his bathroom. I saw authority.
Are you gonna get another race, you fuck? Wow.
Are you really?
No, seriously. Calling my girlfriend.
I didn't call my girlfriend Oreo. I don't
You
said I could watch.
Oh, Red Band's walking over there. David, are you on camera?
Bitch! You think I'm a fucking bitch? You're gonna do this? We were friends the other night! We were friends. I watched his Chinese girlfriend suck his dick.
Right now, they're like blood brothers, but like with COVID instead of blood.
And some bubble gum.
Corona Bronas, William and Red Band.
The bubble-ish. Hey, Red Band, I did send you the new Nugenic. Oh, he's about to get his pistol.
Oh, Red
No,
Band.
he's cleaning.
Y'all are in for a treat. This is about to be on Lively. Red Band is about to murder me.
Red Band, that's not how things work.
Yeah, where do you think we are? The Orient?
Bringing a new meaning to Death Squad.
Yeah, where is the Death Squad? The Orient?
William. Let's talk about your set a little bit here.
What's that? I didn't see anything.
There was some
You
really
would say that, bit.
William.
That set was very disorienting.
William.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
William. You had some really great jokes in your set. I really like the
What was your
Smashing
favorite?
I really like the Smashing Pumpkins school shoot. Very, very good. Very well written. Very in your style and your voice. Well paced. Well timed out. And got a big laugh. How's this week been going for you?
It's been pretty good. I am now a salesperson.
A singles person?
No, a salesperson for the board game Jumanji. I've been playing a bunch of board games. Try to get that die out of my hands, because you're not going to be able to. I'm playing Jumanji tonight.
Jumanji?
I'm playing Jumanji.
Right.
You know my least favorite board game?
I sort of don't like Monopoly. What do you think about Monopoly?
Whoa. Red Man is very mad at you for calling us Oriental. This is really interesting.
He is mad I saw her suck his penis 2 nights ago in his fucking shower. And I think all the listeners want to know,
Where did you see this at?
He just
in his
out loud at my
bathroom.
house. Me and David hang out and have barbecues all the time. I'll let him in my house.
Hold
My
on,
girlfriend doesn't
hold on.
like him.
Plot hole with that
Relax,
story.
hold on.
Plot hole with that story. Red Man doesn't shower.
Yeah. This is wild.
but he stuck his penis. It looks a lot like mine.
How did you weren't in his house, correct? Were you
I was in his bathroom. I saw his thing come through the hole.
What did it
very
look
slow.
like? What did his thing look like?
Sort of like a squirrel grabbing onto a pecan.
What did it look
Hold
like?
on, who messed my joke up? Who said that?
Doesn't matter.
What did you think? I love you.
William, what did you say that it looked like?
It looked like when Red Man stuck his penis through the shower hole, his Oriental girlfriend was bending over. It looked like a squirrel holding on to peanuts.
Squirrel holding on to peanuts?
A squirrel holding on to peanuts, and I didn't know
What
what
noise
to do.
does a squirrel make?
Ah!
Okay.
I heard a bunch of that.
William, you're really good at making animal noises. Can you do a cow? How about a horse?
Hold on.
Oh, that's what a horse says?
What else? Give me more animals.
Okay, a skunk. All right. How about a walrus? Wait, that's an Australian person.
It's an English person going to the match.
Okay. How about a dolphin? What noise does a dolphin make?
Flipper.
Okay. This is really gone downhill fast. All right.
I don't think it has.
One
Has
last,
it?
one last one. Do an
Rally, get out.
Do an impression of a dog.
I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose.
I love that joke.
Allie, what do you think about William's style?
You know, I love William.
How long were you the regular? I feel like. How long were you doing it? I've now been doing it 1 year and 7 months.
She's longer than you.
I don't remember. It's all a blur. I'm wondering, I have a random question. Would you ever replace Will.i.am from the Black Eyed Peas?
Yes, last time I heard he was a part of Queen.
What? Do you like Black Eyed Peas?
I like when Will.i.am sings the Bohemian Rhapsody song and I just get into it. And I can't help but think, where is Red Band's Chinese girlfriend? I want to see her put her lips around his penis.
Hey, where's your girlfriend that beats you up, you little bitch? Yeah, why don't you show me another bruise every week from you getting hit, you little fat Mickey?
Are you fucking with me right now? Did you read on the news? She's in the hospital.
Why? Why? Because she hit herself and then called the cops and said that you did it?
She got in a fight with the ghost.
Really?
Ooh, I'm kidding. I've been watching a bunch of Dateline. That is a Dateline line.
All right, William, before we let you go, what can we see your impression of a mosquito?
Of a what?
Mosquito. The bug that flies and sucks the blood of people.
Hey, dude, just take your socks off.
Could you do an impression of me?
Yeah, do one of Allie.
stand a little closer to the goddamn fence.
That's very interesting. That's an interesting take.
Give me another one.
Can you do an impression of Red Band?
Hold on, I get it. We're up in outer space now, but y'all realize I am a dice shooting gambler. Is there any sort of, what's that word again? When you're up in space, is there any gravity in here?
Oh, that's a great Brian Red Band impression. You put the ice that you was going to throw it, you pack in a cup.
Give me another one.
No, that's it.
Okay.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, it's a William Montgomery. It's a William Montgomery. He is William Montgomery. We already did that. That was Tyler Duffy.
My mouth tastes like Clorox.
Yeah, that was a very bizarre maneuver. That
I mean, Trump said it would work, right?
no, that's not what he said at all. At all. He said there should be some type of cleansing agents in a vaccine, which there are in other vaccines. There's formaldehyde. He was actually right about that, and he was right about sunshine killing it. But they don't go back and look at any of these things. Go ahead, Ali Makovsky. Thank you, Mr. President.
Don't you produce this podcast?
Yeah. I mean, I did.
Oh my
Me
goodness.
and David have been looking for a replacement for a while.
Oh my goodness. You stop
Yeah,
it.
we actually talked last week about it.
You know what? I pulled another name out of the bucket, and we're going to knock it out right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man's first time on the show. Put your hands together for Pedro Mijo. Everybody, here he is. Here's Pedro Mijo.
Thank you for the introduction. So, you know what I find very unfair? I find very unfair when you're fighting a girl, and her friends find it very odd that she is fighting you, so she gets into it. I also think that it's also unfair that, she kind of takes her time. The guy usually just jumps in, no fucks given, just... So, there's that. There was a time I had a girl that I was really into, and like every other pursuit, it ended with misery, despair, and self-loathing, also known as Manuela. Manuela, would you like to say hello? Oh, shut the fuck up. All right, so. Fuck. Okay. So there was a.
There you go, Pedro Mijo.
Oh, yeah,
We're going to
too.
save you there. It's okay, Pedro. Very good. Pedro, that was a very unorthodox set. How long you been doing comedy?
Been doing it for about a month and a half.
Month and a half. You started during the pandemic? How old are you?
26.
25?
This year. No, turning 26 this year.
When? When's your birthday?
It's actually next month.
September.
Yeah.
September what?
22 for Virgo.
Wow, what's yours?
September 8th.
Oh my goodness.
Mine is September 11th. That way you never forget.
Oh my god.
Didn't see that one coming at all.
Actually,
I'm a regional TV horror
It's also
host.
9/11 because that joke crashed and burned. 9/11.
My favorite bingo number is Be Quiet.
That joke was already made.
Yeah, no.
Why did the chicken cross?
Okay. You forgot.
Pedro, welcome to the show. You are 25, going on to 26 very quickly. I still feel like you might be 17.
See, I didn't say like 15.
You are. You have those young ages. Any of your classmates? Forget, I'm not going to make that joke.
Hey, what's your favorite science teacher? What's her name?
Miss Polish.
Pass the test.
Okay. Red Band still deeply affected from the words of William Montgomery minutes ago, still riding that adrenaline and perhaps a bleach poisoning running through his veins. Pedro, tell us about your life. You're 25. What do you do for work?
All right, so I don't really have a job except working at a factory whenever I feel like going.
Why do you have such a lax schedule at the factory?
Oh, because I just feel like, there's so many things to do throughout the day. Why do I need to be slaving over something?
What kind of factory is it? You're such a bad comedian, I feel like it could be the Laugh Factory.
It's a cookie factory.
It's a cookie factory?
Cookie Factory.
A cookie factory?
Yes.
Uh-oh, Red Band's new favorite Canadian of the year.
I don't like sweets.
Your Instagram at 4 a.m. tells an entirely different story.
Yeah, meat and cheese, a different story. You're right.
Again, biography.
So what kind of cookies are you making over there?
You guys know the J&J? No, that's branding. Jerry's, the whole cookie, you know, the one with the crazy hairs and stuff?
Yeah.
Tastes nasty.
Yeah, the cookies that you make taste nasty.
They taste nasty because they're not made with love. Right?
What are you good at? Like, you make shitty cookies, you write shitty jokes. What's like a talent that you have?
Well, I did serve my country.
What did you serve? What did you do? You served them cookies? What are we talking about here?
Now I do, but no, I used to serve for the military back in 2013 to 16 for the U.S. Army at Fort Hood.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Is-
What branch of the military were you in?
Army.
The Army.
Yes.
Why do I feel like you're lying? How many push-ups can you do?
25. I'm not gonna do it.
Why? What if we had William do 25 alongside of you? Come on, here we go. Lay down, guys. Here we go. 25 push-ups coming from both of them. There's some armed forces music coming at you. Here we go. 25 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, this is for America. Keep up, William. This is very exciting. Wow, this kid really was in the Army. This is very impressive. All right, Redman. This is very impressive. Okay, guys, you're good. You're good. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. This kid just dominated you in a push-up competition, William. How does that make you feel without using the microphone? She's nowhere to be found. Okay, there goes William Montgomery. Here he goes. He's hogging it up on his way back to his seat. Pedro, what's your love life like?
I got a girlfriend that does not acknowledge as much as I should.
Wait, what?
I have a girlfriend I don't acknowledge as much as I should.
Why don't you acknowledge your girlfriend?
Because she's not here.
Where is she?
That's a good question.
What does that mean?
I think she's with her family.
What?
This is
I think she's what?
It's just in the weather
No,
report.
I'm more than sure she's with her family. I'm pretty sure.
With a chance
Wait.
to move tonight.
Okay. What do you mean you're pretty sure she's with her family? What does this mean? Be more clear.
It means that I don't like to keep tracks on her, but I know in good faith that she's with her family.
When's the last time you spoke with her?
Like about an hour before I got in here.
Oh, okay. So she's with her family.
Yeah.
Jesus
Whoa.
Christ.
You're paranoid.
I don't know where she is right now.
She's no longer with us. She's with her family.
Yeah, exactly.
You have a really interesting energy. Like,
Thank you.
like when you walked out, you seemed like really comfortable and adorable and sweet, and now you seem very like nervous, and you're trying, like, I feel like because you're new, you're like trying to figure out like who you are, but you're not being yourself. So it's really hard to like get a read on you, and it seems like you're really charming and sweet, and you don't have to be like a mysterious bad boy with a girlfriend.
Yeah, it's like a helicopter.
He's having flashbacks to the war.
Oh, God.
Actually, there was a shooting that was there, and they thought it was me, but no, that was it.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Why did they think it was you?
Dude, look at me. I'm white. I was the first.
You're not white.
Well, everybody looks at me and they're like, "Hey, that's the white boy."
No, they don't.
So you obviously don't know you don't live where I live.
Nobody does that. Your name is Pedro, and you look like a Pedro.
Well,
Oh, look at that. He breaks
That is the
right in.
whitest dance I've ever seen.
I don't get it.
What's his ringtone?
Joel Byra, you're our senior East Los Angeles correspondent. What do you think about this guy? What race would you call him?
This guy's my cousin, eh?
Oh,
What's
shit.
up, man?
Oh, damn. God, I thought that was fucking digits for a second over there. You got so
He's
many.
only a white guy at the million man mark.
Yeah, we were featured on Fools Gone Wild. Did you see that?
Oh, what?
We were featured a clip of. Did you guys see that? Yeah, Los Digits was on a viral, a massive Mexican. It's basically like World Star, but for Latinos. On the episode where I asked him, "What's your first pickup line when you meet a girl, and he goes, "What's up, fool?" That's the whole clip, and it just keeps going over and over again. It's really funny. It's great. All right. How long you been with this girl?
For about 3 years.
Is she Latino as well?
Yeah, I don't.
Is she?
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten her pregnant?
How many times? 20?
Have you ever gotten her pregnant?
Okay.
Pedro, this is an interview. Interviews are supposed to be compelling.
How about we talk about the military? That's more interesting than.
Is your girlfriend the one who inspired your joke about getting in fights? What was that joke? I was confused.
So I thought the joke funny because I was trying to make a longer joke and it did not work out. I didn't have enough time in order to get to that joke. So at the end, it was a good punchline and.
Pedro, I like your style, dude. You just keep writing, keep trying, don't give up. There's something in there. There's something deep in there. But I'm always good at. One good talent that I have is I can spot somebody before they even do anything decent of what their potential is. I have a good barometer for potential, and I see you being a teapot full of potential.
Thank you so much.
There he goes, Pedro Mijo, ladies and gentlemen. The king of potential. Fuck yeah. One of the comedians with the most potential we've ever seen. All potential, that guy. Pedro Mijo.
Shitty cookies.
Shitty cookies, shitty at his factory. He was bad at the military. He's a bad boyfriend, but a lot of potential as a comedian. We have another regular, ladies and gentlemen. Roast God, joke writing guru, one of my favorite human beings. Ladies and gentlemen, it's David Lucas. Here he is. Let's do this shit. Here he is, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. The WNBA is back, and these hoes are complaining about their pay. Everybody knows the WNBA sucks. I think they should be paid by the hour. If they get over 20 points, then you can get a bonus, bitch. But you're not getting what LeBron gets. Nobody wants to pay thousands of dollars to sit courtside and see a game full of layups. Until you hoes are throwing alley-oops and breaking backboards. Sorry, man. Oh, shit. No, bro. Tony has to talk to William like he's a kid. Alright, man, fuck it. That's the end of the joke, bro. That's it.
David Lucas.
Fucking laugh
That
the
was
rest
great.
of the day.
That was great. The WNBA is perhaps the most unwatchable sport ever. Oh yeah, you watch? You don't watch?
I don't mind it. I think baseball is way worse to watch.
Have you ever watched a WNBA game?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said NBA.
No, we're talking about the WNBA.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Why you talk to him?
I mean, it's just unbelievable. And by the way, it works. The way I talk to William works. I gave him the old shaky finger immediately. It works immediately. I get direct results. I've known William for a while now. I've communicated with him many different ways. I used to communicate like an adult, like a human, like someone who respects somebody. And now I'm stuck communicating the way that works. A lot of hand signals, a lot of this, a lot of that. Very good. Good job, William.
Tony, next time you'll be communicating by Ouija board.
Hey, Tony, did Allie tell you that she aborted our baby?
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Allie.
Wow. I'm surprised, David.
You ain't told nobody?
That's why my nickname is Back Alley.
Ooh, I like that back alley.
We were trying to have a mixed baby in hopes that they would be like the greatest comedian ever.
Oh my goodness
And
gracious.
she got scared 7 weeks in.
Wow, she must have let Donnell get her pregnant instead. She wanted.
You cheated on me?
You know, I don't like to be exclusive.
Yeah, that's why she went out of town, because she was sad and shit. Wow. Little quarantine.
We would have the ugliest baby.
I'm handsome. Well, you're handsome too.
That's so cool that the last comedian let you use his military sleeping bag as a t-shirt tonight.
Did you wear that shirt last week?
or a couple of weeks ago. Same
It
outfit.
was actually a couple months ago.
A couple of months ago, I wore the same outfit.
He's from the hood, Fort Hood.
Yeah. Tony's dressed like a gay marathon runner.
That's what I am. I come out as both a marathon runner and gay in this past week.
Came up from the sprint to the dick.
That's right. I sprint to the dick, and when I hear the gunshot, I go, "Oh my God, no!"
What do you think the baton is?
Right. When Tony hear a gunshot, he called the police.
That's right. I do. Even if I'm the one shooting it, I'll call the police on myself. Excuse me, there's a gay man with a gun. Sir, is it you?
Right.
Anyway, David, you talked about WNBA. Women playing. Allie, what are your thoughts on the WNBA? You're very pro-women. You are considered by many to be a feminist. You're very much, some people say, the next Amy Schumer.
Better. What? Better. That's my baby.
I know, I'm
That's
kidding,
right.
David. That's a joke.
Yeah, I don't watch. No.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
And I also think that they don't deserve equal pay because they're not getting the same amount of views.
You are exactly
That's just
correct.
trash.
It's not because of like a men-women thing. I think if more people appreciated WNBA, then I'd be all for it. But people aren't into it, from what I'm aware
You
of.
are absolutely right. The ratings make it so that it is an absolute laughable joke. The only reason that they don't get rid of it, in fact, because it is truly unwatchable, the only reason they don't, companies lose money just to have the image of being involved with women, but nobody's watching.
Yeah. I
Tony,
think it's good though, at least it's there, whether they're losing money or not. Maybe there's some young lesbians out there not sure who to look up to. Ellen's out of the picture for them. Now
That
they
is
have
true.
They
these.
can look up to Tony still.
Oh, Joel Myra, how dare you? Hold on, keep Angel playing for a second. So I like this segment that we're into right now. Because now I'm going to switch over. I'm going to go to Skeleton on this one. Skeleton, another lovely lady of Kill Tony fame. What do you think about the WNBA? You're very pro-women usually. Let's see what happens here.
If they want to play ball, let them play ball.
Wow.
I think they should do it in skirts though, right?
No bones
Jesse?
about it. Skeleton is, yes, that's how they do it.
They like to do that shit naked.
They hit it with a trumpet.
Yeah, but Tony,
Yes.
the more to add to that joke was you don't even see women that stand up for women sit courtside. You never see Beyonce or Oprah at no damn
Hell no, absolutely not. There's nobody courtside.
Bro, I sat courtside at an LA Sparks game for $125.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Why would you do that?
Took my daughter to some shit.
Jesus Christ.
It was a positive experience with your daughter.
The only courtside seats David has ever had was at the mall in the food court.
Wow, long way to
Shut
get
your,
there.
shut your bisexual Mozart looking ass up.
Oh, shut your camouflage ass up.
You look like Beethoven's lovers.
He said camouflage.
That motherfucker wrote a waltz.
Will you roast me?
And you just bought some molds.
Oh shit, Allie's asking for a roasting right now.
Allie looked like the type of bitch that commits suicide after she get fucked.
Wow.
That joke died.
You look like you cut yourself when you can't find your hair ties.
The only thing she squirts is blood when she's slitting her wrists. Ooh, there was those.
Okay, alright, over there, Vincent Shadow. Just really saying everything that comes to his head right now.
That was
You have
quality.
anything else for this?
That was
Alley?
quality. Rewind the tape, channel 9.
Anything else for the
Yeah,
Alley Rose?
Joburg looks like the homosexual Mona Lisa.
Oh, you know what?
I'm a woman.
Fuck out of here.
You want to see my tits?
You stand up when you pee, motherfucker.
Man, Elise. Oh, William
And
has a
David
hand
Lucas
raised.
sits down with the
Okay,
right.
Vincent Shadow, thank you. William, did you have your hand up for a second? You did? Yeah, okay.
Give him another mic. He's not speaking it to my mic, and then I use it again. Say it.
Yeah, I'm sick as a motherfucker. I have been around a bunch of blacks in Georgia.
All right, man, get your ass out.
These are the hosts of
Man, get your Confederate flag in.
these are the hosts of Brothers in Cursive.
General Lee. This General Lee grandson.
Allie?
All right, go.
Go ahead.
Hey, Allie, I loved you in Spider-Man 2.
Jesus, William is out of control.
Hell yeah, bro. That
Spit in my mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Tony, you should spank him on stage and be shouting.
You know what, Willie?
You might like it. Tony gonna like it too much.
We are COVID. Bum, 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 bum.
My goodness gracious, Vincent, you are wild right now. What's going on over there? You've been licking bleach pads? Okay, there goes David Lucas, everybody. There he is, David Lucas. We love you, David. Great stuff. We're flying through them tonight. We're getting through them. We are flying through.
Look, they're wrestling. Tickle.
Run away. There they are. They are wrestling right now. Whoa, they are having a physical fight. Oh my goodness. Wow. The only thing David is slamming is a grand slam at Denny's. Guys, we are out of bucket pools on this short bucket night, which means only one thing, everybody. We have one more regular, everybody. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the warlock of Kiltony. Some people have said the goat of the moat. Some people have said the best of the dressed. The chairman of the board. The feels on wheels. The rolling thunder is his Indian name. We know him as Michael Lair. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Michael Lair couldn't be here this week. I'm Moose Cologne. I'm Post Malone, but I talk mostly and sing mostly about cologne. Before you see me, you smell me. Alright, so I love cologne, especially if you live in one of those cities that has shit in the water. Am I right? I mean, I bet Jeffrey Epstein wore cologne. Smells like Teen Spirit. Remember from the 70s, they had that cologne, High Karate? When I went out of business, they were like, bye karate. And one more about hey, if the scientists formulating cologne maybe worked on a corona vaccine, tell me with
if we need a Kelowna vaccine, Calvin Klein would
have that bitch in 2 weeks.
Oh, God.
I always smell like a Macy's. Look at my face and trace me. I look like Sam Spacey. You can smell me from Space G.
Wow, Post Cologne.
Most cologne.
Oh, Most Cologne.
I wear the most cologne.
I thought I smelled something. That's you.
A Chicago and Tobago Rabbis. Don't need clothes when you got cologne on.
Wow. Yeah. My goodness, this is very impressive. How many songs about cologne do you have? You like that setup, do you? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Don't you
drinking cologne until I'm done.
so weird. sprayed you with cologne.
Yeah.
You might cologne with
It's his mating ritual. You know how guys who get fucked by horses, they gotta spray their buttholes with that horse cologne?
Oh, I know.
Ellie lit up, she knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Allie and I both know about taking a horse cock once in a while.
Brian, what?
I'm sorry, I experienced too much.
I know. It's unbelievable.
Man.
He had a drink tonight. That's all it takes for my dad to start throwing ice and spraying people with
I
cold.
understand.
He's wasted.
I don't drink as much anymore.
I spend my money on cologne and can't afford food. I'm always hungry, but at least I look good.
Oh, you ranked food with good on that one. That's incredible.
Yeah, most cologne.
That is very impressive. That is
Yeah, I love butter.
Parliament cigarettes.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's how he smokes them. He puts them straight to the head.
Right, just had a heart attack.
Drinking cologne is undone, 'cause cologne is poisonous stuff.
Wow. My goodness, that is just absolutely incredible. Skeleton, what do you think about most cologne?
That's my golly.
Go ahead, Skeleton. What do you think about most? Okay, what do you think about most cologne, Skeleton?
I can't smell, so I don't really get it.
That's right. Skeleton lost her sense of smell.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have lungs.
I've lost a lot of streaming since Corona. And most of my... most of my... Hey, isn't it my shot?
Most cologne, you're in the rap game. You probably have sex with many women a night. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question here. Have you ever by any chance had any STDs?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh,
Yeah.
what have you had?
The 7 to 21 day ones.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Gonorrhea. No, I never had nothing. What I said last week was I go into the doctor, right?
Yeah.
There was some confusion. I go, look at this.
That was months ago, by the way, we talked about this. It wasn't last week, but yeah.
Dude, I have frontal lobe disorder. The only reason I'm on this show is because I'm disabled.
That's not true. It's because you're very abled. Not disabled. You're dad-abled.
Well, I abandoned my son, so I'm definitely not that.
Oh, that is that one, left a little stink in the room, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, from Fahrenheit to Blago Rabbi, to Cardinal Water to Cool Water.
Do you have the Dracula Noir?
Dracula Noir.
Wow.
But,
He's a freestyle rapper too. You can do anything. Do you have any raps about homemade cologne?
Oh yeah.
I'd love to hear it.
Alright.
Are you thinking of it right now? While we ask these questions back and forth?
I'm gonna kick your ass for using that.
No, I'm just kidding.
Homemade cologne. Come to my home, bitch.
I love the act out of that.
Yeah, I'm a witch. Come bitch and sniff this. Oh, you trick ass bitch. While you get the spritz in your eyes. No, you can't lie now. Oh, you're about to die from cologne poisoning because there's alcohol in it. And I spray that cologne and get around and I spin it.
This is one of the smartest and dumbest segments in the history of Kill Tony, without a doubt. It's absolute most Cologne, a brilliant character. This is
Before you see me, you can smell me.
Does the album come with any like scratchy samples or anything like that? Like a magazine where you open it up and smell?
Yeah, it's like smell me in the elevator when I'm not there. Run near me, I don't care.
I cannot describe in any words how much I love you.
Yeah, well, can you describe it with a penis in the
What did you just say to me?
A penis in the butt.
What about a penis in the butt?
Can you just, how much do you love me by putting your penis in my butt?
Jesus, most Cologne. My goodness, now I see what types of smells you're covering up over there exactly. Blood on butt sex.
I'm spraying on you. I'm dabbing on you.
What does your face tattoo say? I see some face tattoos.
Yeah. It says Shauna right here. She's the godmother of improvisation.
Oh, cool.
Comedic improvisation.
Chicago's second city of royalty, right?
No, I am proud of living in Shauna. And then it says sleepy.
Wait, what?
Sleeping.
William, no, you're not allowed to interrupt my.
No, you can come over here.
No.
Sleepy dreamer.
No. The answer is no.
Don't. It gets awkward if you come near me now.
There you are.
You see my online person on my monster. If William came over now, I will fucking kill him.
Yes, absolutely, I agree. Ali Mikovsky with the question.
You sent me a DM a while ago that confused me, and I just wanted to get some clarity on that.
Yeah. Did he ask you for one of your wigs?
No.
Or you might end up in a Rambo.
I remember it, darling.
Yeah, you said that you don't like my ex, David. I don't believe I have an ex.
Yeah, I got mixed up with our mutual friends. But there's a David, you know Dan Finnegan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're homeboys all once. She did, you do backyard shows or used to, obviously. But the friend of theirs, David, I thought he used to date you. And he's a bitch. I want to fucking kill that guy.
Why do you hate this guy so much?
Well, you know I'm disabled and every day is
I never
a blessing. Yeah, your mom does. So.
Go ahead.
Well, I came home from a comedy show, and it was one of my friends in LA, and I was so excited, and I'm like, I'm back. And he was like, I just found them as fake hipster bitches. You know what?
Those are the guys that Allie absolutely falls head over heels for.
You know, does your dick someone?
Michael Blair, I absolutely love you. I love Most Cologne. I love all of your characters. The Dice Man. What was that? Andrew Dice Clay.
Sweet blind mice, see how they run. Who ever thought I'd be jealous of mice?
I love you so much, Michael Lair. You did it again this week. Most Cologne, an instant classic in Kill Tony history. Wait. Hold off on that music because speaking of Allie falling head over heels, no, let's not do it. You don't want to do a skateboard trick. Let's have Michael Lair do the skateboard trick instead. No, that was tonight's episode. You can hit the music. Ali Makovsky's on social media on all platforms. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. Check him out. Watch all of his stuff. He's an absolute genius. He's the best. We love Michael Lair so much. MichaelLairComedy.com. He's got a bunch of amazing merch. Anything else, Michael? Okay, there you go. Absolutely. Let's see that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt tonight. There it is. Whoa, very coolish drawing. My goodness. Frightening. Channel 9. Beautiful drawing. Everything's available at RyanJebelt.com. The great Ali Makovsky was here.
Thank you.
Legend. The record holder for the longest tenured regular in Kill Tony history. So much great stuff going on. You are at on everything social media wise. Is that correct?
Yeah, I deleted my Twitter, but I'm on Instagram at not Ali Mac and I have a resting bitch.
Why do you delete your Twitter? Just Twitter sucks.
Yeah, Twitter sucks.
You'll be off it in like a year.
I like
Still on Facebook.
I like it for promotions.
I'll come back at some point.
Only garbage people follow it though. You just end up with garbage fans. You promote too much on Twitter. Speaking of promoting too much, it's Jeremiah Watkins, everybody! The host of Jeremiah Wonders. There's his Venmo for those of you that feel like giving away free money.
Ooh, Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. I'll be headlining in North Carolina this weekend. Come see me in Lexington, Kentucky the following week.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It's okay. It's okay. No need for the spotlight. Keep going, Jeremiah. Keep going, Jeremiah.
And then I'll be in Acme, Minnesota at the end of the month, and there's a new Jeremiah Wonders with Donald Trump on. Look out for it.
There you go. Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Very professional, everyone. Very good. Keep it moving, Jet Ski.
Thank you so much.
Social media is Jet Ski Johnson.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, thank you. Chroma Chris was here tonight, everybody. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it was to die for, Tony.
Awesome. Joel Jimenez was Joelvira the whole time. I just figured that out right now.
Mostly sorry on everything. Mostly sorry podcast on everything. And if you think I'm a hot bitch, send me money on Venmo. Joel-Jimenez. Fuck it. Come
I absolutely love it. That's right, and Venmo for Jet Ski Johnson is at Jet Ski Johnson. For those of you that actually read signs,
Well, that's something I would love to.
That's a Venmo Jet Ski Johnson, all one word, JETSKIJOHNSON. She picks her spots on the show and slams. Really picks her moments. Venmo Jet Ski Johnson. That's the first time we've plugged that in the history of the show.
You can also follow at Chroma Chris on Venmo as well.
Oh, wow. Chroma Chris. There you go. Give it away. Joelberg, you got it. Joelberg, what's your Venmo?
Joel-Jimenez.
Oh, that's why not give money to some people that don't always beg for it, you know?
I'm also
Or maybe it's a good idea. Trend setting. Ooh.
Go ahead, Allie. What's your Venmo?
Ali Makovsky.
And you know what, Michael Lair, what's yours? Because, you probably have a lot of bills and stuff.
Yeah.
I just hit a big section.
What's your Venmo?
Comedy 69.
No, it's Comedy 69. You got that? That's your Venmo?
Well,
Because
double
if it's
check
not,
with
you're
your
going to
money.
give money to some stranger.
No,
Is that
it's
right?
my cash out, my Venmo, everything.
Okay. There's no way you're Comedy 69 on Venmo.
Well, just double check with him on Twitter before you send anything.
If you don't know the answer, you could just say, I don't know.
Are you gonna apologize to me when you find out you're wrong?
I will.
You will?
Yeah.
You will?
Yeah.
You will?
I will.
You will?
I will.
You will?
I will.
It's not happening.
He is actually Comedy 69 on Venmo.
Wow. You know what? I'm sorry, Michael Lair.
It won't be the first time.
You know what? I'm going to give some money to you.
You know, I'm going to give some money. money to you also.
No, I just suck real big. I don't want any money, spread the wealth.
Michael Lair makes and sells incredible merch, so he really doesn't need to send money. You might as well just go buy some awesome Michael Lair stuff at Michael Comedy.
No doubt, man.
All right, we love everybody. Everybody's great. Shout out to Charlie from Vito's Pizza, Gina from Speedweed, Ryan J. Ebelt. Amazing show. Thanks again to our sponsors. And
thank you for that to the Comedy Store, guys. We love you.
Yeah,
Comedy
it's
Store.
incredible. It's all happening here at the Comedy Store. Check out the live shows on the patios, streaming live if you're ever in town. Grab some Vito's Pizza on your way. Have a great night, everyone.
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Explain.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Brian Redband, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good to be here. Another episode of Kill Tony live on the Sunset Strip from the world famous comedy store. Spore.
Yeah.
Like a mushroom.
Nice.
Speaking of mushrooms, the house artist is here, the great Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen. He is an amazing artist. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every episode, every tour poster.
And he draws them all on mushrooms.
Yep. He draws them on mushrooms. He draws them off mushrooms. He draws them. He's known for doing every drug. He's the only person we know that's done every drug. He has the corona vaccine. Everything. Incredible. All those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. We're at the Comedy Store. Before we get tonight's episode moving to an unstoppable force, let's check in with our amazing, lovely sponsors. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn. Maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity connectivity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. And visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more. You gotta get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into men. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED. All the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And we're back. Incredible. We love our sponsors, so make sure you go out and support them. Buy their stuff. Be part of their business. Sign up.
And you know something I'm working on right now, that every single sponsor that we have, you'll be able to go to DeathSquad.tv and see them all. So if you're thinking like, man, I know that they're a sponsor of ZipRecruiter, you can go there and see them all in one long list of every single
There you go. If you ever want to look at a list of our sponsors, go on over to DeathSquad.tv. Man, the traffic's going to hit a real crescendo over there. Hopefully your bandwidth is
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're about to buy something, might as well get a coupon code and save some money.
There you go. Save some money, save some time. Go to DeathSquad.tv and check out a list of our sponsors. Let's get tonight's show started. We have a guest tonight. We are back in the guest range of Kill Tony. This young man, one of my favorite comedians on the planet. I actually started with this guy over 13 years ago. We've been through it all together. He is the creator and the host of the hit show on Comedy Central, Goddamn Comedy Jam. I perform on the Goddamn Comedy Jam. All your favorite comedians do at Skankfest and all the big festivals. He's also the incredible host of the new Spotify show, The 500 with Josh Adam Myers. It's our guest for this show, the great Josh Adam Myers, everybody. Hey! Yeah! What's up, buddy? This guy is a brother to me.
Brother in arms.
Love your Spotify show, The
Thank
500, where you go over the 500 greatest albums of all time, according to the Rolling Stone magazine.
Yes. The list is not like final in the sense of that these are the greatest records ever, but that's the one that I chose.
I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. I'm looking forward to doing it one day.
Yes.
When I get to a Pink Floyd album.
Is there an album that's on that list that you're like, I can't believe this is on the list, I don't even want to talk about this album?
You know what's funny is every single time there's an album that's on the list that I'm like, I'm not going to like this. I fucking love it.
Yeah, that happened.
I just did Sinead O'Connor.
Oh, she's great.
And it was fantastic, but it was like, you're like, I'm only going to know one song. That's the only one I really like. You put it on, and you're like, this is more revolutionary than any Rage Against the Machine album.
That version, her version of Nothing Compares to You, does something to me to where, like, I don't even have anybody that I picture. Like, after high school, it was that ex-girlfriend, you know what I mean? That first relationship that didn't go the way you wanted it to. I picture her then. But now I don't even have anybody to picture, and it still takes me to just the fucking... I could cry every time listening to that.
Do you want to know something funny about the song? Prince wrote it.
Yeah.
People think he wrote it about his favorite housekeeper. And so all the things in the song are the things that she did, like water flowers, and so yeah, it's like everybody thinks it's a song about like love, and it's written about a woman, but it is written about a woman, but it's housekeeper.
It was really his house.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's at least the fact that my writer brought up. I do the research, but like I have a main writer that just gets everything about every song.
Counted. It's been 7 hours and 15 days.
Yeah,
She took your.
I mean the song is biologically correct.
Wow.
Anatomically correct.
And that's interesting. You have a podcast that the more you listen to it, the better it gets. You're going down a list to the number one.
Yeah.
Like you start off with what, Milli Vanilli or something, probably.
I wish Milli Vanilli was on this. That album fucking slapped. It was because we had a friend, our friend Angelo, and Angelo knew everything about music. And he always made fun of me because I didn't know certain albums. He'd be like, how do you not know that album or that band? And I'm like, well, I know the band. I just don't know the album. I know certain songs. And so I just got bored one day. Like, we're all listening to the same music. And if you just go in there with like, all right, I don't care if this is the style of music that I like I'm just going to open listen to it. And if it like, if you give it the time, like the album fucking connects every single one. I'm like, there are moments where I'm like, I hate it. And then I'm like, no, that's the greatest album I've ever heard in my life.
Well, we have a band on this show. I don't know if you know this or not, but if your podcast had to do with the top 5 million albums of all time, the lead singer of our band would probably be your first episode. Just work. All right. With no further ado, every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out together what they are on this evening's episode of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I know this song. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. Oh, my goodness, yes. 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 They are back. My favorite comedy sitcom of all time. What I argue continuously as the funniest show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Golden Girls. You didn't know it till I said it.
No, I thought this was rock.
This is it. This is the real deal. That's B. Arthur right there.
It's so good.
Blanche.
Hey.
Wait, you're not Blanche. It's
Blanche?
Wow, that's your favorite comedy show of all time. You don't even know her name.
Scary.
Dorothy. Rose.
Scary Blanche.
And Grandma.
Sophia.
Dude, how do I not know everybody on that show when I watch it all the time?
I know, it's so fucking awesome. Jokes. How you doing tonight?
I don't know. How are you?
I'm good. We're good. We're excited to be here. You are too. How are things in Florida right now with the COVID and everything? You guys are okay?
Worried about Mother as always.
Well, how you been, Mother?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I took a look at myself in the mirror backstage. I look like when E.T. dressed up in the women's clothes.
I was gonna say again. That's exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. You're the only person that when you put on that outfit, you look more like E.T. than anything else. It's very bizarre.
Thank you.
You look like you should be riding an e-bike to the moon.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And less pedaling that way.
And that's Wes Craven presents Blanche.
The whore, Rue.
Why, hello, fellas. I'm on the hunt for a cougar. I am a cougar on the hunt, and I'm with you.
Wow.
I mean, you that's pretty lazy-ass Rue McClanahan. You could have fucking gone with a southern accent just to spice it up a little bit.
Well, John.
There it is. Oh, that just made my dick hard.
What I was trying to say is, I'm a cougar, and I would settle for Tony the Tiger.
Show us another one. Oh, no. Red Band.
What did he say?
Nothing. He didn't say anything. And then the loveliest of them all, the great Rose is here. How are you, Rose?
Oh, I'm good. They told me I'd go and kill Tony, but I'll be honest, I've never killed anything before.
Oh, not even when you were in old St. Olaf?
Oh, that reminds me of a story of St. Olaf. They wanted us to kill their rabbits for stew on Christmas, and I just couldn't do it. I ended up keeping one under my bed for about a year. It was so cute, this rabbit. Oh, I named him Benny. He was so soft. all the kids wanted to play with him.
Enough with the stories. Get on with it.
That's the Dorothy I know. Always cutting off roads.
It's a true story.
Canned audience laughter right there for sure on that one.
Dude, make it big.
I'm excited about this, guys. We have a bucket. There's people out there spread 20 feet apart in this room. A lot of spread going on out there. And so let's just jump right into it. But let's get things kick-started with a bang, shall we? Oh, look at that. The one person that's not in the room. Fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Wow, 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, that's mind-boggling. Let's start off with the bucket, shall we? That sounds exciting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian. Oh, here he is. All right, everybody. He's a regular on the show for right now. Right now, he's a regular. Technically, he's still a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is. Oh, okay. Yes.
Hope everybody's doing well. It's gotten to the point where I only read the obituaries to see if they featured anyone I've killed. People ask me if there's anything I regret doing during this COVID quarantine. The only thing that comes to mind is that I really wish I hadn't eaten that bat. Who knew the Masked Singer would be ahead of its time? I noticed in the elevator the other day that it had a sign that it only goes up. I asked the lady at the front desk how you get down, and she said 311. That's all I've got right now.
There you go. Took you a few seconds to
Yeah!
do a party.
Wow!
And invited everyone you knew.
You would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the heart attached would say, thank you for being a friend. Well, you're my
What a performance to get things started by William Montgomery, everybody. All jokes all the way through, 50 seconds of thunder and
nice
lightning.
to be here.
That was probably your best set ever.
That really probably was your best set ever.
Josh, did you like that 311 joke? I know you're a big 311 fan.
Big Willie style. I loved everything except for the 311 joke.
What do you mean? That was my best joke.
Band in the history of bands. White people should not do reggae.
I'm telling you, you're wrong about this, Josh.
Because you're friends with them.
Well, I'm
a bass player.
It's not a chicken or the egg thing, though. I was a fan of them before I was friends with them.
It's 8:16 a.m. Would you wake up to me?
What song is that? Is that
That's not that song. That's not that song.
That's not the 311.
It was a great joke. I had friends in high school that loved that band. You'll appreciate this.
Have you ever seen them live? No. See, that's how I know.
I've seen them live.
No, but I just don't like white doing reggae.
It's first of all, it's not a white guy. His name's S.A. Martinez. That is great. He's show profiling. He's Latino. The white guy doesn't do the reggae.
Yeah, original unless you will get shot.
That's not a 311 song.
Speaking of,
what are you talking about? That's not a fucking 311 song.
Trust me, even though I dislike them, I know a lot of their music.
Jesus.
What are you doing? Why are y'all dressed up like that?
William. You gotta chill out a little bit.
I looked over there. Why are y'all dressed up like that?
William. Okay. There you go. Dorothy, you seemed really mad at one point during the 311 talks. Why is that?
I had a punchline 9 years ago, but this one wouldn't use his peripherals.
There it is. There's the Golden Girls sound effect.
Golden Girls.
Dorothy,
Okay.
you bitch.
God, you could never make me come original, Josh Adam.
When things get back to normal, Josh, I'm going to take you to your first 311 live concert, and I'm going to watch you become a fan.
And I would go to a 311 concert if it's with you.
Yeah.
Because we'd have fun.
Can I come with y'all?
Okay,
Stop
all
over-talking.
Well, you're
Now you
not
understand
connecting
what
right
I've gone
now,
through.
man.
Ow, it's the first show. How's this happening already?
I'm sorry. I mean, I
We're
feel
on a
I'm
podcast.
confused.
Ow! This is like your 700th time on this fucking
I'm
show.
confused right now.
Ow!
Because I've been sick as shit.
Okay, we heard that months ago.
I'm sick as shit right now.
Well, we just heard that. You just said that.
I'm really sick right now.
Yeah, what are your symptoms?
Coughing, sneezing, eating a bunch of Reese's peanut butter cups.
David Deary, did you check his temperature? What did
No,
come
he
in at?
didn't.
What did it come in at? 97.
Another
No,
symptom.
you didn't, David.
Another symptom. Looking like a coal miner who shops at Old Navy. I mean, come on.
Who's that directed at?
Yeah, that was
Who's that directed at?
you, my nephew. Hello.
Who's that directed at?
Hello.
Come on, is my penis
Hello.
showing?
Yes.
William.
Oh! Is my thing showing?
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Why is your underwear all squiggly wiggly? Like, why is it all kitten caboodle like that? What the fuck, dude?
Y'all see my pubes right now?
What?
No, your fupa covers them, thank God.
What
but-
is going on?
Come on, what do you mean? I've been working out, Josh.
What have you been working out? Your boxers? It's the only thing that's big on you.
Working out my boxers.
Yeah.
Only thing that's big on me.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
You're so weird.
I don't get it.
Why are you dressed like you're going to Bonnaroo? Like,
What does that mean? What's Bonnaroo?
just, your underwear is all disheveled, you're in cargos.
You look like the garbage man at Bonnaroo.
Garbage man at Bonnaroo. What's up? My name is Alex Rodriguez.
Oh, is that your name?
Yeah, I'm
All right,
garbage man at Bonnaroo.
Then you know what? That's what I'll bring you up. If that's your name, then that's what I'll bring you up as.
Will you please?
Arturo Rodriguez.
Really? Arturo Rodriguez?
Arturo Rodrigo.
Arturio.
Arturio. Yeah.
What's happened?
William, let's talk about your personal life. Let's talk about it long, hard, and deep here. What's been going on? You've been wildfire lately.
I've been eating a bunch of Pronto Pups.
Pronto Pups?
Yeah, it's a, what is that thing called? It's a hot dog on a stick with bread around it.
Corn dog.
Yeah, it's a corn dog.
A corn dog.
Dude, I've been eating a bunch of Pronto Pups recently. Literally, I have,
Are those like tiny corn dogs?
no, they're a feet long. It's a feet long. It's a foot long.
How many feet?
It's 2 feet long, Pronto Pup.
Christ, dude.
I've been eating it. Maybe that's why my belly looks like that.
Oh my God. That's not a corn dog. That's a corn horse. Am I right, people? Sometimes I like to pretend like we still have sold out shows.
Yeah, that would have gotten a
They
big.
would have done the wave right there. He would have been like,
That would have gone good.
Yeah, corn horse.
why is your underwear like that? Can we get to the bottom of that?
Yeah.
What do you mean the
Can we get
design?
to the bottoms of that?
What do you mean the design?
No, it's like out and in.
Josh, he's had his zipper's been broken on his shorts.
My
for
zipper's
about 2
been
months
broken.
now, and he wears those shorts every single day.
Okay, makes sense. I get it.
Yeah,
I have pants like that. They're comfy, right?
they're super comfy.
Yeah.
Had them like 6 years now. David, what are you doing moving around
No,
like that?
you don't
bitch?
ask questions. Okay, well, you're a guest on the show, not the host.
I'm
right?
sorry.
You know that, right?
I just hate David Deary. So
Oh my goodness.
that's why I brought it up. He's a real bitch.
Whoa,
Gloves on
William.
your hands, you fag.
Whoa, William. William, relax.
Looks like he's about to go in my butthole, you faggot.
William, is there any truth to you throwing parties lately and the FBI threatening to cut off your water and power?
Yeah, I was with Jake Paul 2 weeks ago.
Yeah? What'd you guys do?
We were having sex with guys.
Yeah?
David Deary was there
What's your favorite part?
with his rubber gloves on, helping inserting my penis into a guy's butthole. This guy's
That's
such a
what David
fag.
does? David guides the penises into the butthole?
He helped guide my penis into this guy named Dillard's butthole.
Dillard?
Yeah, a guy Dillard. I think he's from South Carolina.
Dillard?
Yes, Dillard.
Like the department store.
Yeah, like the department store.
Wow.
Was Mervin's there as well?
Yeah, Mervin's was there as well. Y'all are really good at this one.
Was Ross there?
Yeah, Ross was
How about
there.
J.C. Penney?
J.C. Penney's was
Cole?
there.
Was Cole there?
Mr. Cole was not.
Circuit City.
Circuit City.
Oh,
You messed that up.
man. Red
What do you
Band.
mean Circuit City?
That's a guy.
How's that someone's name?
Died.
Has anybody ever told you you look like the Kraft macaroni and cheese dinosaur? Yummy.
Wow, that's an interesting reference.
I love Kraft macaroni and cheese. How'd you think of that one?
Well, that guy over there, that Dorothy knows all the poor people's food.
How'd you think of that
It's
one?
true, I'm a poor bitch. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Whoa. A lot of cereal lately, I've noticed. That seems to be the new everything thing.
A lot of cereal.
I don't know what's going on over there. Did somebody tell you that you eating cereal at a low camera angle is a great thing?
Let's just say a lot of likes.
You ate a breakfast burrito and an hour later you had a bowl of cinnamon toast crunch.
I like breakfast. I'm not gonna bitch. What can you say?
I love it.
French
Keep
toast
doing
crunch.
it.
Ordered
Keep doing
especially off the internet. Love it.
Keep doing it. I think it's hilarious. I'm your biggest fan. Keep eating cereal and keep doing.
But what the fuck do you know? You're eating 2-foot-long corn
What do you
dogs.
mean I'm eating 2-foot-long hot dogs, corn dogs?
Corn dogs.
What do you mean?
Corn dog.
It's pronounced dog.
Dukes. What do you mean?
Corn dukes.
I've been eating corn dukes.
See? It's much better that way.
I've been eating corn dukes.
What is your diet for real? Are you for real like a underdog guy?
Uncut.
Now let's check in with Dorothy real quick.
What could you say the corn dogs with while you're driving your favorite car, which is a
Ford Taurus.
no, there's a Hyundai Elantra. It's trying to set you up for it.
Hey, what's up, y'all? We are going 50 miles an hour in this thing. I mean, a corn dog.
A what?
Corn dog.
Doug?
Is that? Y'all are really messing me up.
Can I
Red
just
Band,
say-
why are you looking at me that way?
I would just like to say that went even better than I expected.
That's right.
Does it really? Hey, David, would you help me guide my penis into his bottom?
All right, William. I love today's set. Like we actually said, and we're not kidding, that might be one of your best sets ever. Coronavirus joke, the bat, the Masked Singer joke, all topical, all well written, very, very smart, very, very.
When am I going to get on Comedy Central? When are you going to get me and Josh Adams Wire on your show? What's going on? You won't even show letters. Huh?
Won't even
I won't even show up.
2 weeks in a row you weren't even in the room when we called you.
2 months ago.
The real move would be the 500. If you can get famous before he hits number 1, you could probably.
You have
be on.
7.5 years, dude.
Is that about how long you? No.
May 31st, 2028.
Wow.
Yeah,
I love that.
yeah, it's gonna take a
That's
while.
where the end of the world is.
What is that? Episode 500 of Kill Tony is going to be, I believe, in April 2021.
Do y'all think I'll still be here for that?
Nope. Okay. There he goes, the great, the powerful William Montgomery. Debuted through a party
Hey,
and invited everyone you do. That's right. You would
let's see the biggest gift would be
from me.
and the card attached would say, thank you for being a
There you go.
Might be the best TV theme song of all time.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, that's top 30.
It's on my Spotify
Three's
playlist
Company,
that I'm talking
Three's.
so deeply about. People love it when it comes in out of nowhere. You'd be surprised.
I would love you guys to play Three's Companies. That would be cool.
Wow, yeah, play some of the songs from the 60s.
Good 70s.
All right, I pulled this guy's name out when we thought that our first comedian wouldn't be here. This is very, very exciting. This young man has been coming on and off the show for years. We have a lot to catch up with him about. Fan favorite, cast favorite, ladies and gentlemen. It is the return, the long-awaited return of Dan Nolan, everybody! Friendship never ends. Just Dan Nolan.
That's great. I
I just got 5 years sober at the start of quarantine. It sucked. I wanted to go out and get fucked up to celebrate. This is so I don't know. I'm not actually completely sober. I did drop acid a couple weeks ago on my birthday, which I don't think counts. Some people think that counts. I don't. But I feel like I always have to clarify. Like, I'm 5 years sober unless you are fucking lame. That is. A lot of people don't know this. Actually, the guy who founded AA, he got kicked out because he told everybody that they should take acid, and it's like really good for sobriety. They kicked him out, and then like when he was on his deathbed, his last dying wish was for a bottle of whiskey, and they refused to give it to him, and then he just had to die sober like a fucking dork. I'd be so mad if someone did that to me. I'd be like, "Are you trying to ruin my deathbed? Like, what are you doing?" I'm gonna do a bunch of heroin on my deathbed for sure. Like, and if you don't like it, don't come to my fucking deathbed. You're not invited, you fucking loser. That crushes when there's.
Yeah, no, that's great. I was just about to say. Brilliant. Friendship never ends.
Where you want to be?
Dan Nolan, The Return, and I'm telling you, I know it crushes. That was all great material, all personal to you. Congratulations on 5 years of sobriety.
Thank you.
I love it. It's all about you. It's all true stuff. Fucking incredible and educational at the same time. I love that info about AA. Did you really do acid?
Yeah, on my birthday. I was down in Key West.
That's awesome.
Did you immediately go, wow, I miss this drug shit?
No, I've done it a bunch. I've probably done it like 10 times over the last.
Does it help you with staying sober from other things?
Yeah, it does a lot for ego. Like, I think I have ego problems, and it like really just makes you step back out of reality and look at yourself objectively, and it just like breaks everything down, and you're like, oh, I'm not shit. Like, the universe is fucking gigantic, and I'm just like nothing, but I'm a part of it, so it's cool.
Right.
It's humbling.
Absolutely.
He's on acid now. He's like, everything's great, man.
He's like for some reason seeing the fucking Golden Girls up there. So like a very, very trippy version of it.
I thought Rue McClanahan was dead. No, she's in my mind. Dan?
This is actually you, McClanahan. Go ahead. What were you going to ask Dan?
That's a golden shower.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And with the shoes off, it's even more sexual for some reason. Like, it's just, yeah.
Fill up my eggplant.
Rue McManahans.
I'm just about to throw my eggs, period.
Your what?
My eggs, they're spoiled. Look.
And you don't have much left.
This looks like Rue Ku Klux Klan.
So Dan, tell us more about your life lately. It's been a long time since we've seen you. Last time we talked to you, I believe you said that you were going to go out on the road and just do this wild tour in a car, right?
Yeah, you and I bumped into each other in New York at Skankfest. Yeah. It was great. I did 4 months and drove all around the country. It was dope.
Do you have like a legit job also? Like you're making money?
Yeah, now I do. Now I'm making even more money. It's crazy.
Tell us about it.
I work at Bird Scooter Company. I was like a systems administrator.
You get any discounts on these scooters?
I get free scooter rides still.
Wait a second. Where do you work?
I used to work at Bird Scooter.
You're a scooter collector?
I know Red Man has a scooter podcast.
Yeah. He's into the e-bikes.
Yeah.
He's known for his cycling. A lot of people have been calling him Brendan Slobly.
That's what they call Brendan.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, they call Brendan the Heffrey.
I know. They really just love to attack that guy. So where are you working now? What are you doing now?
It's the same job. I'm a systems administrator at a different company. It's like project management software for engineers.
Wow. My goodness.
Yeah, I learned to code by myself. I still don't have a college degree. I just learned it, and now I make a lot of money. So it's fucking. And the whole company's remote. And so now I can do that thing again where I just drive around the country or whatever. Like before the shutdown, I was like, all right, I got life by the fucking balls right now. And then everything's like literally that week. Everything's fucking
So before you started taking LSD, was your ego just like, look at all these poor people suffering during Corona? I am wealthy.
Yeah, no, I had a bad trip because I was in Florida and like I was coming up and I was like, oh, look at all these pieces of shit. Like I was on the beach, and then I was like, why am I judging these people?
Right.
I just started feeling like a fucking ass.
Yeah, that's how I feel all the time.
You done acid? I know you've done mushrooms.
No, I'm not an acid guy. Not yet.
Do you want some? I
Yeah.
have 7 tabs of acid.
Yeah, no, I will talk to you after the show, my friend. Or I can take one right now.
I think you should.
How long does it take for it to kick in?
About an hour.
Have you ever taken an antacid before?
Dorothy. Oh, Dorothy. You a fan of the Golden Girls?
I've watched episodes and been like, and I have had the same reaction that you have, where I'm just like, this show is fucking great.
It's unbelievable.
Same thing with like Cheers too, like just
Yep.
old some of these shows are so fucking
Yeah,
good.
those shows used to know how to really write around their characters.
Yeah.
So, what's your love life like now, Dan?
I've been with a girl for 2 years. We lived together. I just moved back here. I lived down the street.
Jesus, you know, when we met you 5+ years ago, you were the opposite of how you are now. You had like
I
nothing
was
together.
homeless. I literally still had scars on my arm. I had track marks.
Yeah.
The first time I did this show, I was homeless. The first time I did it, I remember everything that I owned was in the belly room. I had 2 suitcases full of everything that I owned because I had a job interview here that day, and I had just moved out of a fucking motel I was living with some girl, and I had nowhere to put my stuff, so I just left it upstairs.
Wow! And look at that. Now you have money. You're healthy. You have a good suntan.
Dropping
You're
acid.
taking care of yourself. You have a great relationship. You're happy.
Yeah.
And you're writing jokes about all this. You're turning it all into a positive thing, and that's also funny.
Yeah, it's good. I wish I could do. I'm not doing a lot of material about drugs anymore. Like I'm writing new stuff that's just about my actual life and being a person. But I just
drugs used to be your life, and now it's not.
But I was like, I don't know what's going to be a minute, so I didn't try to like cut it down.
Don't drop the fentanyl humor. That shit always works, dude. Always have a good fentanyl joke in your back pocket. Okay?
Literally every time I hear the word fentanyl, I'm just like, oh yeah.
Wow.
It's just like,
You've done it before.
Oh my god. Huge. Everybody should try fentanyl once.
Okay, that is only Josh. Those views do not represent the opinions of Kill Tony and the Comedy Store Incorporated.
Yeah, I thought that was like.
Oh yeah, Josh. Josh used to be
I
a slime ball.
when I sold the goddamn Comedy Jam, I was high on Oxycontin.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. I used to like go to downtown LA and like go to Fifth and Broadway, which is Pill Alley.
Let's check in with Rose.
Yeah.
I thought you only did fentanyl on accident.
No, you can do it on purpose.
It's way better.
That's what I thought. I didn't think people like went out of their way to do fentanyl. I thought that was just something you mix.
I mean, I put a patch on me. It's like 100 milligram fentanyl patch. I mean, it just like was on me for like 3 days, and it felt great. I went to a Washington Wizards game, and it was amazing.
Wow, that's what you have to do to make a Washington Wizards game. It's interesting.
But dude, I was like, we were losing by 20 points, but I felt so good. I was like, come on! Let's go! You're in the jungle! Like, just kept saying shit like that.
Awesome. I love it, man. Well, Dan, congratulations on absolutely everything. You're one of the most awesome rags to riches stories in the history of the show. You know, now that we've been doing it for over 7 years, it's cool that we're really getting to see some of these incredible storylines develop with people, and you're one of the best ones that we have.
Cool, man. Yeah, no, it's great to be back. I just saw that you were back here, so I wanted you up to keep it on.
Well, look at that. That's how fucking quick it happens. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of the great Dan Nolan.
Thank
There
you,
he goes,
everybody.
everyone. Hey! It's too easy. That's the way it is. If you want to be my lover. Hey, all right. Let's keep it rolling along smoothly. Your next comedian, a regular on the show. He's a great writer, a great stand-up comedian, and a great roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, you'll love him. It's David Lucas. David Lucas.
Yeah. said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Nigga, I guess very black. And then recently he made comments about the Hispanic and the black community lacking diversity. Like, why don't you just go ahead and say nigga? You know what I'm saying? But I don't trust Crime Bill Biden because his crime bill is responsible for more black deaths than COVID-19. Like, you pandering hard as hell to the black people, dog. You might as well pick Flavor Flav for your running mate. At least you can have a nigga that'll shut the job with you. You try to get the black votes and give him some free chicken while you're at it. Alright, that's I thought it was a minute.
No, that's good. You're right. You're right
How much time was that?
Everybody's done 50 seconds tonight. It's good. That makes sense. It makes sense. 50 seconds is the new minute because we used to have
The crowd.
a room full of laughter.
So you're saying you're voting for Trump off of that? Like, if you think like in an audience, you think that
Tony just came under the table.
you think like a joke like that in like a full audience, you think that's gonna work, or it's gonna turn half the audience against you?
Whoa, red band.
I don't think I care.
Red band getting
Because it's like, bro, like, you know, both sides, all right, you can say neither political side is for black people, but I like my racism with tangibles. Trump has been handing out tangibles with police reform. It's not good.
Come on, Red Band knows what he's talking about. He watches CNN for 3 minutes a day. So he has a very educated opinion on politics.
Right.
He's gonna start calling them blue bands.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing he likes about the Republicans is the elephant.
All I'm saying is that that's kind of like, you know, like an abortion joke almost, where
Or like a poop joke or a butthole joke.
no, I mean, like that's going to get people angry against you.
Yeah, but how can a presidential candidate come on TV and say, if you don't vote for me, you're not black?
I mean, I've never heard him say that before. So that's,
No, he did. It's unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, it was global news.
Yeah, bro, that don't make me want to vote for you.
But I think the key to doing, especially in Los Angeles, and doing like a Biden joke, is just you gotta balance it out with a Trump joke. You know what I mean? Even if you support, like, it's like shit on both of them.
I mean, it's like,
look,
both are fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But
start with that, and then you go into the Biden shit.
That's it. And you know, that's if, and it also depends exactly where you're performing. Because if you're doing it to protect yourself, which I don't believe you need to pander either way, but you know, in Texas or any other place south of fucking really, I mean, that's not on a coast.
I'm probably not voting anyway. In California, we have the electoral votes.
And look, the joke isn't even about Democrats, Republicans,
It's
liberals, or
about
conservative. It's about race and him pandering
It's about him
to
pandering
the
too much
races.
to black people.
Exactly.
Too much.
Which is absolutely true, and it's something.
Flavor Flav is your vice
Don't you think Trump panders to white people, though?
Absolutely, yeah.
Fucking Sophia with the truth bomb. Welcome to Hot Topics with my mom.
That reminds me, I saw a panda at the zoo the other day.
But I mean, like,
wow. Way to really.
I didn't really want to come over here and talk about politics, but it's just like if you look at his executive orders, who's like they help the most.
and that's what my point was. Like, even doing politics in stand up, it's almost kind of like, why bother? Because you're just gonna fuck up.
It's really not even to even make a political statement. It's just to stretch my muscle to write on some shit.
It's great. It's absolutely great. It's very important to work muscles and write jokes about different things.
And things that are happening. I'm trying to become a little bit more topical. Right. Just having jokes. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely. Yes.
I got something. So you're like the black guy at a Trump rally that everyone has to take a picture with just to prove.
Nigga, I'm not going to a Trump rally.
I'm not racist. My mate's black.
Oh my god.
Nigga, I have stayed at the Trump Towers before. Them shits is nice.
It is the best golf course I've ever been on. What?
Mandalay golf once.
Are you just saying random things now?
Didn't you say the Trump Tower is a hotel, right?
Yeah.
And I said, so is Mandalay Bay.
It's a nice hotel?
Yeah.
Have you stayed at Mandalay Bay?
Many times.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it's not that nice of a hotel.
It used to be.
Okay, wait.
Now it smells a little weird.
Oh, where do I get these problems?
I was born in the circus because I'm a poor bitch.
Circus. If people don't know circus is a gas hotel. I ain't Golden Girls, how do y'all feel about them removing your episode with Mud Matt saying that it was blackface? Golden Girls, how y'all
It's a
feel?
travesty.
Oh my goodness.
It was mud. It wasn't blackface, honey. We love you.
This shit's out of control.
I'm just glad we all learned something today despite our differences and we're still best friends.
What did we learn, Rez?
We learned that we all think differently.
I think Red Band just canceled Brothers in Person.
It wouldn't be because of you, my friend.
Oh, I know.
I don't even know what's happening right now. I completely lost track of all of this.
I heard Tony got a new movie coming out on Disney.
Oh, come on. What are you talking about? What's the movie?
Booty and the Beast.
Oh.
He played Booty.
That's not good.
The sequel to Up, my ass. It's a third one to Sex Toy Story.
Tony dressed like he sells dildo insurance.
Oh, come on. Why, do you need to buy some dildo insurance? Because we have a really good rate right
That
now.
motherfucker, like, you can get a $5 deductible.
Hey, we call it a deductible in the dildo business. There's actually a lot of terms for it. Yeah. There's fucking dildo insurance, there's booty hole coverage.
I'm thinking of this gay porno called Booty and the Beast, where it's like starring Aston.
Starring who?
Aston instead of Gaston. No one's gay like Gaston. No one sucks like Gaston.
Okay, I don't know. Literally, I've said this a few times in the last 10 minutes. I have no idea what's going on right
Seems like that accent's kicking in.
It really is. Hey, it really is. I'm glad we edited out the part that I took it, but it's kicking it fast.
Hey, Tony, you can't let William start the show off. That's what took the tone up for craziness.
I like it crazy. I like it like this.
But now Red Band's questioning me about my political stance.
No, it's
No, I'm
true.
not. I'm just saying.
It's true. Look, I respect Red Band's opinion because I take all my political knowledge from a guy that wakes up at 5 p.m. every day. That's what I'm into. He understands how laws work and everything, right?
The law of gravity.
It's a beautiful thing.
CNN for Red Band stands for cooking noodles naked.
My girlfriend does say that one. I've ever heard my fucking life.
Cooking noodles and naked.
Cooking noodles naked.
That's CNN for Red Band.
HBO stands for Home Bakery Office.
No, it doesn't. It's home box office.
Whoa!
Honey, I'm just kidding.
No, you're
Come
not.
on, bro.
You actually
thought
thought
that.
that.
You some cookies.
Red Band thought the E channel was about bikes.
Oh, Red Band, I don't mean to interrupt you, but one of the people came and told me the car is going off.
Is that true?
The lights keep flashing on everything.
Oh, no, that's my alarm system.
This has now become a weekly problem on Joe Tony. This incredible electric car is a real mind of its own out there.
Yeah, it has an alarm system where it's constantly
You must have got
taking
some
photos.
grease. You must have got some grease on the touchscreen.
You ever jerk off to a photo that your car takes?
Yeah, it takes video, Tony.
Whoa! What is it? Anything good happening out there? Can you see?
No, it'll tell me like this. It's just because it's parked near the sidewalk, so anyone walking by.
Oh, gotcha. That's why I keep going up.
Alright. David, so much fun.
Yeah.
I love the performance side. I love it when people do things out of their comfort zone, things that are different. If only we could get William to do something different each week. I'm just kidding. He had a great set tonight. Everything's good. And yeah, great stuff. A perspective that would shock people and be very compelling, to say the least. We love you. It's a great David Lucas.
Yeah.
There he goes. Back to the bucket we go. Wow, we know this young man. He's made a couple appearances on the show in the past month. One of the great comedy veterans here at the Comedy Store, a future paid regular of the Comedy Store, current door guy. This is a cool guy to hang out with. A fucking fun guy on stage and off. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mitch Burrow. Here we go.
All right. Okay.
Mitch Burrow, everybody. Come on, give him a hand, guys. There's a few people.
Thank you.
I recently found out about incels and everyone's mad at them. I don't think that's fair. These guys aren't getting the fuck. I think they have every right to complain. The people who I don't like are the guys that do fuck and still complain about it. Right? Like the other day, I was with this guy and he was like, dude, I was fucking this chick last night and the whole time she just laid there. She just laid there and sucked. And I was like, really? That she was there? You didn't like that? You should try doing it alone sometime. I don't really think you appreciate the situation, right? Plus, me personally, I don't like it when they move around a lot. Makes me think they're trying to get away. So, you know. Having a southern accent, I get upset when people pick on accents. The other day, I heard these two guys behind me making fun of the Chinese accent. And I was like, not on my watch. That ain't going to happen. So I turned around to let them know. I was like, hey, y'all need to cut that shit out. And it was just two Chinese dudes talking to each other. So I was like, my bad. I'm an idiot, but my heart's in the right place.
Mitch Burrow. Dig right to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know you're gonna want to away or nothing at all, but I think you're moving that west. Moving to Burrow. Hi, Mitch.
Hey, what up, Tony?
How's it going, buddy?
Man, it's going good. I had a great day today.
Hell yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm right there with you, bright and early on the golf course, hitting the links.
Yep, had the best game of
that
my life.
Is true. I tend to bring that out in people. Me and Mitch played golf earlier today, and Mitch won.
Yep, that's right.
It was a beautiful game, early morning, beautiful, beautiful trip to the top of the mountains of beautiful Pasadena, California.
Yeah, I didn't.
And this fucking guy has a natural stroke like you could not believe. Insert gay joke here.
I thought it would be more about I thought it would be about me being overweight and dying.
Well, that one too. I guess so. Absolutely. Thank you for beating me to the punch there, Mitch. I love it. Absolutely fantastic. We had an Arnold Palmer, the god of golf. We had a spiked Arnold
Which
Palmer.
is a John Daly.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Yeah.
It was fucking awesome. Nothing better than a fucking liquor lemonade iced tea at it was probably about 10:45 a.m.
Yeah. Can I real quick? I just want to off topic. Josh is here. Something very funny happened to me during the quarantine.
This guy's a big fan of the 500 podcast because he thinks it's about his weight.
No, Josh has one of my favorite jokes, and I got reminded of it. I was in bed with this girl during quarantine, and she was like, "Hey, do you want me to suck your dick?" And I was like, "That'd be great." And then she went to do it, her fucking hip popped, and I just go, "Oh man, it's like I'm about to get my dick sucked by Josh Adam Myers."
Yeah, dude.
And she said, "Who is that?" And I was like, "Yeah, never mind, my bad."
You're thinking of Josh while you're having sex.
I never came harder.
Dude, I'm glad I popped in your head while you had an erection.
Yeah, dude.
That's something every comic wants to hear.
Now that's happened with every comedian up here. So
I think about Josh every time I'm getting a blowjob from a girl that's on fentanyl. That has a when she gets nude and I see that fentanyl patch, I think of you, buddy.
Also, I think Josh just had an allergic reaction to a nicotine patch and thought it was fentanyl.
Dude, I stole it from my mom. I know it was real.
He has a nicotine patch, a fentanyl patch, and you just have a sour patch. You sort of look like a cabbage patch. All right.
Don't forget about all the patches on the split jeans.
Whoa.
How hard was it for you to change the band name to Lady A?
Lady Antebellum.
What?
Lady Antebellum. She's a southern. She's a country band, and Antebellum represents slavery. And it's like, we're gonna change the Lady A instead of just, completely different.
And then it turns out there was a black female artist who's been Lady A for a long time, and Lady Antebellum sued Lady A.
Yeah, they sued her.
She was like, we care about the
a black woman
from the past
for after they changed their name to her name.
Yeah.
To be fair, that black woman had never been a slave, so she didn't really care.
What happened to
you and David talk a lot because I feel like you two would get along.
Yeah, we started working out together. So
you're just like, fucking Trump's the man. I can see the go that way for Trump.
Are we just gonna breeze past the fact that Tony took credit for your win today?
Yeah, that's what's funny. That's been the running joke with us. It's the only thing running that has to do with the match.
I love it when you're on because all those jokes get on you.
Well, he'll be off in a few minutes. We'll be right back. Are you a Trump supporter? Good question,
No.
Josh. Oh, you're not?
No, I don't like the way that he talks.
I thought I had heard you say that you were like
a Republican.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So you're
I think that's the problem. Is that
Right.
you can be a Republican and be like, you know what, man, I fucking like guns, but I don't like fucking idiots.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can like pick and choose. Okay, I'm not looking for a slow clap. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But like, it's just
Keep going. It's okay. Ignore the band.
it shouldn't be a team sport.
Right.
You know, like when that dude from Alabama was getting accused of trying to have sex with teenagers, all the Republicans should have been like, hey, you know what? We'll take the L on this one.
Right.
Democrats can have it. We'll come back next time and beat you with a guy that doesn't fuck kids. But they
Right.
said, this is still our guy. And that's when I quit being a Republican.
Exactly. So now you're going to vote for Biden in this upcoming election?
Nah, dude, I just ain't gonna do it. I voted for Gary Johnson last time. I'm just gonna keep voting for Gary Johnson. That's my guy.
He runs every 4 years,
He
right?
wears a sport coat with blue jeans. That's my dude, man.
Yeah, dude.
I like that shit. Business and casual all at the same time.
Wow.
Sport coat and blue jeans is like the mullet of attire, so I dig it.
Very, very interesting. Who else have you voted for in the past?
I only voted
Jimmy Dean?
that time. Yeah, my grandmother was asking me what kind of sausage I wanted. I was like, Jimmy Dean.
As a write-in?
I really only voted once. The rest of the time I was like, it's okay, everything's cool. And then Trump started running, and I was like, I wanted to go
And you
third
voted
party.
twice.
I just wanted to go third party.
Right. Of course.
I only voted the one time.
Right. Yeah.
You don't get to vote more just because you're bigger.
Unless you have... Right. I was thinking about your absentee ballot back in Georgia.
No. I never did that. Even when I was in the Marine Corps, I never voted. Because I just figured everybody else would figure it out. People like me shouldn't be voting anyway.
Right.
You look at the ballot, you don't know half of the names on the list.
Usually when you're voting, it's for New Mountain Dew flavor.
That's not fair. Here's what happened. South Park did a thing about it with a fat guy and a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew used to be...
Did they?
Yeah, but Mountain Dew used to be energy drinks.
Right.
It was the extreme people, motorcycles, fucking skydivers.
I remember that, yeah.
It was do the do,
Yeah.
extreme, baby.
Yeah.
And then South Park was like, look at that fat bald guy with a computer. And now that became the joke. It ain't right.
Oh, that's it. I just think of white trash. That's all I think of when I...
Yeah, who do you think rides motorcycles and go skydiving?
Yeah.
I just said all those
I'm
things.
just saying, I don't think of fat, like, nerdy guys at a computer when I think of Mountain Dew. I think of just white trash.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I love Mountain Dew. I just don't want to be associated too on the nose.
I love it. What else has been going on, Mitch? What's going on in your world?
I just had a birthday.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yep.
You get to eat cake and have an excuse this day.
You bought me a cake.
That's right.
And then I was
A cupcake.
I was looking at the comments on here, and someone said
on where?
On the Kill Tony videos.
On an episode that you were on?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what it was? I did Holtzman's. No, they like me. It's great. I can't wait to read about it later. But people that haven't done acid, I still have an ego, so I gotta feed it.
You still have an ego after reading the comments?
Yeah,
You have an ego.
dude. Okay. Listen to everything that these fuckers and you are saying, and then you think a comment on YouTube is gonna bother? They're nicer than what you guys do.
That's sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, I have to go read the comments immediately after this just to feel, because you're like, Mitch, he really ain't that fat.
Okay, so you read the comments, and then what happened?
And so it was on the Holtzman episode that I did on
Dead Air.
On Dead Squad. Yeah, so I did Dead Air, and someone said, I wonder if Kill Tony still has a dark soul from when I did the DMT. And I told him, I was like, Tony, actually, his soul is very bright and shiny now after I got that.
You responded to a comment on YouTube?
Yeah, I let him know. I ain't going to let him talk about you like that, man.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
And now they follow me. I got a new fan.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, you got to interact with these people.
Do you?
Yes, you got to.
I think you need to interact with these people.
Well, that's what I'm talking about when I say that, me.
I love it.
Very needy.
Did you get anything good for your birthday other than a cupcake?
I got some flip-flops.
Ooh.
And some board shorts.
Wow.
When I go surfing.
Damn, you surf?
No, I did it. I tried it once. I had to use a paddle board.
Oh,
you know, that's... Actually, you shouldn't have said that out loud.
We need video of this.
It's called sinking one of it, he goes.
Eventually, everyone does that.
My goodness.
Sorry, which one's the whore?
That's this one right here.
That's the terrifying.
What would you do to her if given the chance?
Whatever the law allows, I guess. I saw her doing that thing with her tongue. I like tongue stuff.
Whoa. Blanche, meet Branch.
I thought your set was really good.
Oh, wow.
Are you the oldest one?
Yeah.
You know, she was actually the youngest of the actresses.
Yeah.
I got a lot of Golden Girls trivia.
Oh, really? What else? What else do you know?
That's actually, I didn't think you were going to follow up on that.
Yes. Quentin Tarantino, I believe, once played a pizza man or something like that. He was an Elvis impersonator. I always get the pizza man and Elvis impersonator.
Favorite show of all time?
I only saw...
It was like a 3-second cameo.
I only saw one episode, and it was the one where the whore, she rear-ended a guy, because that was her move. She'd see a guy with a Lexus or a Cadillac, bump into him, and then, like, exchange information and be kind of slutty, and then, like, start dating him. This one, she did it. He got out wearing a neck brace, and then was like, I'm going to sue you, even though you're a whore. And then that was what the whole episode was about.
I invited Quentin Tarantino to Kill Tony one time.
That's true. I think we talked about this on a Ice House episode.
Tony didn't believe me at first, but he thought I was pulling his leg. But I went up to him at a restaurant when I saw him eating.
I've always wondered why Quentin has never shown up to this show. That confirmed everything in there.
I was dressed as Dorothy from the Golden Girls. I do a show at the Comedy Store.
Were you wearing the flip-flops? He's in the feet, so...
that would have helped, actually.
Yeah.
I always thought, growing up when I was young, that Dorothy was a man dressed as a woman.
I thought so, too.
Really?
Yes.
Is that
B. Arthur?
B. Arthur?
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
because I never heard a woman with that deep of a voice before.
And she was tall and lurky, kind of, you know.
If you're going to have a voice that deep, you should be Arthur.
Oh, my goodness. There you go. There he goes. Mitch Burrow, everybody. Mitch, what's your social media again?
Mitch.
At Mitch Burrow on everything. And Dan Nolan Comedy. Beautiful. You know what? Let's go to the bucket one more time before.
But I think it's better that way.
Yeah. All right. Pulling another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's been on this show before as well. From the great state of Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the one and the only. I do believe he's here. Here comes, with no further ado, a guy that goes by the name of Nate Welch. Nate Welch. Here comes Nate. Here's Nate right here. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Here's Nate.
Hey, yo. A lot of people think I ain't got no culture just because I look like this. I like art and shit. Like Star Wars. That's art, ain't it? Well, Van Gogh Starry Night, that painting. That bitch is tight. Don't believe me? Look at this. And Bank That Ass Up by Juvenile is a classic that will train us in the test of time. See if it was the no.
Cash Money took over for the 99s and the 2000s. And I'd be willing to bet they're going to be taking over for the 2999s and the 3000s. Just imagine like a bunch of twerking Terminators. Because I've been a bouncer for 12 years. Some of the biggest clubs in New Orleans and some of the biggest clubs out here. And it's a universal fact. As long as they got ass, they don't back it up when juvenile tells them to.
There you go.
Yeah. Long as you love me.
Fuck yeah, Nate Welch coming in with some unexpected back that ass up material. I would not have predicted that. If I'd given 1,000 guesses, I wouldn't have guessed that you would have gone with a juvenile theme set.
That's his M. Night Shyamalan ending.
A lot of Cash Money references in there. Not what we would consider topical, but educational.
He's like, I got 10 minutes on the Terror Squad.
That was like a big gang warfare when I was coming up through high school. The No Limit Soldiers versus Cash Money Records. The Alliance of the Great Master P, Mystical, Silk the Shocker,
C Murder.
Even
Snoop Dogg at one point.
Snoop Dogg signed with No Limit for a bit there. Incredible. And then, of course, Cash Money Records, Juvenile. Lil Wayne, a tiny little boy at the time. He was actually Lil back then. And the great Birdman was also part of
Matty Fresh. Money.
BG Fresh.
Get money.
Who else? BG. Mia X.
Or was she?
Oh, Mia X was a No Limit Soldier. She was on the tank, as we call it. I was actually a No Limit Soldier in my imagination. I had taken a stance. I had taken a true alliance with it. That's what I would listen to in my headphones while cutting weight for wrestling. Running around with trash bags on. Or as some of you would call it, being Red Man. I'm kidding. You don't run around. Let's talk about it. Nate, you a fan of Cash Money?
Oh my God. Sometimes it's just too much.
You're from New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
I have an older friend from there, and even he knew the Hot Boys. They were so big for a while.
Any of these people.
You don't really know any of them?
No,
you were like 35 at the time.
No, I mean, I think it's like hippie days, I think.
Yeah.
I stopped listening to rap.
Gator boots to the fixed up Gucci suits. And I'm so fine, cause I'm still fine.
Oh, I know that too. Hey, did you start stand-up in New Orleans?
Yeah, I did it for about 3 months.
So they do have comedy there. I always was told that they don't even have a comedy.
It was
they don't really.
It's nothing like out here. It's nothing on that level.
Well, what's the comedy club there?
They don't really even have it.
Right.
Someone Howlin' Wolf or Howlin' Jack.
Yeah,
Jimbo's laughing.
Howlin' Wolf is like the closest thing they have, but it's more of a bar that they just do a good comedy.
Doesn't even have a name. It's just a noise.
All right, you go in the fight on the seat. Dude, that probably kills the fucking Hot Boy shit in New Orleans. I bet you've got like 20 minutes on Katrina.
I talked for Katrina for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't really got no minutes on it right now, just because I didn't really. I've been writing on it. I never really tried none of that shit. Just because it's just I got about 20 minutes of other shit.
I got 45 minutes on Gumbo.
Tell you about Tony Satchery's for about 15 minutes.
What do you miss about New Orleans?
Dude, I miss so much back home, but I miss my friends, I miss my family, I miss the culture.
You friends with a guy named Jimbo?
Jimbo?
Yeah. No?
I know a Jim and I know a Bo.
Whoa! Knowing a bow is half the battle, really.
B-E-A-U-H.
Of course.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. My hometown got destroyed in Katrina, so I can probably.
Oh, shit,
to my shack.
My goodness. So what, we're in the lower ninth ward?
No, that's what the internet says, but no, Gurus is like now Louisiana's like a boot. I'm from the very tip of the big toe.
Oh my God.
Like we got hit before New Orleans. But it's a small town.
Your house destroyed?
Yeah,
everything destroyed?
Yeah. We had a 2-story house, and there was like 18 feet of water in it.
Water?
Like, yeah, so it was like at the light switches on the second floor.
Yeah, my room was downstairs.
Did you get like all your good personal stuff out of it?
No,
every time?
I evacuated. Like our family evacuated, and hurricanes, like it was almost like a crying wolf thing, where it's like once you do it so much, it just kind of becomes routine, and you don't really think about it no more.
So all your stuff got ruined?
Yeah, I left when I was.
Well, we have a special surprise for you. We went through the house. We got your baseball card collection. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it on out. Here's Dave Scott from Hurricane Katrina with the pit up.
Yeah, I had 3 pairs of clothes and a PlayStation 2 after Katrina. And that just come out.
Say that again?
I had 3 pairs of clothes and a PlayStation 2.
Oh, wow. Living that William Montgomery lifestyle.
Yeah.
Very cool.
But yeah, it was, I don't want to say it make it sound like a sob story, because it was like, it felt like the best thing that ever happened. Not right away, but.
Anybody you know die in Katrina?
Not grandma.
Nobody died. Like,
grandma could swim.
It was a choice between my PlayStation and grandma.
Did they rebuild your town, or they like?
They rebuilt it, but not like it is.
Okay.
Because like down there they had 3 schools. They had Port Sulphur, Buras, and Bouville.
Wow.
And after Katrina, they all got destroyed, so they rebuilt 1 school. And
wow.
Everybody.
Now they have an excuse for why no one from there can read.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. That's not really an excuse. It's just more like it happens. They don't do that a lot. They don't like doing it, like fishing and shit.
You're wearing a water boy shirt. That was centered from around your neighborhood?
Yeah, I'm pretty much from the same places.
A lot of guys that you know talk like that one coach from there?
My stepdad.
Oh, wow. Really? Is that true? You
swear to God.
You talk to him often?
No.
Oh.
I beat him up twice.
Really? You beat him up twice? Yeah. You won both fights?
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Yeah. Dominated him?
Yeah, I knocked out 2 of his teeth in 1 punch.
Oh my God! Well, those must have been pretty loose.
They were. Yeah, they weren't in there. They weren't full. You know what I'm saying? They was hanging on by a thread.
Those Louisiana dentists don't necessarily keep it.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Wow, that was on Thanksgiving. What happened? He wouldn't pass the tick?
Nah, he the turkey. Nah.
Can you please pass the 2-foot-long corn nose?
Nah. I just he had put his hands on my mouth, and I found that out. And I told him if I ever catch him, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Oh,
and
shit.
I caught him, so I whooped his ass.
Oh, my God. What type of hands did he put on your mom?
Oh, on your mom. I just said in your mom. I'm like, how did he do that?
That's it. My stepdad, I'm assuming that's gonna happen. But don't put him on her. Like, don't hit her. That's my mom. I'll defend the chick over there. I don't even know. Right? You know what I'm saying?
You'll hit your mom. Before
no, I was never.
Okay.
I know some big bitches I could get $20.
Well, what's the biggest argument you and your mom have ever gotten in?
That's a good question.
You're gonna go to church this Sunday night.
No, that ain't Where the fuck do you think New Orleans is? Doing the fuck?
He's like a gentleman caller.
You better come to church with me on Sunday. That's where you're gonna go, is church on Sunday, and you know what was good for you. Hurricane Katrina really.
Right, I'm from New Orleans.
You better go grab that crocodile in the gumbo. We're going to church on Sunday, whether you like it or not.
We're going to the kangaroo to church, oh.
We eat 2 things in this house: gators and kangaroos. These are the things that I like.
Baton Rouge.
Wait, Rose, what did you say?
Almighty, I think the acid's kicking in.
Amino acids, don't you?
I love it. So what did he do? He punched your mom?
Oh, yeah, apparently he hit her at a bar.
Hit her what?
At a bar.
Oh.
And I'm a bouncer. I've been a bouncer for 12 years. I'm protected.
So he did a horrible job that night.
I wasn't there.
Wow.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have.
He's like, I was on my break. My elbow break.
They weren't at the bar I worked at.
Right. It was a different bar. No one would leave your mom at the bar that you work at. You take her to the bar next door.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, don't do that.
He's like, guys, I'm gonna take my 15-minute shrimp po' boy break.
Yeah, shrimp po' boy and a cigarette. Phenomenal. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. You ever put your cigarette on a po' boy? Do them both at the same time?
No.
You ever put
Louisiana slammer.
In Louisiana, fun fact is they have patches for that. If you go too long without a po' boy, you just put the
po' boy patch.
I need a po' boy patch.
I put on a gumbo patch and take a hot bath and rushes in.
A po' boy and a dagger would be phenomenal.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, Ryan, I've never heard you laugh like that in the history of the show. What did you like about all that interaction?
He was thinking my po' boy wasn't dead.
Was it Is what?
So much Louisiana references.
So much Louisiana references. Do you like Louisiana hot sauce?
Yeah, Tabasco.
What else do you miss?
I miss, like I said, I miss the culture. I miss my friends.
You ever go to the Tabasco factory?
No.
His favorite singer, Prelude Dion. Prelude Dion.
Gotta play my heart.
Yeah, but pretty much just, you know, the people. That's pretty much what I miss the most.
That's it. They have good hearts down there.
Yeah, they do. And they do here too, but I mean, you know, just down there it's a little different.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Down there, it is a little different.
It is.
Down under, it's a little bit different down there. Hey, down there in Louisiana. You know, I'm from the Big Easy.
Welcome to Louisiana. Good night, mate. This is what Louisiana's like. We got boomerangs and kangaroos.
Have you ever been to Bourbon Street before? Yeah.
This is super inside.
Oh, go ahead, Joel.
Super inside.
I always love it when you start a reference with "this is super inside," but go ahead.
I'm letting you inside my mind for a second. When you were ever like when a guy had a girl when he grabbed her in a bar, did you ever say, "You better muffle, let her go"?
Let her go, muffalata.
Oh, okay, well, fuck it. Never mind.
All right, we're gonna edit that part.
Wow, this crowd is fucking awesome. I love it here.
Good thing.
Muffalata's a shitty.
I enjoyed it. Thank you, my girls.
I thought it was great.
You guys have definitely traveled down the road and back again.
Damn back again. That's it, bro.
Nate Welch, so much fun, such a great talk,
Thank you
so
so much, bro.
entertaining. Thank you so much. There goes Nate Welch. There he goes. Bam, 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 bam. Gucci said, can't pay my rent, 'cause all of my money's spent. But except for it is that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen, where we bring up our regular Nick Schmegular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, a force of absolute nature. Every single episode, including the send-in video quarantine episodes, this guy always takes things to another level. Fresh off of having boiling water poured on him in a Rambo monologue battle. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is.
Disabled, you sitting on your balls a lot. All men do, sometimes. But being disabled, you do all the time. When a man sits on his balls, he can quickly move off his balls. But when you're disabled, the word quick is no longer in your vocabulary. So you stay down on your fucking balls like some Game of Thrones shit. If you have a pussy, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Sitting on your balls is like giving birth. I have caught my penis in my zipper. I burned it with cigarettes, not because I'm disabled, because that's what the men pay me for. Venmo, Cash App, Comedy 69.
Oh shit, there he goes. When you hear that fuck with me, this set is over. Fuck yeah. Hey. Real baby.
Have you ever sat on your balls before?
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily,
you have long balls. You've talked about this before.
Yes, I have. But luckily, thanks to the great people over at Sheath Underwear, my balls stay closely tucked into my body. But back when I was a kid, like in high school and shit, I used to wear boxers like William Montgomery, like like a guy that doesn't give a fuck or understand how gravity works, like a real fucking stagats over there, like a real fucking gagoose, like a real fucking like a real fucking disgrazia. Fafangula. Okay. Sometimes I yell at William in Italian. Think that I do. Welcome to the show, Michael Lair. Unbelievable set. I fucking love you. I love that you're rocking the new Hinchcliffe Hulkamania montage shirt.
It's okay.
Yeah. That's fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man.
Man.
Welcome. Very, very fun set.
Thank you.
My favorite part was when you said the word vocabulary.
Yeah. It's like a collection of words if you have cocks in the mouth.
I like you, man. I liked your. This is the first time I've ever seen you. I liked your aggression. You were really intense.
I'm dying, so I'm real mad.
Yeah. They should call you Slow Rogan.
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez. Michael Lair could kill you after this.
No.
No. No. Come on. That's a compliment, Slow Rogan.
Oh,
right.
Sorry.
He meant it in a good way.
I'm sorry, Tony. I don't know all the rules.
No, it's good. It's like Michael.
No, it's cool.
Michael's
Is everybody cool?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness gracious. Michael Lair, you have an earring for the first time tonight. Is that a real earring? Is your ear pierced, or is that just a piece of your wheelchair hanging off your head?
It's pierced. I got it pierced in 7th grade at the Queen Center Mall.
I was
and
ask
I
you
put it in again. Because I'm more Hollywood and shit. And I'm looking good. I'm rather fine coming president.
You have a hat that is representing downtown Los Angeles, a place rarely traveled by almost everybody that lives in this city.
Except if you got a wheelchair, we all hang out down there.
No, why do wheelchair people congregate in downtown Los Angeles?
Because we're
Is there like a magnet down there that just pulls you guys towards it?
Yeah, it's a magnet to a crack pipe, you idiot.
Whoa, I'm the idiot?
Yeah, I smoke crack because I'm motion.
Do you smoke crack sometimes?
No, but I am gonna experiment with more drugs as I get my last licks in. Yeah.
What drugs are you looking forward to trying?
Thank you. Oh, trying? No, I don't try shit. I do shit, motherfucker. Alright. Hey, I went to the doctor this week. I go to Cedars-Sinai. Every doctor who comes in the room, they ask me, do you have a commode? I'm like, I'm not leaving.
Hold on, a commode?
Yeah, like a tushy.
Oh, like a bidet.
Like the thing you sell.
Yeah, the tushy, like the thing that sprays water in your asshole.
Isn't that a commode?
No,
a
commode's a toilet.
is a toilet. A bidet is the thing that sprays water up your ass.
Oh my god, my routine. Hey, I want to say, Jesse.
The good news is I saved you before you got to the punchline there. I cut you off, so now we can reset it. They ask you if you have a commode.
And the fact that if this is true, the doctor's probably like, wow, he doesn't even have a toilet at his house.
And why is he getting so defensive when we ask him?
Yeah. He might not even have ALS. He might just be filled with shit.
Yeah.
He's full of shit, this guy.
I go in public, I'm like a high beast. I don't have a ass crack full of shit.
How do you know?
Because I'm really being more than 6. Shut the fuck up! I've 3 weeks to live, and these motherfuckers are talking. Are you fucking?
Well, it's David Lucas, man, you know.
You gotta be kidding me! And then the movie theater, motherfucker!
That is true. It's not a movie.
Man, everyone today.
So you have to understand, black people don't have movie theaters that they can go to and talk cough in the backup right now.
I'm sorry.
So they have to get it in where they can. Sometimes they come to the main room and just get it out of their systems.
Hey,
That's quite the commode. I mean, segue.
Hey, my son, it takes the joy of life to get a compliment out of him. And he gave me one.
Compliment?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you
Omelet. I thought you said you couldn't get a omelet. Right. Or a condiment.
I can't get my son to No, I'm kidding. You can't get
Go ahead. You can't get a compliment out of your son.
Yeah, right now. He gave me one, and I want to show it real quick.
Okay. Whoa.
That was cool. Come home, son. Come home. I won't try to wrestle you anymore. Come home.
Is the camera on, Michael, or is it still set for someone that's standing up? Okay, just making sure. That would really suck with this whole time. It was just old Charlie Chaplin back there.
Wow, it almost feels like I had bad luck.
Oh, come on, Michael. You don't have bad luck. Bad luck does not exist for someone that buys the brand new Hinchcliffe Hulkamania t-shirt.
Oh,
Hinchcliffe.com. Click on the merch bar on the side and buy yourself one.
It's really comfortable. I get the extra soft.
It is really, really comfortable, and it's absolutely incredible. There's other things you can do with it. You can use it as a pillowcase if you want. You can have a little mini tent. If you have any small children, you can just put some tent poles around it. You can do anything with it, really. You can use it for anything. You can change oil. If you don't like meat, you could dip it in chocolate syrup.
Wipe all the comments dripping out of your gay ass.
Wow, look at that. That's what you use it for?
Come on, but no, I wouldn't buy that shirt.
Why? Because it doesn't have a cat on it or something?
No.
It doesn't have cat ear?
I wouldn't want your name on my chest.
Right.
But, hey, Brian, why are you so fucking mad I'm wearing it?
I'm not mad at it.
No, you're obviously mad. No, I feel it. No, you have a problem, and I can feel it. No, you don't.
I think Michael might be right about this.
You know what? I have a problem with something else about you.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me.
Why aren't you wearing any of the shit I gave you?
Whoa!
Right, one, you drink too much, and don't remember, you did not give me anything. No,
that's right.
Well, for the small price of $30, he will give you a Death Squad shirt.
I want the Black Person video one. I told you.
I thought I gave you one when you came to the studio.
No.
All right, this is it. Michael, another amazing performance. We fucking love you. Incredible stuff. You're a fucking legend. MichaelAirComedy.com. So much great merch, so many great videos, so many fun little Easter eggs hidden on his website. Make sure you check it out. Follow him on everything. Here comes tonight's drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that thing. Look at that. Just incredible. Some flags there. Michael Lair holding flags, and it's like a racing theme. Is that right? Is that what I'm seeing? I can't really see. I'm looking through the thing. We don't have a screen on the camera right now. It's what? Oh, everybody's fighting. Oh, I like that. That's fun. Very fitting. The great Josh Adam Myers was here, everybody.
Yes, so much fun. Thank you, brother.
Spotify, the 500 with Josh Adam Myers. So many fun episodes. You just recorded one with Harlan Williams live at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, we're doing a couple more here. We've got Tom Murillo coming up, and we have Billy Gibbons doing a ZZ Top record.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's gonna
That's
be dope.
fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
Awesome stuff. I love it. And hopefully back to doing the comedy jam again soon. Get me up there doing
God,
some fucking...
Dude, in the Hall of Fame of the goddamn Comedy Jam, no one has elicited more of a response.
Well, I
have at Skankfest 2 years in a row.
This quarantine has me all pent up with energy. And I have some special plans for this next one. So We'll talk about it when we cross that bridge. But I'm not gonna have a voice. Spoiler alert: I'm not gonna have a voice by the end of the song. Speaking of goddamn Comedy Jam, another one of the great members of it and elite forces with almost every great Los Angeles comedy show. It's the great Jeremiah Watkins. That was Dorothy the whole time, believe it or not. I know a lot of you are thinking, wow, is that the real B. Arthur? No, it's Jeremiah Watkins. He's got a brand new rap music video out with Eric Griffin. That's available on social media.
I'm also headlining in Minneapolis, Minnesota at the end of the month. Come see me there at Acme and Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins, and look out for new episodes of Jeremiah Wonders on my YouTube, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social.
There you go. And where can people get their reimbursement for the tickets that they're gonna buy for that live show that's going to inevitably be canceled?
They've actually been doing shows there every single week, so that.
Whoa! You're gonna do it? You already have your airplane tickets? Fingers crossed for you, my friend. Going to Minneapolis, the birthplace of Prince.
Yeah, Adam Ray just did it, and he said the shows were good.
Oh, awesome! I love it. What are they doing? Like 50% capacity?
I think so. 35% of 50%. So maybe it'll be the first time I sell out. Beat you to it. Hello.
Set up. Oh, sell out. But at least it's not 2% like the milk that you pour on your cereal.
Whole milk, honey.
Oh shit. Speaking of whole milk, the great Rose was here. That was Jesse Johnson, everybody. Brum, 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 brum. She's at Jetski Johnson on everything social media. What else, Jetski?
Follow me on social media.
Heck yeah, follow her. Go look at Squink. That's right. I always want to say squeegee, but it's not squeegee. No, Squink. Hey, Blanche. Oh, that's not Blanche. Hold on, that's Chroma Chris. Wait a second. The whole time it was me. What do you think about tonight's episode? Oh, it was golden, Tony. Oh, I knew it. I always know what you're going to say. It's so crazy. I love it. Chroma Chris is at Chroma Chris on all social media. Correct. And Venmo. Oh, is that Chroma Chris on Venmo? Good to know. That's a new thing. And then, believe it or not, that wasn't Sophia. That wasn't E.T. dressed like a woman. That was Joel Jimenez the whole time, everyone.
Yeah.
What's going on, Joel?
Oh, I'm at Mostly Sorry on Instagram. That's it. I put everything there.
There it is. He also has a podcast called Mostly Sorry, which you should definitely subscribe to and check out sometime. TonyHinchcliffe.com has a bunch of fun stuff happening, including my Roast University happening. Business is booming over there. A lot of fun episodes of that. And, a bunch of new merch. A ton of new merch at TonyHinchcliffe.com. So, yeah, there you go. That's it. Michael Lair's doing it, so why shouldn't you?
Check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. Mitch was on it a few weeks ago, and that was a lot of fun. And we also have Brothers in Cursive with William and David and Loophole, if you guys like e-bikes as much as Tony does.
I love it.
All at DeathSquad.tv.
There you go, everybody. Have a great night. Thank you.
Coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, what's up? We are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet, and when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. And visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role. Housing Wire could relate. They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how Housing Wire found Alexander Roja. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter matched Alexander to Housing Wire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. Housing Wire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexandra started her dream career. ZipRecruiter helped Alexandra find the right job, and they helped Housing Wire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guest on this episode. However, everybody, there is a band.
And there's also Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. We're all filled up on delicious Vito's Pizza special baked ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Deary here with us, the great Gino from Speedweed, who let us coop up at Betterbox Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee. You can't get enough of those guys.
Yeah, you can't get enough of those guys. Damon is here up in the bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments smoothly to the lights. And we're going to have some fun tonight. So let's bring out the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's all go to the lobby. Hey, let's all go to the lobby. Yeah. Let's all go to the lobby. Here they come. Here they come for sure. Any second. The popcorn candy. Uh-oh. Come on in. Oh, look at this little one. Spunky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see a little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy too. Wow. Aww. And this one have great energy. Incredible. Here they are. Definitely movie theater employees if I've ever seen them before. Look at you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh? What's your name?
My name is Spencer. We've met once before. I also work at Blockbuster.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah, that's in, where's that, in Florida?
Something like that.
Yeah. And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. You seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I can play 16.
Heard that. My goodness. 16. And what's this young magician's name back here?
Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spitting image of Johnny Depp.
Yes, they do. Definitely a spitting image of Johnny Depp. Maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting this Adolf guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snork. I just moved here from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get only job I can at movie theater.
Snork.
Snork.
I love the Snork.
S-N-O-R-G.
Yeah, Snorg. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The east part.
What country?
East. It's been so long since I've gone.
Doesn't seem like you've been gone long with that thick accent.
I don't talk much. I work in a movie theater.
What do? You tear tickets?
I do it all.
That's right.
Okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snork, movie theater employees, fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and card rooms, for those of you that were going to card rooms a lot.
Well, Hallmark, right? We've been hooking up N64s privately inside AMC and just playing Mario Kart. It's pretty cool.
Wow, just not even playing a new system like the 15-year-old system.
Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, the murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man. One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with 4 pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody. Here he is. Here's Michael Lair.
I'm not mad at China for creating corn in the lab. China taught me how delicious duck is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spend so much time coming to America just to say, I bet it all on ducks. Screaming to the guys, crispier, crispier. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them duck monsters. The duck monster is the mascot of the Peking Ducks baseball team. China might have ruined civilization by creating the coronavirus, but man, do they make a motherfucking duck.
Wow. Someone had duck this week, huh?
I have no idea how that
was good.
I thought I was excited.
Yeah, that was.
It was good. Were you laughing on the inside?
Yeah. Sometimes things are so funny that you're just like awestruck.
Yeah, that must have been that.
Yeah, it was one of those.
Yeah.
It was
one of those. Yeah, I feel it. Thank you, everyone, for not fucking laughing.
No, it's good.
Tony, where I am from, laughter is punishable by death.
Oh, there you go. Where is that again? Where are you from? Oh, okay. All right. So Peking duck and the coronavirus. They made duck, so who cares if they made coronavirus?
6 and 1, half dozen of the other.
That's right.
And half dozen ducks, baby, when I get home. Crispy fucking duck.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Snork decided to wipe off his microphone during a podcast.
And what?
Speaking of peeking, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow, Snork.
What kind of 6-year-old European man has never heard of Hitler?
It's very bizarre. Sorg is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge.
Eastern Seals.
Eastern Seals. Oh, I like it.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, finally I please you.
But you've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, we all know that comedy institutions are in a revolution. And Saturday Night Live is one of them. And by 2025, they have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage, but may I practice one of...
I'd love to see this audition.
All right. Now, Jeremiah's not here. But he's a fucking asshole, right?
Yeah.
Me and him are, there's some thespian Highlander shit going on. Because I messaged him, and I said, can I borrow a wig? And he said, fucking...
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's fucking...
You ever seen his, wig holder? He keeps them, all labeled.
I know. It was, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil came out of him when I asked for a wig.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You should go on the road with him sometime.
So instead of a wig, I'm a hat, you fucking fuck.
Yeah, we got time. Absolutely. So in place of a wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a hat. So we're going to have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig, what would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow a wig?
A lady.
Oh, a women's wig?
Yeah, I'm a lady.
All right,
I'm
so
doing an impression of a lady.
Okay.
All I needed was a lady wig, you monster. Alright, may I work on my audition?
Here we go.
Alright. Is this my camera on?
Yeah.
Alright, so we asked in the audition, you go, it's like...
It's SNL music, but yeah, he can stop it.
Yeah, and it's just the reference,
Yeah.
Tony.
No,
I've screen tested, I get it, alright?
Yeah.
No. What you do is you go, hi, I'm Michael Larry, I'm playing this character, and you give them a little taste. So, hi, I'm Michael Larry, and I'll be doing an impression of Aspen Live, who's on my t-shirt, a 9-1 UFC bantamweight, number 10 on the pound per pound list, and currently nursing in industry. Chloe Hilton, Aspen. Now Aspen is she sounds like a Disney princess, but she's the beast. She's both beauty and the beast. Here we go. Aspen Live. Oh, post-fight interview. was really happy I got the first one to go. But our plan was to be as vicious as quickly as possible. I was hoping to rip off her arm and beat her to death with it, but I ended up getting the kill anyway, so I'm happy for my team. There was one point where I was in a position and I looked down at her teeth. I thought, man, I'd love to knock all this bitch's teeth out of her fucking mouth and make her choke on them. But you know what, in the end, I got the win anyway, and I'm just happy. At one point, I punched her so hard, I thought I'd rip her beating the heart out of her chest and hand it to her team. But, you know, I got the win, and it's for my team. Thank you, Lauren Michael.
Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that was definitely like Aspen Lad style, or as I call it, ALS.
Oh my god. How do you come up with this shit so fast?
No, that was good. That was good. I've always wondered what Aspen Lad would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible.
Well, all those finders are gonna find out.
Oh yeah, they are.
No doubt.
Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night Live?
No, I got yours. I'm working on one at a time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's the only one I have tonight.
I mean, so maybe we'll see more on other episodes.
Oh, definitely.
Did you come from your whole family, you come from a long family of comedians, right?
Well, not necessarily online, but one thing I really wanted to share is my great-granduncle is a famous vaudevillian, part of Smith and Dale, who Neil Simon based the Sunshine Boys on. Two vaudeville groups, but one of them was Smith and Dale, and they were together for 70 years, and they were like an Abbott and Costello type, but they grew up and met in the Jewish ghetto. Here's to everyone watching. I will never ever do anything sentimental or serious again. Fuck this. My church, there is. Fuck you, Joe Burke.
I love it, man.
Yeah, but I have relatives who are famous for billing, but they lived in the Jewish ghettos in New York with George Burns and Gracie Allen. So it goes real far back, and those pictures I gave you are like.
Oh yeah, I did. You did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures?
I don't know.
Is this really your?
Yeah, no, it's not a bit. That's my great-granduncle.
That's your great
The one with the Jeremiah nose.
Oh wow, this one sort of looks like this one here sort of looks like a Snorg. Look at that. Is that your?
It's me.
Snorg's grandfather.
I'm a worker.
And we have these guys from Ciro's days.
And a real move.
Wow.
Enthralling. Really riveting shit here.
Yeah, we're gonna
really if you were
we're gonna put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is who, your grandfather, your great grandfather?
My grandma's uncle.
Oh, your grandma's uncle. All right, it's a little bit more distant of a relative than I
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's in your family?
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad.
Really?
Yeah, he was the designer of it.
Oh, what about the B&O Monopoly?
He had nothing to do with the B&O, but the Pennsylvania Railroad, a big deal.
Nice.
Red Man just dipped some of these old pictures and some of these mashed potatoes. He keeps always very close.
I lack potatoes.
What?
I tried to sell those for over a year. Those pictures are like 100 years old somehow. I tried to sell them. I'm glad I didn't. I couldn't even get $5.
Why would you want to sell them?
I was... I mean...
When you were a drug addict.
Yeah, man. For weed money. It's just fucking pictures.
You have an incurable disease. You think you might start selling stuff in like the last? I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. So you're planning like an auction towards the end or something like that.
Tony, every prompt I've used on the show, I've already sold.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
I like that.
My Price is Right name bag went for
what?
He sold like a bike chain for like $800.
Yeah, but I sold my Price is Right name bags for $40, and I'm gonna sell my Superman outfit. Cause let's play that.
You should sell that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
Oh, I won 30 of them.
Oh, good. Good.
Why'd you pay 30?
Gotta make sure they're gonna work.
They don't come in back.
They don't come in a one pack.
30 at a time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Hey, by the way, magician, horrible at customer service.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh my, it was a nightmare getting that magic trick.
Yeah, you went to a magician store or online?
Well, the magician, they'll handcraft them and their trick and make it and sell it off their site.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It's not easy communicating with magicians.
For real, how was my Chinese month?
It was good, man. You know, Peking duck, China, coronavirus, duck, Peking duck.
Are we doing?
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Duck Goose?
Oh yeah, not anymore. Yeah,
you always win.
I am.
I mean, you can still play it as long as the person just says duck.
Yeah, as long as I'm always the person,
not the goose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Well, it's a dichotomy because if I played, I'd be always the person standing.
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
Oh, I lost that English because Jeremiah said you're fucking monster.
You could ask me,
yeah. Anything you're ever going to ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We're we like it when everybody does get around.
And if you need us to put money in your parking meter, put a couple quarters in there, just walk out front for you.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go and do that for him.
Oh, dude.
I mean, last week.
Yeah.
when my handicap tag, I could park on your mother and I wouldn't get it. Yeah, David.
All right, Michael Lehrer, everybody, getting things started tonight. We love you, Michael. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Hey. Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort sound golden already. Oh, okay. Joel, come on, Joel. A lot of noises back there, Snort.
I was disinfecting microphones so that I don't catch a worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice during one performer you would clean it. I know.
It's weird because Chroma Chris really wants to reach and talk sometimes. And it's kind of freaking me out with his Johnny Depp looks right now.
Okay, well if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in. How about that? Snort.
Sounds great.
That's how things work here in the United States.
Thank you. Wow, wonderful country. Great to be here.
All right, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there, and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for stranger things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here and signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Kyler Bentley. Here we go. Kyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Hey, hey, hey. Kyler Bentley.
I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. That bucket is rigged. God, I can't even remember my set now. Fucking Michael killed me. I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed, though. I said, are you still holding the ladder? Yeah. This is fucking awesome, man. I haven't done stand-up in 14 years. Stood up in 14 years. God, it's hard. Right now, everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I want to go out and actually catch it. Just quit worrying about it. The problem is people with coronavirus, they're stingy. Yeah, holed up in quarantine, bogarting all the corona. It's like, pass the Dutchie.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go. Hey. All right. Kyler, that was fun, dude.
I knew I was going to go after Michael there.
It is weird. The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding the ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed, does that cause a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it...
every spinal cord injury is different.
Yeah.
Like, I broke my neck, so, like, I had very little function. So I have compromised lungs, and I smoke cigarettes, so yeah, it'd probably kill me.
Yeah, probably. All right.
Then I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Being paralyzed couldn't take your balls away, though, huh? Yeah, you're out here. Maybe your balls don't work.
I can't feel them. But they work.
Where do you lose feeling at?
Right below my chest.
Damn it. How did that happen again?
Snowboarding.
Okay, yeah. You've been on this show. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but I like to lie about it.
Okay. Yeah. What do you like to say sometimes?
My favorite is I dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing cunnilingus. She squeezed my neck so hard it broke.
Cunnilingus.
Cunnilingus. That's my favorite.
I love that. And that was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident?
Yes.
Were you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast?
Too fast off the jump.
Damn. Just trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything?
No, I wasn't that good.
Right, obviously. Shit, right? Okay, well that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been
Watching movies, Netflix.
What's your favorite stuff that you caught during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Gold heist movie. Ewan McGregor. Robert movie. I don't know. I watch so much shit and just all blurs together literally like every day. It feels like the same day.
Yeah. Anyone watch that new Tom Hanks movie? That was amazing.
What is it? No, what's that on? What is it, Ryan? Greyhound?
Greyhound.
Ryan's talking with his head in his what's that called? Drawing thing. Greyhound? Greyhound, yes. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then lifted up his head like I'm the asshole.
Trolls 2 is now showing.
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
Oh, no, I don't watch it. My country just got Forrest Gump.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, Big Bus, Lots of Poverty.
Oh, shit. So what else other than watching movies? What do you do for food? Do you cook yourself or you Postmates?
I got food stamps.
How would he cook himself?
What, Snort?
Yeah, do you put yourself in a boiling pot of water and you're like, no, and then you add some salt and you're like, it's done.
Yeah, cook on high heat so that it's ready real quick.
What the fuck did you say, Snort? Earlier? What did you say?
You asked him
if he cooked himself. Now showing Tony's anger.
I said, why would he cook himself? And then Chroma Chris said, because he has no feeling.
But you have food stamps, you say?
Yes.
And what do? You just go to the grocery store yourself, or?
No, I got a caregiver, shopper, government pays to work for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Laundry, all the shit I can't do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like everything.
Sounds like a dream.
Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life.
I do.
He has someone that does all those things.
He already has the motorized bike. He's on his way.
And I cook myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brian. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike been? When I saw a video you posted with you fake pedaling.
It's great. The pedaling's real.
Yeah. I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee, wee, wee.
If bike has different modes, it's like a mode that's just like having a regular bike. But then if you want to go fast, you can just crank.
Oh, I know how it works. I've been on a bike before.
I'm with you, Red Man. I got a motorized bike too.
I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you. You may have seen me. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. It was baller as fuck, man. It was a little,
I doubt it.
Literally was like a little Harley Davidson looking thing. It was 14 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, man. The cool thing is, I didn't realize how close I was to Green Park. So just, going around the zoo and stuff like that and all of the mountains.
Yeah, you live, less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parks in all of LA for the last decade and a half. You just figured all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to find it. Brian thought Burbank stopped at the Starbucks that he goes to. Well, that's it. No more California that way.
Thought it was like the Truman Show. Red Van is what we call a fat earther.
A what?
He called you a fat earther, dude.
Still don't even know what that was. Some fat joke.
Shit. Oh, Kyler. Any other fun facts about your life we should know about?
I like to draw, and over quarantine I drew a picture that I brought of Brian J. Evil, and I figured he draws all you guys, so I drew him.
Whoa! That sounds awesome. Holy shit, no one draws Ryan. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show.
Ryan could care less.
I know, he's not gonna look up.
Ryan's just mumbling the word Greyhound into his drawing board right now. It's a fucking Greyhound, you son of a bitch.
I didn't have enough art in my house.
He's a pretty interesting looking character. Yeah. First person to ever draw Ryan J. Evil is paralyzed from the chest down. Whoa! Look at that, Ryan!
Accurate.
I think Ryan's, perhaps he's seen it before. Either that or he has no respect.
I know. Like, let's hey, Tony, reenact what Ryan just did.
Ryan, he actually drew that with his feet.
Yeah, I showed him it earlier. He was like, dog shit.
That is very impressive. Now, is drawing something you've always done, or did that mostly start after the accident?
No, I've always been artistic, but
that's really good.
Learning how to hold a pencil, because like my hands are partially paralyzed. I can't use my fingers. Like, so learning how to hold a pencil or a pen, and basically learning how to control and get the detail that I like. I mean, it's not as good as I would like it to be, but
very fucking impressive, and it shows a lot of heart, and it's a very cool thing to do to draw Ryan J. He's drawn us, I believe, over perhaps, 400 episodes of the show. How many do you think you've done, Ryan? Oh, definitely over 300. Right, a little bit over 300. There you go. Well, Kyler, awesome stuff. Very fun performance and a very fun interview. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Kyler Bentley. He just did good on the show. What do you know?
Tony, can I say, I just got a text from Jeremiah, and he read the DMs between Michael and Jeremiah, and Jeremiah definitely said that he could help him out if he needed that. So, yeah, I'm reading the DMs right now that he screenshotted and sent me.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's interesting. Spencer and Jeremiah seem to have a little bit of a bond. Michael, are we missing something here?
Okay, I think we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, Michael, are you getting your phone out? Getting this?
Okay,
Detroit capture this. Can that light swing to where Michael is? Yes. Yes, it can. There is a God.
You should roll to the mic. The story has less legs than the last two comics.
That mic's already been disinfected. Is there a microphone on that, Detroit? Or no? Okay, yeah, put his old mic back in there. Michael, wheel back up again. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Kill Tony Show history, this is a curtain call, an encore performance by Michael Laird. When you have a limited time to live, you get to perform as many times as you want on Kill Tony during an episode. So
I know you wrote something wrong. It was hard. Hold on.
In the meantime, I talked to Jessie, and she thought it was really weird that you didn't ask her for women's wigs.
Do you have your own wig?
Yeah, I got plenty of women's wigs.
I'm surprised. You could ask me for women's wigs, women's underwear. I have all these.
Yeah, he dresses up like one every night.
That's right. That's what I was implying by the joke I just made.
I know.
All of you say this. None of you have been helpful to me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
is that true?
I do everything on my own.
Try to tickle the fuck out of you.
No, wait. But, Jeremiah, you don't have what you sent me.
Jeremiah screenshotted DM.
What does it say?
You want me to read it, Michael?
Oh, shit. Oh. Ooh, this is quite the standoff here. There's a part of me that thinks, I mean, this is a tough one because I have a feeling that Jeremiah may have wanted to help you on this one, but now you're getting called on your bluff. But at the same time, I could also see Jeremiah not want to share wigs with you. He's very...
About your character.
Jeremiah has been quoted as saying only Black Lives Matter. So
I'll paraphrase.
Black lives.
There you go. You just said it.
Jeremiah, I'll paraphrase.
You're not allowed to paraphrase.
Then you read it. Okay. Oh, from my paraphrase.
This is my favorite part of the last 15 episodes of the show.
Do you want me to read word for word?
No. Yeah.
Go ahead. Just the part we want to know.
Okay. Michael DM Jeremiah and said, "You the wig/beard master if I ever need to borrow?" ? Jeremiah said, "I usually don't lend stuff out because I have them organized for specific characters, but if you're in need of something specific, I can probably help."
That is heartless and cold. That's basically like you can go fuck yourself, be a professional, and get your own wig.
I feel you, bro, especially in the age of Corona. Respect. I'm straight. Now you're calling me out like a bitch on the show? Let's go, Lara, right now, right here.
Lesbians do not stage, bitch.
Wow, you guys should have a fist fight. I got my money on Michael Leonard.
Look out. Here's the problem. Look how fast I can run. For real.
Let's see it. For those of you just listening to the show, it was very slow, and he almost fell out of his chair.
It blew my hair back on the other side of the stage.
We all agree I was right.
Absolutely. Michael Lair wins this.
You just started something that you were shouldn't have started, Lair.
Oh, shit. Look at that. He's going to give you a wig with fucking, smallpox on it next week. All right. The only thing I love more than Michael Lair on this show is Michael Lair twice on this show. So there he was again, the great Michael Lair, giving us more very compelling, interesting times. Shout out to Jeremiah Watkins for sending in the screenshot of the DMs, giving us some of the inside baseball behind the characters in Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady became famous on the show in Ventura, California, being pulled out of the bucket on both episodes of that show. Fun fact, those were the last two shows in front of a live audience, and she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Blue Ball is here. Blue Ball. Hey. No. Here's Blue Ball, everyone.
I'm so happy to be out of my house, but I have to say, being quarantined at home wasn't that bad for me. I kind of made the most of it. I mean, I had struggles for sure. Like, I struggled between like what Netflix show I was gonna binge, or what are the 27 podcasts that I'm gonna watch while I rub one out, and actually that's pretty much where everything turned into. Is I broke my own personal record many times, and felt like, wow, I didn't think the pandemic was going to go on for that long, and I burnt myself out big time. That I hit my masturbation threshold. Anyone else? No. Okay. Well, yeah, I thought it was. I thought I broke myself, but then I watched the Comedy Stores benefit for the employees. And when I saw Bobby Lee's butthole.
Yeah, what happened when you saw Bobby Lee's butthole? I gotta know the end of this.
I definitely started to get kind of warm. But I lost my shit when I saw Joey Diaz unfold this fucking
Alright,
junk.
there goes Blue Ball. Play some music, guys. Let's end this. She saw Bobby Lee's, peeping duck.
You know, this is your fourth or fifth time on the show, and I think every single time you've talked about your butthole.
Not every time.
Not every time. I mean, I don't know. It might be every time. But you're very sexual. Yeah, you're a sexual woman. Now, true that you
I can only get laid though.
Is it true you debated a lot during the quarantine?
Yeah.
Is there really? I know you were making jokes there, but is there something that you watch or like? I don't think women. Perhaps maybe it's just a stereotype that I'm not correct about, but
No, I'm pretty good at doing it. I've got it down. But
do you use your imagination or do you watch stuff?
No showing Avatar.
Sometimes it's watching something, but there's like a lot of crazy shit on Netflix or wherever now that is straight up porn.
Like what?
This show called, a movie called Love, but it's not the love thing. It's a movie.
Gasper Noise.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, a snort, you know?
Yes.
Gasper Noise.
The opening scene is full porn, and then the whole movie is full porn.
And that's the type of stuff that you rub it out to?
No, actually, I was kind of shocked to see that whole thing that I actually watched the movie. But no, I don't really need visual. I just kind of just need to look at.
And what do you do? Do you like use something in particular? You seem like the kind of lady that would have like one of those like big giant vibrators or something like that.
Hitachi.
No, I
Jackhammer. Or like a mace from a castle.
No, anything like
horse.
sometimes just a tight pair of pants works.
A tight pair of pants. That's the noise of a tight pair of pants, right?
I'm just saying it's not one thing. It's just lots of things.
Right.
It's mental.
How long does it usually take?
You're seeing the movie Flubber with
Flubber?
Yeah.
I'll put that on my watch list.
Oh, okay. So that's fun. Have you hooked up with anybody during the quarantine?
No, not at all. Are you kidding?
Wait, you say that like that was like a very like over the top answer. Are you being sarcastic?
No. I've been very I've been very isolated. But even before the pandemic, I've had very quiet.
What's wild is that you seem a little bit less crazy than you did before being isolated for 4 months. Isn't that weird? Like the crazy people are getting normal and the normal people are going crazy.
Oh no, I'm still pretty nuts. But
like, what's one of the craziest things about since I've gotten you to admit that you're nuts?
That as sexual as I may sound, I haven't had sex in a very, very long time.
How long are we talking?
Years.
How many years?
5.
5 years.
Is there a reason? Is there something that you're ashamed of?
No, I just I get to know people and they laugh at my jokes and then they hear the things coming out of my mouth and they're like, I could never put my dick in that thing to hear things that come out of her mouth.
You don't talk to many comedians.
Yeah.
Well, I just started to, but still, like, I'm not getting approached. My eHarmony account went dry because there was no one like compatible within so many miles, and like, I'm just saying.
Have you heard of something called Tinder?
Yeah, yes, I have. No, I'm not. Thank you.
Do you have Wi-Fi?
It's an invite.
I do have Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But no, I just,
5 years. Have you been on dates? Like, when's the last date you went on? Did a guy take you to dinner at all?
Well, I go out with friends. Like, I friend zone people because, like I walk into a room, like I smell sausage. It's like that's what my.
Have you ever seen the movie Snake Eyes with Nicolas Cage?
It's a good movie.
I have.
Great film.
Okay. That works.
Thanks.
That'll work sparingly. That type of movie.
What do you mean? Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah.
Okay. 8mm?
Yeah.
Great film.
Face Off.
American Treasure.
National. Never mind.
Snort.
It's not Forrest Gump, okay?
Snort. Not only did you say the wrong movie, but you had no accent whatsoever.
I've been learning English today. Do they call it American Treasure where you're from?
Yes, it's called. You have to say it like an American Treasure. It's like, did you pay attention about you sound? American Treasure.
Snark is the guy that's on the operations box.
Okay. So.
Right?
Oh, you're out of control.
That's fucking good.
Coming from a box that has been operated on.
Anyway.
American treasure.
So what do you like to do? You've been isolated. How do you kill the time?
I actually have been working on all my videos to submit one for you. Like, my whole passion has been writing, and I'm really just, I feel like I'm coming to my own. Like, I'm not wearing a diaper tonight.
Oh, that's right. You're wearing a diaper pre-quarantine.
Right?
How could I forget
And
that?
then I said I had a fans-only account selling my diapers, and you're like, only fan.
Like, why did she wear a diaper again?
I can't remember.
That's like the big question.
It's the nervous thing where, like, I have stage fright, and I think I don't know if I don't have it, but right now, with no one living in here, I'm okay with myself. It's really weird.
Have you had a kid?
Not anymore.
Well, Blue Ball, you are, as Snorg would say, an American treasure. I am glad that you signed up tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you on. You're very different. You're a wild, wild spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the comedy stylings of Blue Ball. Blue Ball, forget about me. Blue Ball. All right, time for a regular, everybody. This young man, great joke writer, unbelievable roaster. I love him. He's my brother from another mother. The thriller in my Manila, the rumble in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, dog? Oh, damn, the mic's even working. White women are pissing me off. Y'all ain't fooling me marching with Black Lives Matter. Y'all hoes just want some shit to complain about. White women are saying that calling them Karen is the same thing as calling them a nigga. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Did somebody spray you with a fire hose while yelling Karen? Did a nigga chase you down the street with a German Shepherd while yelling Karen? I protested in one protest during the Black Lives Matter. I didn't protest like in the hoods and shit. Like, I protested in the suburbs with some niggas that had shit to lose. Like, I protested with some doctors and lawyers. I'm like, oh yeah, y'all got jobs. I can protest with y'all. But I saw a white girl so thick during the Black Lives Matter protest that I started chanting All Lives Matter. This bitch fine as fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas, I love it. David Lucas.
Play that fucking music, white boys.
I love it. White women, Black Lives Matter. White women, Karen, Edward. Those are my notes from that.
Yeah. I'm about to fucking make that shit like 5-6 minutes.
Hell yeah. Stretch it out just like you would a white woman.
Hey, you already know, Tony. You're a white woman.
That's right. That's me. That's me. I'm actually the white woman that.
After 12 o'clock, Tony loses facial hair. Y'all niggas just don't know.
That's true. That's absolutely true. A lot of people don't know this, but David Lucas actually looted my home.
I stole a dildo and a cape.
I seriously want that cape back.
Tony's car smelled like rubber bands.
Why would my car smell like rubber bands? Oh yeah, no, that's true.
Gay Arctic fox looking motherfucker.
That's me. I'm a gay Arctic fox, and you are a straight giant black man.
You look like a mechanic that only work on Priuses.
That's actually one of the things that I've been doing to supplement my income.
Electric car specialist.
Yeah, I also work on electric motorcycles. I give Red Band a little tune-up.
Oh. No, bro, that shit, nigga, when I say Red, because I saw Red Band post that he rode like 15 miles, And then today when I saw that shit was electric, nigga, I was laughing so hard.
Oh, I know. Trust me.
I don't know why you guys think I'm like trying to pull a fast one on.
It's so
From
funny.
day one, I've said I'm getting an e-bike. It's fucking cool.
I saw that too, Brian. If it makes you feel better, I haven't joked about it, but I did screenshot it when you posted your trail of electric bicycling, like you're actually exercising.
You guys just need to come over and fucking get on.
That's
Have
like
fun.
it's
just about having fun. I don't know why you
That's
guys
like me
freaking out about it.
tracking where I went in my Corvette and being like, went for a 20-mile jog today in my Corvette.
Red man bicycle cut off when he go up hills.
Wow, Tony ran 130 miles an hour down the 10 freeway.
Red man, you should get a dirt bike, bro. That's more manly.
It's not more manly. My shit's faster than that.
Every bike with red band on it's a dirt bike.
It has instant torque. You know, it doesn't have like the gears. Like, yeah, it's like a Tesla.
You just want to have a reason to plug some shit up so you can go get some food.
Yes, instant torque to get his instant fork.
That's hilarious.
You ever ride an electric bicycle?
No, they come straight.
No, come on, that's not a game.
There's a
We make everything gay.
Everything I do is gas until they run out of fossil fuels. I lied. I did used to have a hybrid i3 BMW.
Oh, okay.
But the motherfucker only went like 110 miles. So it was a great car, a lot of room.
That's the one that has like the weird wood.
Yeah.
Do cars go slower because you're in them? Like they can't hit the max speed because you have the weight of like a small family.
Oh, okay.
A small Mexican family.
You make dogs start urinating.
I make dogs urinate.
Yeah, when you walk in the house.
This is what it's. This is why you don't see another show where the same two people roast each other for 74 episodes in a row. You make dogs urinate. This would literally be the final episode of Roast Battle. This was that show. You'd be like, well, that's it. And exec would be like, oh, they've run out. David Lucas said, Tony makes dogs urinate.
That's funny though, bro.
No, it's actually true. I actually go to the dog park sometimes. I'm like the dog. You've heard of the dog whisperer? I'm the dog pisper.
You're a dog tickler.
Yeah, I go up and I start tickling the dog.
You do look like you can communicate with squirrels.
I do. We both love putting nuts in our mouths. So.
For the winter time.
Yep. We both love climbing trees and staring at guys from above. See, I can make gay jokes about me too.
That motherfucker's defense is 100.
That's it.
I'm like, you go joking when he give you the joke.
That's it. I'm like the Tennessee Titans on Madden, except the only Titan on me is my butthole. It's tight.
Tight. We all know that.
That motherfucker's loosey-goosey.
That's right. So David, what else has been happening? What do you got going on in your life?
Shit, ain't shit happened since last week, dog. Same old, slow motion. I went to the beach today to fucking write, dog. That shit was.
Okay, you washed up on shore?
If you don't get your starfish booty hole looking at somebody here, bro. Like a sea urchin looking at
you went to the beach to go right, so what'd you do? Did you walk on the sand?
Yeah.
Was it quicksand? You start sinking like the horse in the Never-Ending Story, Southport.
Oh, that's really nice.
Girl
said nothing's quick with it.
Hey man, if you don't get your deceased Chris Cornell looking ass up out of here, bro.
People often tell me I look like deceased Chris Cornell. Anyway, but you know a lot about black hole suns.
That's actually one of my favorite songs, bro.
Really? Okay. So you went to the beach. What happened at the beach?
I just chilled, sunbathe, get a tan. Trying to get darker. It wrote, bro.
Does that work?
Black people?
Yeah.
I don't sunburn, so I just get dark.
I didn't think you got get darker. I thought you just.
If you suntan, that shit gonna smell like turkey bacon. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Fucking veggie patty smelling ass nigga. Jesus.
That'd be the only sunbathing is the only kind of bathing that Red Band does.
That motherfucker called his dick the Impossible Burger.
Oh my god. What the fuck's that even mean?
Because it's not real meat, but it tastes like real meat.
How do you know how my dick tastes like?
Well, okay, Red.
Chicks be telling me.
Oh!
Like the girl over there?
They be like, you taste better than Red Band.
Oh shit, an Asian girl. Oh, fuck, man.
man. This is wild. There's a lot of drama. I like this. Tonight's episode is Bill Tony's. A lot of inside information. I love your Asian impression, by the way. Can I hear that one more time?
You taste better than Redback.
Oh my God.
Wow. Redback has spring roll.
Black guys are allowed to do any kind of impression they want, by the way. If I do that, it's racist. If I go, oh, your dick tastes better than Redback. Like, I'm like cancel. They can't cancel a podcast.
They can't cancel a dick.
Right. That's what I was going to say. If I was allowed to say whatever I wanted, that's what I would have said. No, I can't say it. But I will say this, is that you're always fun. We always have a blast. Always fun conversations and great jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas.
Yes, sir.
There he goes. On to the next one we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of Cece. Here we go. It's time for Cece.
Alright, hi guys, my name's Pam. I guess I'll just go. So I think as a nation, like I'm appalled at how we've been treating like sex offenders without knowing the whole story behind it. For instance, I was arrested about a year ago for masturbating, and it wasn't my fault at all. Like I have this thing where like I masturbate in my sleep, you know, so it's like sleepwalking. You can't tell that you're actually doing it. But like, so like for instance, having this dream, like I don't know, like I'm kidnapped by ISIS, and like they're like, oh, you either need to like, either way, we're getting head, you know. Of course, I'm gonna finger myself. Like I'm only human. So, like, anyway, like it wasn't my fault I masturbated in my sleep. It also isn't my fault that I like fell asleep in church with my eyes open. But like, it kind of looked worse than it was, you know. So it's like I didn't like have to do jail time, but I had to do like community service. So like, you know that Big Brother, Little Brother program, like the Big Sister, Little Sister thing.
There you go. Absolutely, Cece. That was Cece's time. Hi, Cece.
Hi.
How are you?
A little drunk, to be honest.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's so early too.
You have to sit down. You can't stand up for a couple minutes.
Well, they had to sit down.
Wow, following in the footsteps of Michael Lair and Tyler Bentley over there. Maybe we can get you a, okay. So Cece, this is your first time on the show.
Mm-hmm.
How long you been on comedy?
I haven't at all.
This is your first time ever performing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. That's interesting. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, no, not really. I just like hearing people laugh. Things like that.
Were you just running past the comedy store and thought you'd stop eating?
Yeah, I was running.
You do have some workout gear on.
Well, because I came straight from jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's cool. You do jiu-jitsu. How long have you been doing that for?
About a year.
Okay. What level are you at?
Well, so I feel like, I don't know, I've only been doing it a year, right? But I feel like if you can get a black belt, you should automatically get a black belt.
Have you beaten a black belt?
I have.
Really? In jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Or something else? Like,
in jiu-jitsu.
Like Go Fish? How did you beat a black belt?
Was he just wearing a black belt?
Well, I ride a motorcycle.
It's just a businessman outside of the gym.
I ride a motorcycle, so like my legs are super strong.
Really?
Yeah.
He beats black belts and black people with white belts.
I don't know. Can we maybe?
I don't know
if you know this, but Snork here has been doing jujitsu. Would you let her? Would you let her wrap her legs around you and squeeze?
You ain't going to touch another human during a worldwide.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Maybe they could wrestle 6 feet apart.
Yeah. Can you guys do?
Wait. What was the move that beat the black belt?
That's what I want to know.
Go-go plata.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not even an easy move to do.
It's not, but I'm really flexible.
It's incredible. And was everybody really impressed at the gym when you did that?
Kind of. They all went, whoa.
Wow.
I mean, it is kind of crazy.
And you made the person tap? My goodness gracious, that is very impressive. What else do you do? What else are you into?
I ride motorcycles.
Okay.
They're called electric bikes.
I mean, mine's an actual motorcycle.
Right. Yeah. How long you been riding motorcycles for?
Also about a year.
Do you ever take the area that you traveled and post it online, like you exercised?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Again, I did not post it like, hey, I exercised today. I said I went on a fun bike ride today.
No, but that's what people do on their bicycles. Like you have to say, I went on a fun electric bike
I
ride.
did. I even posted the link to the motorcycle or the e-bike. Jesus.
It's just funny, man.
It really isn't. I mean, what's funny is if I was going, hey, I went on, worked out hard today. Look at where I worked out today.
I just picture Red Man sitting at home with his VR set on a chair.
Is this how funny it is when I get mad on the show?
Yeah. You're finally seeing it after hundreds of episodes.
No, I know. That's why I continue.
What is the name of the jiu-jitsu school that you go to?
10th Planet.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Wait, did you beat Eddie Bravo? Did you have a boner?
No, but honestly, like that is kind of like damage.
Go ahead.
When they get a boner, like, yeah, they start to get like all like nervous and they start to make mistakes, and I'm like, and then it just.
Wow. Can you feel them get boners sometimes? Damn, that's wild. So, like, you use that to your advantage.
Well, yeah, because
wow, that is impressive.
When there's blood going to.
See, that's what happens to me when I do jujitsu with other men. I get boners, and they're all like, "Dude, what the fuck?" And then I choke them out.
No gi, no
with your dick.
Yeah. Which location do you turn?
The one on La Cienega.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Where is that? La Cienega to what?
Scott Epstein.
Yeah, I know Cienega.
Yeah, I roll with like Andy Letterman.
I go to Andrew Epstein's gym. I meant Jeff Epstein. I fucked that up. Read a Prince Andrew article today. Got him crossed up there. Jeff Epstein is the famous pedophile. Okay. So that's at La Cienega near what cross street?
Whitworth or something.
Okay. It's pretty far south.
Yeah, it's a little past Beverly.
That's fun. What else have you been doing during this quarantine?
I finished writing like a bunch of scripts that I've been working on, but like it sucks because like I started writing them all like pre-quarantine and whatever. So like I feel like now I can't do any of them.
Right.
Like.
Yeah, that is a predicament that everybody's in.
Has Eddie Bravo ever trained one of your classes?
No.
So you don't know any of the conspiracy theories?
No, what conspiracy theories?
I guess he does this thing where he like for class he'll have talk with everybody, but it's just him saying his most recent conspiracy theory. So all these guys I'm just here for jiu-jitsu, flat earth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fun. You have a boyfriend, Cece?
I have a few.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. One in the jitsu, two in the shitsu. You know what I'm saying? Got Mitch on that one. How about you, Jen? You ever do any jujitsu?
I mean, I could if I trained as an actress, but I haven't yet.
What characters do you like to play in acting?
Whenever I'm given, I can play them all.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we can get you to do a little scene, maybe with Spencer here. You guys know your movies. Can you do like a scene out of American Treasure or something like that, or
American Treasure?
maybe Forrest Gump or something like you can
All right,
tell
folks.
them that you're dying or something.
Here we
like
go.
that.
We're gonna change the world here.
So I'll be Jenny, not far off.
And you'll be a retard, not far off.
Forrest, what are you doing here?
I'm going to see you, Jenny.
You know this isn't gonna work, Forrest.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
What do you mean by sick today?
I'm sick. I have AIDS.
Okay, all right.
Wait, let this go.
Okay, you guys want to keep on? No, go.
I'm really in this right now.
Forrest?
What is AIDS, Jenny?
Oh, Forrest, you're so dumb. You'll never understand.
Well, could you try to break it down for me? I know I'm not smart like those other guys.
Listen, just go run, Forrest. Get out of here. Run, Forrest.
You want me to run?
Run.
Run?
Run, Forrest. Run.
You don't actually have to run. You can just ride on an electric scooter and post like you ran. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, it's so funny to me. All right, Cece, this was fun. Thank you. You led us into a scene out of one of the great movies, 1994's Pulp Fiction. Forrest Gump. There you go. There goes Cece, everybody. 1984 Best Film at the Academy Awards. Beating Pulp Fiction. That's why I said that. Confused myself with the 94th.
I do kind of think that if you beat a black belt at least maybe 3 times, you should automatically be a black belt.
I think so too. I mean, every other competitive
Or that black belt goes backwards.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that seems fair. I mean, if you're boxing or in pro wrestling and you go against someone with a fucking belt and you beat them, you get their belt. I think she should get a black belt.
I do too. I'll talk to Eddie about it.
There you go. Put in good work.
You might have to beat him.
Absolutely. All right. Round around we go. Back to the bucket. There's only one person left. I know who this is. This young man was on the show just a couple weeks ago, and he is back. He is a cool dude, amazing door guy here at the Comedy Store. Great comedian out of beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite people to kick it with this year, 2020. One of my favorite new friends of 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Burrow is here. Mitch Burrow. Hey, Mitch Burrow. All right. Burrow. Mitch Burrow.
I know it don't look like it, but I fuck sometimes. The last time I was fucking a chick, she had her dog in the room, and I was like, hey, you gotta get this dog out of here. And she said, you need to quit being weird. And I was like, no, you and this dog need to quit being weird is what needs to happen, because I don't think this is, I'm not the weird one for not wanting this. You have an audience, and I don't like it. She was like, no, you gotta stop. I was like, look, I know this is weird. I know it's weird because this isn't a category on Pornhub. That's how I know it's weird. There's a lot of weird shit on there. People are fucking their stepsisters. They're fucking their stepmoms, which, first of all those are very unrealistic. Not a single one of them is named Tammy, so I know that's not a real stepmom, because that's what my instinct was. And I never wanted to fuck her because she was mean. But that's not what's important. Here's the thing. There's fucking your stepsister. There's fucking your stepmom. You know what's not on there? Fucking your stepsister while family pet watches you. That's not on there. All right. Hey, can I just say something real quick?
Absolutely.
Jenny, when you're playing Jenny, and you go, Forrest, what are you doing here? Bitch, you invited him to tell him that he's got a son. Did you ever watch the fucking movie?
It was a character choice, man.
I'm glad you didn't die, by the way.
I found out later that she didn't even, I heard a rumor that she didn't even have AIDS, that she had something else.
Hepatitis.
Is that true?
Yeah, because this is the 70s. They didn't get AIDS in the
What's in the
70s. Also, she wasn't a gay man, so, like, it wasn't, like, at that time, that's the only
she was a heroin addict.
Yeah, and they were just trying to scare everyone.
Dirty needle.
It didn't get over there at that point yet. This is still very early in the AIDS. It was hepatitis.
Where I am from, we still haven't gotten AIDS.
Is that true?
Yes, as far as I know.
Frogtown? That's just crazy, dog.
Never a case of AIDS in Frogtown. You been to Frogtown before, Snort?
Once or twice. Wait, I would say that it is an American treasure.
Frogtown, baby.
Oh yeah. You go to Frogtown a lot?
Oh yeah, dude. I love fucking drugs and shit.
That's right. When you're not in Hogtown, you go to Frogtown.
Mexican skateboarders. That's what they got in Frogtown. I know one of them.
Yeah. People in Frogtown are very proud to be from Frogtown. It's one of those places with a lot of pride.
It's like the South. You know, they shouldn't be, but they are.
Right. People from
Do you guys have a Confederate flag in Frogtown?
Do you, Snort? You've been there but once or twice or 30 times. You seem
I
very
don't know if this is the right time to say, but
You seem mad about it.
I have AIDS.
Hell yeah.
Please just hypothetically.
Mitch, is that true that you had sex with a girl and the dog was in the room? What kind of dog?
What part of that don't you believe, Tony?
No, I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
But I also believe the kind of girls you have sex with, they probably only have one room. I feel like this was probably a student apartment. And she's like, what room would you like the dog to go into?
It was a shared apartment. She had a roommate, and I was like, put it in the roommate's room.
Right.
Something. It was like a little retarded dog.
Oh. What kind of...
Well, I mean, it was blind. I don't really know if that's retarded.
It was blind?
But
What does that word mean?
Oh, it's still forest over here.
just, you know, not right. Special. So when you see that dog, you go, oh, bless its heart. You know, it's like one of them kind of dogs. Oh, that dog's special.
Shit, bless its eyes. It's blind, ugly, fucking dumbass dog. I hate it. I hate it.
Someone said that if the dog was blind, why get it out of the room?
Yeah, what are you afraid it's going to see?
Because its sense of smell is way stronger.
Mitch is afraid that blind dog's going to find his fucking little duty hole, huh?
You know, you swooped Jenny up at the right time. She and I were about to start a real big podcast together.
Oh, she was going to go from Forrest Gump to Forrest Plump.
How long were you sitting on that night? That was pretty good.
You really believe that life is like a box of chocolates? You want to eat it up.
Everything that it has to offer.
Yeah. Except for the running part. You have nothing in common with Forrest on that.
I ran today.
Yeah?
Yeah, I raced an 11-year-old.
Really?
And I won the first half, but he got me on the way back.
Wow. Was he blind too?
No, he just wasn't fat, and it really worked in his favor.
Damn. An 11-year-old. Well, how'd you race an 11-year-old? How does that even begin?
Another door guy, he used to be a door guy here, Funk Chow.
Yeah.
His son is visiting.
Okay.
And I was hanging out with him at the beach today, completely unrelated to David Lucas.
Wow, everybody, all the door guys were at the beach today. They didn't even know it.
I like to go on Tuesdays because the Meteorological Society is out there checking the tide, so I just run out there and I fuck it up for them.
Wow. Yeah, when you hear that the meteorologist is out there, you think that's the guy that specializes in meat.
See, I tried to beat you to a fat joke, and you just jumped on.
Yeah, he has tons and tons of them.
Yeah, just like you do. Just like you.
So yeah, well, I challenged him to a race. It was just too far.
And just like your alcohol problem, he caught up with you.
I don't have an alcohol problem. What are you talking about?
I love it, Mitch. So that's great. You're hanging out with Feng Chao. He's a legend. He's been on the show numerous times.
Good guy.
Chinese warrior. I did a weekend with him in La Jolla as everything closed down. Got to make fun of him. So I did.
He taught me how to say "I miss you" in Chinese.
Oh yeah? How does that? What is that?
Oh
shit.
I think Brian just reversed the tape.
Wow.
That's real.
I believe that. Damn. Oh my goodness. Every time you do that, there's a gong. Oh.
You guys remember that movie, the one with what's that happening hot stuff? 16 Candles. That does not hold up very well. I just watched it the other day, and there's a part where you're like, who's that creepy person at our house? We need to wash the sheets after he sleeps there. Yeah, just talk about the Chinese.
Goodbye.
What up, big dog?
Nothing much, Joey.
Excellent. Same here.
What can you be
I lived in Japan
There you go, big man.
for years and speak some Japanese.
My college does
Do a great Japanese impression and not allowed to.
The final game's tomorrow, big man.
Why aren't you allowed to do it?
Final game's tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I can't play.
Excellent, big dog. You might have called the winner of the women's bracket. South Carolina could win.
They're very expressive. So like Sugoi means great.
Yes, sir.
Right? Or
Like you said, I might have called it.
that means I'm angry. But
You might have called it.
Oh, you son of a
I know my team.
Yes, sir.
I know my team very well.
That's why Jeff.
How they was going to do it, like you said, I call it very well.
Yes, sir.
chicks couldn't touch.
Excellent.
Because the real Japanese chicks don't act like you're murdering them during the process.
What'd you say, big man?
I'm streaming and DJing.
Oh, tight.
Cancel anything anymore, guys. You can do this all day.
DJing.
Very cool.
None of you are going to get set
Game
up.
was
All
really
your
good.
dreams
We
are over.
were kids
2 months ago.
Until they laughing in the
But
morning.
like, if you ever want to fuck a Japanese chick, you just go up to her and you say "yadi tai."
That's what you know for staying loud in the morning.
Don't do that.
Cool.
Yadi tai.
That's a
Or
stage.
if you want to sweeten it up a little bit, and
We
not
all have a
one
thing.
that means you're very good.
Yep.
Yadi tai. I don't know what for that. Perfect.
That's
Dude,
this.
if I was a Japanese chick, I'd be fucking it right now.
Wow. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Where are you going?
I'm going to
Okay.
this
Oh,
course so I
South
can
Carolina's out of it.
get text follow and
Climax of the episode. Mitch, anything else happening fun in your world this week?
Chief broke down
being
real
no
quick.
good
Oh, shit. How did that happen? What went wrong there?
Just exceeded the weight capacity.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm just pulling your in.
No, it's overeating or something. I like
It's overeating. That's great.
I need it's overeating. I got bye.
Come on.
I mean, I can't. What are you talking about? Come on, that's too good.
That was a cheap shot. Overeating.
So I need like a thermostat or a water pump.
Thermostat.
I need a thermostat, preferably with gravy in it.
There's got to be a part on the cheap that I can name it.
What was the other thing? A thermostat or a what?
A water pump
A water pump?
or a fucking starter. I don't know. I just name parts of the engine.
Starters, appetizers.
I'll do it. Joe Bird. Joe Bird. Joe.
I love it.
That was a good one.
Yeah. Fix your car. Did you think about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
That's not how you jump it off.
Where?
No, but I'm probably gonna work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump either. All right.
People can subscribe to my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow.
Okay. MITCHBUROW.
Yeah, that's it.
And on social media, you are
Everything, Mitch Burrow.
Everything's all one word, Mitch Burrow.
TikTok, I'll give you a personalized horoscope reading. So follow me on there. I'm the redneck astrologist.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Go on his TikTok. He has, that's a successful thing you have going on, the redneck astrology.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's doing all right.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted. I
know.
I feel like, were you just sitting on something? What? Did you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another.
Yeah, but let's just move on.
Now, come on,
American
Snort.
treasure.
Come on, Snort. Do it. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I had nothing.
What kind of jeans do you have? A Wrangler?
Yeah, it's a 1998 TJ.
Oh, okay.
It's the last model that had the 4.06 liter. It's the best one, as long as it's running.
Okay. What does TJ stand for?
The Jeep.
Oh, that's it?
I don't know.
So I said Trader Joe's.
You had to see. You think I go to Trader Joe's?
The jacket, turkey. The jacket of the president of Trader Joe's.
Yes. I was really hoping you could make it the whole time without.
Not only the president, I'm also a member.
President Trump says he was secretary sent weapons to Hamas protesters earlier this year. He claims many of those guns never reached them. Trump told the consulate ordered weapons located in Russian forces and suggested the Kurds try to launch Hamas next. Remarks appear to be the first confirmation that the U.S. involvement in trying to aid the anti-government protests in Iran.
I mean, I was going to give you some real Jeep knowledge. The first Jeep after the military was called a CJ, which stood for civilian Jeep. Then you had a YJ, people didn't like it. Then they moved to the TJ, and then they just keep adding letters.
And now you love the PB and J, right? Oh shit!
Hey, you ever put that marshmallow?
You know it's bad when you hear David Lucas cackling at fat jokes in the corner.
You ever put that marshmallow puff on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Look, I know what this is doing right now. I get it, but that shit is delicious. It is not.
Oh, right, man.
You ever ate a s'more?
I just like marshmallow. Mixing that with peanut butter and jelly is out of control.
It
feels like I'm eating myself.
Wait, was that directed at Red Man or me? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great, dude.
All right. Fun times, Mitch Burrow.
Had a great time.
There he goes, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. There's Mitch Burrow. There goes Mitch Burrow. Mitch Burrow. Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow, Mitch Burrow. All right. We've come to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on this show. People either love him or hate him. So he's been winning a lot of people over lately, and he's also lost some people lately. He is a polarizing figure. And with no further ado, I get to the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is.
What's up? They call me William Lights Out Montgomery. That's because I have hepatitis C. I think Victoria's Secret was that its founder gave $1 billion to Jeffrey Epstein for no obvious reason. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Michel Jordan play. He's that French basketball player. Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's? That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's. I only watch porn for the nostalgia. Man, really hard to repeat my set from last night. I killed it last night. I feel like last night was probably my best set I've had. It sort of bothered me. Y'all were shitting on me all night. I had all day to really dwell on that. I think we need to talk about that. It really make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute from William Lights Out Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
What happened last week? Oh, the elephant noise.
Last week, William, is what you're talking about. You keep saying last night. You mean last week.
Last week.
Yep. What
probably it was my best set.
Well, you were on quadruple Kill Tony probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
You didn't tell me it was the crew as well.
Yeah, David Neary.
What do you mean the crew? David Deary, I hate that fucking pussy.
Why? Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night and he didn't reciprocate.
I know, you're not supposed to do things like that during this horrible pandemic.
I love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual problem.
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like a bitch.
Oh my
You
god.
would sit like that, David Deary. You piece of shit.
David is,
Why didn't you kiss me last week?
no one wants to be near you.
Dude, I'm sick, okay? We get it. Everybody gets it. Y'all are in for a treat. The cameraman, this is my showtime at the Apollo. The set's a good one, showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Your Pizza Hut Domino's Papa John's joke is great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I hate the new Shack pizza. He claims it's an extra large. It happens to be just a large. Same amount of pepperonis, same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut? Or Domino's? Have y'all had the cheese bread from Domino's? That is to die for. Jeremiah, looks like you have. What's up with your hair tonight, dude? Spencer, what's up? What's up with your hair?
Just growing it out.
Love it. It looks pretty. Red Band, what's up with the hood over your head? What's going on? Because you fucked up last night on the AV? Last week on the AV? Why isn't it on YouTube? That was my best set.
It is on YouTube.
Is it?
Yeah, last week's episode is now on YouTube.
Cool, perfect.
Another fun fact about last week's episode is that afterwards on that Monday night, my sleep schedule's actually evolved.
Hey, Michael, quit laughing like that. You know I hate your girlfriend.
William, over here. So my sleep schedule's evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m. last Monday.
And I called you.
And
you didn't answer.
And yeah, that is true. My phone, I forgot to turn the ringer. Very rarely do I.
What is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song "Money" from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was Joe Walsh. It's Pink Floyd.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I thought that was a Joe Walsh song.
Anyway, why were you calling me last week at 1:57 a.m.? By the way,
I wanted to tell you this has been such a nice ride, but after y'all berated, yeah, thanks, Red Man. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted to, if I could have gotten you on the phone, I would have said, Tony, this has been so sweet, so nice, but after tonight, I've had enough to some extent.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly why I ignored the call. Look at you now. You're back like just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
You do have some Michael Jordan-esque eyes. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that one. Jeremiah, that went well. Thank you. Spencer, that was... You told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody your eyes are yellow.
These guys all work at movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird when you go to movie theaters? You ever sneak any food in there yourself?
I made out with a black chick in one.
Oh, yeah? What movie did you do that at?
Anaconda.
Whoa. All right.
You know, I actually talked to him last week after the show at 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I was playing virtual reality, and somehow he entered my...
Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Man's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It is. It's a wonderful thing to watch. Red Man, what are you doing on there, dude? Virtual reality? What do you talk about on that thing? Get off of it. Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off of VR. Are you fucking with me?
I
know, like
in
a
his
hole.
mouth.
It really moves when you move your mouth. It moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100.
Where'd you buy it from?
Kmart.
Why?
What do you mean? There's one left. I support small businesses.
Why have you been so angry lately? Like the last couple of months, like your whole set, everything has been just.
You're really gonna call me out on that? I told you what happened.
Yeah. What happened?
My dog died 2 weeks ago.
How did it die?
His name was Scooby Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why'd you do that?
I was looking up YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
Well, what kind of YouTube video suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog? What was the video?
It was a video. Spencer, get my back on this.
You want Spencer to get your back?
Get my back on this one.
Spencer? Do you know William?
Yeah, wait. He sometimes goes to my Blockbuster.
Oh.
I love it at your Blockbuster. Yeah.
Do you remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago?
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off the security camera and off the record. Yeah. Off the record. Yeah.
If you guys kiss, that's fucked up. Because Spencer's 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
That is the main song of the Anaconda. You did that one well.
Redman got tired of all the bike jokes and he pulled up a song.
Good job, Redman. Do I have your attention?
Okay, all right, everybody. Everybody relax. William.
Your big soundboard.
Chill out. Okay. Guys, settle down over here.
Yeah, stop.
This is the best. Alright.
She's a brick of my drowning slowly.
Keep going.
All that goes about nowhere. She's a brick of my drowning slowly.
Sing some of the song Day After Christmas.
Mary.
Yeah, that's a sad deal.
It's about an abortion.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah, it's a sad deal.
So, are you going to get how was your test?
Am I going to get a tattoo?
Yes, last week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go?
I have strep throat.
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better to have strep throat.
Luckily, I don't have adenoids anymore.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's going on there? Let's see. It's being blocked by a shadow right now. Can you? Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle.
It looks like his belly button's waxing away.
What is that, a moon joke?
Yeah, I just learned about it.
Is that a fucking moon joke?
Yeah, it is, but
what's wrong with my belly button?
It's a giant as a moon.
That's a giant as a moon.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It does sort of look like. Can you lift up your shirt one more time, David? Can you get in there again? That does look like the part of the Death Star where where like ships fly into. You know, like Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey y'all, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this?
Also looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is. You know,
oh yeah,
the compartment where it's crushing.
I believe that is the planet Tatooine.
I love some Star Wars.
Where Boba Fett falls into that little hole.
That's it.
Reggie, not really.
Not really. It's the Sarlacc pit. Yeah.
Sarlacc pit.
That's it. You have the Sarlacc pit. That's our should be.
Is there anything
They
in
need
your
to
belly
go buy a
button?
movie. Huh?
Is there anything in your belly button right now?
What do you think's in there?
It's probably some cotton.
Cotton? What is that, a black reference?
Well,
come on, bitch.
Why don't we see? Maybe. Oh God, that's weird, William. Oh shit. Represent. Oh shit.
What's up, y'all?
You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it at the swimming pool. YMCA.
Oh my God! Do you at least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
I'm usually swimming laps, so that's why it's
Really?
Okay, sometimes it's fun sometimes it's good when an episode just sort of like cruises down, nice and slow, and we get to really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in the show. You know what I mean? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery. Everybody, there he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Efeld. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew. Sometimes works at a Blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yep, there's the concession stand. I see me. I see William with horns. We have the great fire-breathing. Is that Snort? Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat. Everybody, Michael Laird on the tank. I love it. What a crew. Snorg and Jen down below. Spencer up top, slinging concessions. Chroma eating the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to RyanJEvelt.com. Go grab a print. He also has a lot of auctions. I just saw a really cool auction of you, Joker. And,
yeah.
He has going on right now. Or you did.
Everything's at RyanJEvelt.com. Go eat a Vito's Pizza. Get your coffee from CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get your underwear over at Sheath. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you can do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.co. So good. So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Band likes the wintergreen. A bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a roast master class on my Patreon, everything roasting that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Flalo, David Lucas, Donnell Rawlings, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band?
Yeah, check out my virtual Red Band, and also Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, and of course Brothers in Person, which are we doing one last week? Okay, so check that out.
Oh yeah, I have a whole new merch store as well attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brand new shirts drawn up by the McVader. Those are mostly Roastmaster class based. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
Has Dr. Phil and Starbucks assistant manager Aubrey on that episode.
I thought that was last week's episode.
Shanks and Dr. Phil was last week.
Oh, yeah. What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
At Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo. Thanks for the support, guys. If you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month, I'll be doing some shows there the last week of the month on Thursday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to youtube.com/JeremiahWatkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also hit subscribe for this show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Quadruple J's tonight. You are Jet Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else, Jet Ski?
That's it, at Jet Ski Johnson. Thanks, Jen.
Chroma Chris. Chroma Chris. Did I miss anything tonight, Chroma? No, just check me out, the Baby Boys on Spotify. That's right, the Baby Boys on Spotify. TheBabyBoys. And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez was here. Believe it or not, that was stored the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joel Berg, you have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media platforms.
Right. Yeah, me and David Neary, we are American Treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie for Beatles for the CD.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony live.
Coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it a five, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. We're here. Another episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. Welcome, Brian.
Hey,
Good to be here. We're both wearing black hoodies. Good to be here at the world famous Comedy Store, live on the Sunset Strip. Speaking of strip, the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. This guy knows how to strip down a piece of paper and turn it into an amazing piece of art. He draws every single episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Follow him on social media. He's also been doing auctions, things like that. Incredible stuff as of late. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, every guest that's ever been on.
Joseph, here is your reminder. Cancel my subscription with Novel Crafter.
Tony shirts, some really cool stuff over there. RyanJEbelt.com. We're at the Comedy Store. Things are happening here. They're going shows out the window, on the patio. Things are happening here. The momentum is once again rebuilding at the store. Excited for a big up-and-coming return here and other big things happening. But you know what? Before we start tonight's episode, let's get a word. You know, you love the show, and the only way to support us is by supporting our amazing sponsors. And here's a little bit more about tonight's incredible, lovely sponsors. Things are challenging these days. Seeing a doctor shouldn't be. That's why I use PlushCare. PlushCare provides primary and urgent health care through virtual appointments. And scheduling an appointment, even for the same day, is really easy. I just pick a slot that works for me and book online, so I don't waste time on hold or sitting in crowded waiting rooms. With my PlushCare membership, I can see my doctor from the comfort of my own home, even in my PJs. I can get diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to my local pharmacy if needed, all within minutes. And if I have questions before or after my visit, I can send unlimited messages to my care team anytime. Plus, PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states.
And with how difficult things are, if you're feeling anxious, depressed, or stressed about what's going on in the world, and who isn't, PlushCare doctors are here to help, and help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. Where I live, it's really hard to get a doctor. Sometimes you have to wait almost a month just for something basic. It was so nice being able to just fill out a couple questions with the PlushCare app, and it was really easy to sign up. It was really easy to schedule an appointment, and I felt very confident with the doctor that I was given.
All PlushCare doctors graduated from one of the top 50 medical schools in the U.S. and are highly rated by their patients. That gives me peace of mind that I'm getting the highest quality health care. PlushCare makes it easy for me to get the excellent care I need when I need it. They can do the same for you. Start your membership today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony to start your free 30-day trial. That's plushcare.com/Tony for a free 30-day trial. You need to see a doctor? Do it online. Make it easy. plushcare.com/Tony. Hiring can be difficult. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges. From rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back live on Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. I'm especially excited about tonight's show because we do have a guest. This young man's been on the show many times. This is truly, just like me, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Multiple specials, multiple albums. He's a freak of nature, another comedian that I started with and I can't wait to hang out with. Here tonight on the show, once again, it's the return of the great Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Yeah! Absolutely. One of my favorites on the planet, Jamar Neighbors.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Jamar.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Indeed, I'm glad you're back. You and I just had fun the other day. We were performing in the window here at the Comedy Store to the people out on the packed patio. Mm-hmm. We did a little fucking duo.
Yeah, we got it in real tough.
We were like Neil Brennan and Dave Chappelle at the same time if Neil Brennan was funny. I'm just kidding. Neil. Everybody knows you're hilarious. Everybody knows Neil. Everyone knows Neil wrote all the good stuff on that show. Oh, shit. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. We're going to have so much fun. What else?
Red Band.
Hi, how you doing? You guys were awesome the other night.
Thank you, man. I like your microphone, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's made for me and Tony.
Some My Little Pony shit, man.
That's right.
Yeah. Fuck with that, dude.
That's my punk.
Indeed. Indeed. We're going to have fun tonight, Jamar. I'm sure you remember. It's been a little while, but you remember there's a band on this show?
Right.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be before the show. We never know what songs they're going to play. We don't ever know anything about them. Let's all find out what they are tonight, because they are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, this is interesting. Whoa, we know these guys. Oh my goodness. They are Rastafarians. Oh my God. This guy just took a hit of a bowl out here. This is incredible. Wow. We have the rope snake guy. Very, very famous character in the show's past. How are you, rope snake guy?
It's Skeeter from the island. Blah, blah. Catalina Island. Blah, blah.
You're from Catalina Island?
Yeah, man.
That's normally we're very rich. Do you have rich parents?
Yeah, man.
What do?
They own banks.
Oh, wow. Okay. How'd you end up like this? They didn't give you a lot of attention as a kid?
No, I appropriate other people's culture.
Wow, very interesting. What'd you have for breakfast today?
French toast crunch.
Beautiful, beautiful. And behind you, we have the former leader of the NAACP,
Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal. That's right. How are you, Rachel?
Nah, man, my name's Kelsey with an I.
Wow, you don't even have a Rastafarian accent at all.
No, man.
You're just.
I'm just high as fuck.
I love it. You're high, huh? How much weed did you smoke today?
I don't even know, man. I don't know numbers anymore.
Very exciting. And then clearly next to you, there is a white man wearing a Rastafarian hat with a wig attached. No, I also have an accent, ma. Oh, wow. What's your name? Name's Rocco. Why? Rocco from the streets, man. Okay, Rocco. And then here we have another beautiful girl. This is a beautiful, beautiful. What's your name, young lady?
The name's Ethan, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, Ethan. I'm sorry.
And I think it's actually CBD, but don't tell anybody. I'm trying to be cool, man.
Wow, what does CBD stand for?
Can't be done.
Wow, very good, Ethan.
Can't be done.
I'm excited that the Rastafarians are here. We're going to have that drum beat. The old Rastafarian rim shot tonight. I'm sure we're going to hear that a lot. I'm excited. Let's just jump right into it. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Well, it's not really filled. I mean, let's face it, there's a limited, very limited amount of entrants tonight. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we get things kick-started with an absolute icon here on Kill Tony, a guy that everybody knows, a guy that everybody loves, and also some people hate. But I love him, and I refuse to let the naysayers say that he shouldn't be part of the show any longer. I will always fight for what I believe in, and I fight for this man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's known other than the Big Red Machine, the Tennessee Strangler, the King of the Koalas, the great William Montgomery.
Jamar, they call me the Tennessee Stranglers. First and foremost, for all the fucking haters out there, get a load of the set. This is probably going to be one of my best sets. Not sure if y'all saw this, but there was an international mixtape competition held a couple days ago in Beirut.
Jay, here is your reminder.
The social
Remind me in
distancing
an hour
has
to
really
start
hurt the
eating
clown
dinner.
car industry.
Eat dinner, big dog.
Was watching American Pie 2 the other day, and apparently there's a deleted scene where they all get AIDS. When the credits roll, the first 24 names are Jewish. Director, producer, writer, hairdresser, dog handler, the dog. What's the difference between Antifa and the Houston Astros? Nothing. They both steal signs and come from a hellhole.
Wait, who does? What was that word? The Astros and who?
And Antifa.
Antifa?
Antifa is how it's pronounced.
They both steal signs
and come from a hellhole. Oh, yeah. Think about it. And feel alright.
Everybody now. William, what movie were you talking about?
Herbie the Love Bug.
Okay. And you said Jewish director, writer, producer, hairstylist, dog handler,
and hairdresser.
And dog?
Dude. Hairdresser and dog.
You mean dog?
What do you mean dog?
Yeah, that's the name of the animal.
Hillary, Jamar, do you pronounce it that way?
Which one of those jokes was like your favorite one?
The best one?
The what?
The best one? What did I think was the best one?
The Beirut one is my guess. I think you're going to go with the Beirut one.
What was my favorite joke from that one?
You can wait to tell it in the set.
Which one?
Beirut.
Was watching American Pie 2 the other day, and apparently there's a deleted scene where they all get AIDS. I was excited about that one.
What did you think was going to happen when you said it?
I thought they were all going to get sick. When somebody gets AIDS, they get sick.
Actually.
Really? I know Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
What do you mean Magic Johnson? Who's Magic Johnson? People throw that name around.
Basketball.
Who is that?
He was the first guy.
No, seriously, who's Magic Johnson, Redman?
He used to be a basketball player. Now he's
Now he's what?
No, he's a face of AIDS.
Actually, a mosquito is the face of AIDS. He's the second face of AIDS.
Tell me about it. Mosquitoes, man. Those things have killed more people than anything else.
Like what?
Malaria. They carry malaria.
What else do they carry? They carry your bags if you're a light traveler.
They carry your bags if you're a light traveler. I don't get that one.
That was a lovely
You want to explain that one? No, shut up. You want to explain that one?
Oh, you're very angry tonight.
Yeah, I'm angry tonight.
Why are you telling me to shut up? Good vibes only.
Oh, Rudabai.
What'd you say?
Oh, Rudabai.
Rhubarb.
Oh, Rudabai.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they called Rega.
Tony, Beirut is actually my favorite baseball player.
Beirut? What do you mean?
Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth? Do you want to take that again, you bitch?
I'm not lying.
I will fuck you up.
If you look at the video again after this airs, there was a mosquito that landed on William while he was
I know, I saw that.
You saw that? It landed on your beard.
That's fucked up, man. What do you mean it landed on my beard?
Oh, shit. Hold on. Put your head back.
Forehead.
Go tilt your head to the right. Go to the right.
Go right.
The other way. Wait, go back.
That's
Hold on. Stop moving.
Y'all see that shit?
William, move slower.
It's right next to your eye, man.
Stop. Stop.
There it is.
There it is. What is that?
A mosquito soul.
There's something like on the light or something.
No, it's mosquito.
What do you mean something on the light? Is something wrong with my face?
Stay right there. Don't move. Now move a little bit towards Ryan. Listen to my direction. Move your head a little bit towards Ryan. No, don't look at Ryan. Move your head towards Ryan. No. Move your body.
My eyes?
Here, let's try this.
My body.
Move your body towards. Nope, not that way.
What do you mean?
Like, go that way. Nope. Watch me. Don't turn. Just there. Wait. It's right there. Don't move. Don't move.
Yeah.
Do you see it? What the fuck is that?
Do y'all see that?
Damon. Do you see that? Nope. William. What did I tell you? Don't move. Stay right there. Put your chin down.
Jamar, get my back on this.
William.
Jamar, get my back on this. What are they talking about? That mosquito soul. Mosquito soul.
David, is that in the light?
Like a silhouette of a mosquito. Yeah, fix your lights, you bitch.
No, you're not allowed to call staff members that name. Sorry.
Okay. Well, he tripped me last night.
He didn't.
Yeah, he tripped me last night.
Is there a bug on the lights, or is that on his head?
Yeah, what's going on with the lights up there?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Whose sweet little voice was that? It's flying in the beams. What bitch just said that?
William, you can't just call random.
I'm on edge, Tony. I'm sick, man. You know I'm sick right now. I got 104. I got 104. I'm an asymptomatic character, and I've been kissing people.
Yeah, who have you kissed lately?
David Deary. He's a known faggot.
Oh my God, William.
Look at him. Look at his fingers by his penis. That guy knows what's up. I'm going to be kissing him tonight.
No, don't walk that way. All right. Well, William, what's been going on in your personal life? How's your relationship with the girl that hits you?
Last night she called me her brother, and I started calling her my older sister. Yeah, what's that noise? Was that supposed to help, Redman? Cool, that was fun. Jamar, would you agree that's funny? He did that fucking noise.
Jamar, what do you think about William?
Well, like just as a whole?
Yeah, as a whole.
You want to look at my thing?
No, like sometimes he's annoying, but sometimes.
Yep. No, I agree. Wow. I think
exactly right.
I think 100% of people would agree with that.
Is that it, Jamar?
But that came from.
Is that really what you're gonna say?
It is so bizarre.
I told you that shit every time I see you. I say.
I know, and I hear it.
Yeah. So then hear it.
And we're in quarantine.
What do you do like when you're normal?
I am skating around the Eastgate shopping mall in Memphis.
I love that. I love that peanut butter colored T-shirt you're wearing. It's so in style.
It's more of a burnt orange.
A lot of people wearing pumpkin pie this time of the year.
Pumpkin pie. What did you call it? A peanut butter color?
It's more of a. Did you really call it that?
Yeah, I did. Piece of shit.
Would you agree with that, Jamar? What would you call this one? Rusted orange pumpkin pie.
Orange juice left out for a week.
Pumpkin Old Spice.
Flint, Michigan water.
Flint, Michigan water.
Yeah.
Why are y'all all teaming up against me tonight?
It looks like you
You're a
just
bitch.
lost on the floor is lava.
Why are y'all teaming up against me?
It looks like a beautiful shirt, man.
What's going on here? Why is this happening?
Look how weak his knees look.
Yeah, you have. Have you suffered serious knee injuries?
What do you mean? I have
Your
strong
knees, your knees look like little bitches. Look at them.
Yeah. You're getting roasted by the Lance Armstrong.
What do yours look like?
One's broken and still looks better than those.
Well, your Oriental girlfriend, when she was sucking your dick in the
all
Oriental,
right.
her knees look good.
We're not going to go down this road again.
Keep going.
Your girlfriend looks Oriental because she's crying all the time.
Oh, yeah, dang. Why did that get down his box? What happened there?
Lit William up.
Damn, Red.
You just got lit.
Why'd you do that to me, Red Man? Damn, why'd you do that to me?
Oh my God.
Jamar, I've been thinking about holding the microphone this way. Do you like it?
All right, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Another solid week with William. One love. Let's get together and feel alright. Alright, the show has begun. William has begun it. It has been begun. And he is begone. William.
I love you, William.
Montgomery.
Sometimes.
Pulled a name out of the bucket. Yeah, exactly. It's a love hate. He actually called me the other night and kept me on the phone for about 30 minutes. If you're wondering how many people call me just out of the blue, I believe it was about 11:30 at night.
How would you answer that?
I don't know. I feel sometimes I get a call from someone like that, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe they're about to kill themselves, and if so, I'm going to save them if the off chance that they're going to kill themselves.
You think William will kill himself?
No,
Just his liver.
no, I don't think so. But I also think that maybe he needed to get bailed out of prison. Like, there's a lot of things. He's got a wild. He's a real rock star. Like, what you see with William is what you get.
Yeah.
He's an accidental overdose candidate for sure.
30 minutes, highs and lows in the conversation. He's making me laugh a lot. I'm infuriated at some points, explaining to him some rules of the comedy store that he's been breaking lately. Other times he's cracking me up. I mean, extreme highs and lows in this phone call. I can't stand being on the phone, especially at 11:30 at night. It ended up not being a suicide call at all or a jail bailout. He was asking me if when things open up again, if he can open for me on the road was the bread and butter of this conversation.
And did you go, oh, hell no?
What was your? That's exactly what I said. I was like,
Oh, hell no! And you called me one time at 11:30 at night, Will.
oh boy, he's asking for the number.
I'll give it to you after the show. We'll see.
If you, yeah. But,
You want to do my apartment show? All right.
there you go.
Got it. You booked.
There you go. See? That's me getting you a gig. That's gonna hold you over for the years until you open up for me. You're welcome. I thought it should be exciting. I believe this young man's been on the show before. Make some noise for Brandon Beaterstadt, everybody. Here we go. Brandon Beaterstadt.
What's up, everybody? So I was at the grocery store earlier today, and I was buying condoms, and I noticed that there were some sheepskin condoms. I started thinking, the guy who invented sheepskin condoms might have been a pervert. Like, what was that business meeting like? Oh, latex is not going well. People are complaining. It doesn't feel good. Does anyone have any ideas? Well, sheepskin feels pretty fucking good. Hey, Bill, I gotta ask, how the do you know that? So I've been pretty into this Black Lives Matter thing. I'm learning a lot. because they put more effort into contacting aliens than learning Spanish. You know how many white dudes speak Klingon? That's a made-up language to speak to only other white dudes. White people suck because they get more mad when you misgender their dog than a trans person. He's a good boy! Apologize to Cooper!
Hey, every little thing is gonna be alright. Welcome to the show, Brandon Peterstadt.
Thank you.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from a small town in Iowa.
In Iowa. What's the name of the small town?
Newton, Iowa.
Newton, Iowa. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I'm at 5 years.
How far east of La Brea do you live? Very far east.
I'm right in Chinatown.
Right.
As you would expect.
So that's about 15, 20 minutes east of La Brea, for those of you that don't know your Los Angeles landscape. I could tell because that's what someone that would write a joke about learning a lot from Black Lives Matter would be from. That's exactly what it would be. People.
Hey, what's up, Rabbi?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Did you eat?
Street change now, like recently.
I'm about to eat. I just made a BLT, so
I just want to wave to him and say hello.
yeah, I didn't do anything with my family this holiday, unfortunately. But yeah,
Tony here.
All right,
it's a regular day.
Word, dog.
His all time on the Tonight Show as a comedian, and a great uncle to us all.
And wearing Steve Martin's jacket.
That is awesome. He is a rock star.
It's not dirty, no nothing. He ain't spilled no spaghetti sauce on it.
Nope, he keeps it clean. Thank you so much, Argus. I love it.
Just performed through the glass.
That's it. I love it. We're doing it. Hey, whatever it takes for us to. It's crazy, right? I know. That's why I've just been blowing dudes to get by for money. We love you, Argus. Thank you. Follow him on social media.
Some say that Jack is actually black, and that's just a bunch of cocaine.
Okay, Red Band.
This is going well.
What's his name? Peter Snap?
Peter Stat.
Peter, what'd you say about white people be doing what?
White people put more effort into contacting aliens than learning Spanish.
And is that because you do these things, and then so like does that go for you too?
Oh, that's a great point. I am a white person.
Do you put more effort?
No, I'm contacting aliens actually, and I don't believe in aliens. So I am an observant of my fellow whites.
Oh, so you're just criticizing what very few white people do and make.
Oh, bullshit! There are plenty of whites that are obsessed with aliens.
Tony, I thought you was being real.
I'm actually. Red Band, if you're gonna burp, please just don't turn your head in my direction and burp. It's very bizarre to do that. There's all of that way, and really just burping. I didn't know it out yet. Like you're at home.
I think it's a difference too.
Very
We're
bizarre.
in Los Angeles, so there are Spanish here. But I'm from Iowa, where there's 2 dudes who speak Spanish and not well, and I'm one of them.
You should always wear a silver jacket.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's so funny you mentioned that. Those were going to be the next words out of my mouth. I pictured a silver jacket and you just fucking water. Have you thought about this at all?
No, but I will never perform again without one.
What's your sex life like?
I haven't been laid in almost a year, but this weekend I'm gonna get laid a bunch.
How do you know that?
I'm going to a quarantine fuck shack thing.
Where's this at?
It's
I never said Black Lives Matter 2 seconds ago. What happened?
Only white people allowed?
You don't want him to put all that pussy before you have it?
I have more to learn, I guess.
Tell us about this fuck shack, Brandon.
Oh, it's on Airbnb. If you guys want the link to it later, it's I believe $130 a night. It's one of the better fuck shacks in Victorville, which is close to Big Bear, but not in Big Bear.
Hold on.
This is weird. This is real shit. I've actually heard this from somebody that we all know pretty well that they go to.
I want to hear more about this.
Airbnb,
Let's hear more about this. Keep going. Tell us more. Have you done this before?
It's been a year, dude, now.
It's been a year since you've done an Airbnb fuck shack?
No, I used several. Regular sex, but now it's kind of one of those things where, like, I had to get tested yesterday to convince this girl to fuck me. Like, it's a different time.
So you had to convince a girl who's going to be at the fuck shack
to go to the fuck shack.
Well, the fuck shack is a little place where we can fuck together. And the fuck shack, baby.
Hey, I got to read
It's the fuck shack, baby.
Okay.
Are there going to be so you have to convince a girl to go with you to the fuck shack? Or are there other bitches at this fuck shack?
And why would she make you get tested? You seem like you would have negative, like you would cure STDs if you fucked somebody.
Oh, I didn't have to get tested for STDs. No.
Would you have to get
for
tested?
Corona, COVID. Yeah.
Jesus, that's so dumb. You could totally catch Corona before that.
I agree, but you can also cure most STDs in no time.
So you have to bring a girl to this fuck shack in order to come. That's why you're asking her?
I thought it was porn. Like you'd have to get tested for STDs before going to a fuck shack.
No, that's not.
It's like BYOB type shit.
It's pretty much like all the massage parlors that used to be fuck shacks during the quarantine have all got together, rented Airbnbs.
So it's going to be a gang of Asian bitches there?
It's going to be one chick. I'm just worried.
What's the ethnicity of the girl that you're interested in having sex with?
Well, this one's going to be white.
Have you ever been with any other type of woman?
I've been with one black chick, yeah.
Yeah, really?
And a Hispanic chick.
Did she rape you, or like, how did that happen? Did you romance a black woman? I cannot picture this for the life of me.
She, out of any girl I've ever been with, is the one who like freaked out the most to find out they have a belly button ring. Like black chicks aren't down with that.
Wait a second. You have a belly button ring?
No, I got it pierced when I was like 7.
Do you have a tribal tattoo around the
No, that'd be gay.
The sun.
So is it still pierced?
It's actually harder to take out than keep it.
He named it too. You got that shit in right now?
Yeah, dude.
Let me see this shit.
You're trying to be at the fuck shack. You're trying to get me in the
We gotta see.
See a dumb belly button ring.
Oh wow, it's not very high on button. Oh, there you go.
This is by far the fattest I've ever been.
That's okay. We know. We can tell through this.
What the fuck?
Oh, here we go. Oh my god.
This nigga got a. This nigga look like Shakira.
Weird in the house.
Oh my god. No. Please leave it that button. This is incredible.
And they got hair tangled in it.
Oh my god. You're so hairy. And that is like a for those of you just listening to the podcast, there's like a gem at the bottom and a gem at the top.
I'm stuck.
It is unfucking believable, this thing.
What is it? What's hanging from the? Is it a?
Here's the thing: the girls won't fuck me if I have a dangly. So this is just a regular old belly button ring.
So wait, you've had a dangly before?
And they can hear it like making noise.
Oh,
so don't fuck me if I have a dangly because some of my pubes get so dangly when I'm going down on a girl. I'm going down on a girl.
Thank you.
That shit look like it stink.
Yeah, it looks like there's a drink
Oh,
pitcher in the middle of it.
Does that still have the price tag on it for Forever 21?
Ice. I mean, it is so bizarre. Do you do that to be funny? Like, why do you still have that? Why do you do that? Why? Is it to be funny?
You tie balloons to it?
Not for material.
Yeah, you only do it for the laughs, right?
Yeah. That's 100%.
Does it make you feel good in any way?
I feel less homophobic in a weird way.
What? What?
Let me wear that shit.
How homophobic were you before?
Clearly not like that homophobic.
You're from a small town in Iowa. You
No,
should
but
be.
that's the best part. Is like, yeah, in small town Iowa, this is like fucking.
Does your father know? Are you close with your father? He
my
lives in a
dad.
small town in Iowa, right?
My dad knows. He texted me.
He's a high school football coach?
My dad has given me a conversation okay to be gay, even though I'm not. And he's just like, if you want to come out, man, I wouldn't even care.
Right. No, I would imagine so. What does he do?
My dad is a salesman.
What, is he really?
Yeah, he's always been a salesman. He switched jobs, like,
what was that?
Selling shit.
He sells belly button piercings. They got a piercing.
I'd have a nicer one, probably.
How many different belly button attachments do you have?
7 or 8.
7 or 8. Oh my god, you're like a video game character. Is that your privy one?
No. Like I said, the girls don't like the privy ones. But my favorite one.
What is that then? I see it. Sparkling like an engagement ring.
Sparkle. They don't sell non.
Or could have a black one in there, or something. For those of you just joining the show, this guy has a belly button piercing. For those of you that have been watching the whole time, it's still there. He still has it. How long have you had this for?
9 years.
9
9 years.
9.
That shit got us.
I'm calling the police.
Dude, Tony.
I'm about to call the police.
Grandma Chris said that's a lot of cum. Chris.
You Are you gonna wear that belly button ring to the fuck shack, or are you gonna wear it?
No, she's one of the specific girls who does not like the dangly.
And you moved from Iowa 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Has your father ever seen your belly button piercing?
He saw it the first day. Yeah.
What did he say?
He said, "Do not get another piercing without telling me."
Well, where else could you even get pierced that would be that offensive?
His nipples.
Obviously, I was done. It was a one and done. I'm not going to.
So the only piercing you've ever had in your life was your belly button. What made you do that?
I think it's funny. It was 9 years ago. It seemed kind of funny.
You didn't do that because it was funny. And 9 years later, you still think it's funny?
9 years ago.
It is kind of funny.
It is funny.
It's funny.
I don't think he got it.
Why is that not enough?
It's like a middle joke,
You're
though.
fucking comedians.
Hey, no, I'm telling you, I think it's funny.
I don't pull it out in sets almost ever. Interviews, it comes up more often.
Hey, man, look, man.
Let me ask you this. What else have you done like that that's funny? Like, what else have you done?
In high school, if people would cheer my name, I would eat bugs.
What kind of bugs would you eat?
The most famous, like notorious Brandon bug eating situation was in front of like the whole football crowd. Someone had caught a giant praying mantis, and they all cheered my name, and I ate the whole thing.
The Lord's bug.
I thought about it.
That's crazy.
But yeah, honestly, like, I know you guys probably think that would make me like the loser, but man, people still talk about that shit, dude.
No, I love it.
Yeah.
Are you in the yearbook?
Yes, actually, I'm in the yearbook.
As what? As what? School shooter.
The one.
Wow, you're
I
funny,
eat praying mantises.
So this fuck shack, there's going to be one girl there that you really want to. How long have you been communicating with this girl that you're looking forward to having sex with this weekend?
She's my ex. So like, what?
How long did you guys date for?
A year.
How long have you been broken up for?
Almost 2.
And how long have you been communicating about going to the fuck shack?
3 weeks, because we fucked
So it's
like
been
3 weeks ago.
Oh, I just asked you how long it's been since you had sex, and you said a year ago.
We had, it had been a year since that 3 weeks, and then I convinced a girl to go to a fuck shack.
Where did you fuck her 3 weeks ago?
At my buddy's house.
Where in your buddy's house?
On their bed.
Was your buddy there?
No. He was out of town. He said I could stay there to watch his dogs. And
okay. And you brought a girl over your ex. And you guys had that's where the dogs in the room with you? Were the dogs there?
No, actually, I wouldn't let them be in the room. They're big dogs.
Were they corn dogs?
They were not corn dogs.
They about 2 feet long? Were they breaded on the outside? Okay.
Iowa State Fair reference.
Thoroughbred. So how many people do you think are going to be at the fuck shack?
It's pronounced Shake Shack. Look at it.
It's a big getaway. It's a romantic.
So it's just 2 people.
So I'm gonna fuck in it, and that's the plan.
Are there other people that are going to be there?
No.
Oh, you got the
I didn't use the word orange.
No, you said
I don't give a
fuck
fuck.
shack.
And that's a known thing that people have like fuck parties and these Airbnb.
I'm actually.
It's a fuck shack, baby.
Yeah, I thought that was more of an innocent song. Wait, please, yeah.
Get your belly button pierced at the fuck shack. All right.
I can put it away now, right?
No, leave it out forever for the rest of the night. Even in your Uber ride home, you have to have your shirt up like that.
I can't believe you said fuck shack. You didn't just say, well, renting an Airbnb. I'm planning a fuck her.
Yeah, nigga, you're not cool.
No, I have a belly.
My buddy is at all. It's not a fuck shack. I don't even think you have the entire place on Airbnb. There's probably I feel like you probably budgeted it out. You're like, 1 room available, shared bathroom. No dogs, cats, belly button piercings.
The host said that she would be there for check-in only, so.
Oh my goodness. Oh, well, this has been so much fun. We spent way too much time with you. In 7 years, over 2,000 people pulled out of this bucket. You are the first male with a belly button piercing, and we squeezed all we could out of you. Brandon Bieterstadt, everybody. There he goes. Holy shit. Holy shit. Incredible. My mind is blown. Josh, have you ever seen anything like that in your whole life? It's a real hairy belly button.
Tyrese had one.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't.
Cisco probably had one too.
Oh yeah, Cisco had one.
Guys that can pour water on themselves and be attractive to women can get away with it. But Brandon Bieterstadt doesn't.
He was literally a vacuum. Whatever that means. With a belly button.
I'll tell you, this next comedian definitely does not have his belly button pierced. I can pretty much damn well guarantee that. This guy is a tough guy. He's a tough cookie. He's a roast god. He's a great joke writer, great comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it's David Lucas. It's David. That's David's music.
I think eating ass is for guys that need a place to live. But due to boredom, My girl convinced me to eat her ass during quarantine. It was cool. The shit was like licking on a kneecap. Booty holes and kneecaps got the same type of skin. But while I was eating her ass, can you believe that this bitch farted 4 years down the drain over a coop? That bitch had been eating Mexican food earlier. It felt like I got pepper spray. That shit was spicy as fuck. Like, bitch, I've been pepper sprayed and pepper spray was better. Black people stopped being valuable to white people after Eli Whitney invented the cotton gin. After they made something that could pick cotton faster than us, they had no more need for us.
Hey!
Red man shaking his head.
Yeah. There you go. Eating ass during the quarantine.
You feel like that, Red? I mean, a white person can't do that.
Did you really eat this girl's ass? Like, you don't like eating it?
No, they got it.
It was an ass and a fart in this 60 seconds. So we're going to let our correspondent Red Band take over here. Oh, 2 fart noises. Whoa.
2 farts.
The Cardinals.
You don't like eating ass?
Nah, bro.
You like eating pussy?
Only time I've ate ass is by accident because the ass is only an inch away from the bottom of the pussy.
I mean, that's not how it works.
That's the only time when I've been drunk and I'm eating pussy wildly and my tongue.
David accidentally eats anything that's an inch away from anything.
Her pussy's not like a little hole. It's like this thing you have to kind of open up and get in there. How do you? Whatever.
Some bitches got outer, like some bitches pussies are inverted.
Some of them are hangers, some of them are bangers. That's what I always say.
I'm scared of big clits.
Yeah, why are you scared of them?
Because I don't be knowing that it used to be a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, say that again?
Because I be having like strange feelings in my head. Like, did this bitch get a dick cut off and get her shit tucked?
Whoa, you're that afraid of being with someone that used to have a dick?
Big clit!
Big Clit's one of my favorite rappers.
I mean, if I fuck a trans, what do you call
transgender?
I mean, trans. What do you call
Just trans. Let's just leave it at trans. You had it at trans. No need to add anything more.
If I fuck a trans, I want it to be known up front, not be discovered.
Exactly, Joy. So what would happen? What do you think would happen if you were with a woman and let's say she's like, fuck me, and you walk in and she says that she's already bent over and you fuck her and then like you're like, all right, I want to see you, and you flip her over and there's just a giant cock and balls there. So what would happen then?
Yeah, I get charged with a hate crime. For real?
What do you think you would do? Your first move's just a punch?
No, I'd probably fucking slam that bitch in the sink.
Seriously? Like if you came and then you found
If
out.
I came, I'm gonna be very mad.
Really?
Hell yeah.
So you'd be more mad if you came than if you didn't come?
Especially if the pussy was good.
What if, okay, let me ask you this. Hold on, everybody.
I can't believe you made me come.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. So let's say you fuck this girl, right? Or whatever, right? And you have sex and you come on, say, her back, right?
Yeah.
And then, but she like doesn't even roll over, right? And you're just sort of hanging, and then you get excited again. Maybe she says something, right, that turns you on, and you start fucking her again, right? And then let's say you come again, right? You pull out, shoot on her back again, right? You lay down for a bit, and you can't even believe it. But 15 minutes later, you get hard again, you start fucking her again, you come again. Would you be more mad coming 3 times, coming once?
Coming twice.
Or coming twice. When does it become like, you know what, I fell in love with you on that 3rd time?
I don't feel like that would happen to me, but let's say hypothetically.
Oh, I think it would.
You tricked me, you dick vixen! So the thing is, if I'm gonna fuck a girl and she got a dick, that means I don't know her because I'm gonna definitely use a condom. But if I know a girl like 24 hours, I don't use condoms, right? Like,
wait, 24 hours is the limit?
Yeah, because I ask a lot of questions.
24 hours, and you're like, all right, you passed the questionnaire.
Yeah.
Condoms are out the window.
How do you ask a
But let me hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. What if you haven't known her for 24 hours? She hasn't made it through the questionnaire, right? And you're like, I'm gonna put this condom on, and she's like, all right, give me one too. Would you stop stop there, or would you just pretend like you didn't hear that?
I'm gonna stop and DDT that bitch.
DDT. Oh my god, that's a yeah. It's what's crazy about that move is that they end up
Doggy duck that bitch.
yeah, you're obsessed with that dick. What are you doing?
Red man, you
What's
motherfucker.
DTD?
DDT?
Yeah.
DTD is what you do.
Look, perhaps have you thought about this? Have you thought about
No,
I don't even know what it is still.
he's just saying gibberish now and going, move.
A DDT is a wrestling move.
Yeah, it's a fucking Ryan, you ask more questions about world famous things than anybody.
If 6-year-olds were here, they would tell me. But
Question for
grown
the
adults.
Literally everyone.
Red man can tell you how long it take to boil udon noodles.
3 minutes.
Question.
Okay, so have you ever thought about perhaps, coming up with your own ways of saving your pride in this situation? Perhaps you have sex with a woman who turns out to be a man. She tells you that she's a man, right? After you have sex with her, and you be like, well, there's something I didn't tell you. I'm blind and deaf, so I didn't hear or see any of that, and I came.
I will say this, bro. I will say this. About 3 years ago, or 3 or 4 years ago, when I first got on All Def Digital, a tranny did hit me up, but the bit was so bad, I didn't know she was a tranny. And she worked for the airline, so we almost literally like hooked up. But it was like 2 weeks before she was about to get my ticket. And she's like, I gotta tell you something. I was born a man.
Oh, damn. Oh, what airline? Transcontinental?
I think the bit worked on Alaska.
Oriental Air?
What would you guys do if you fucked a girl, and then afterwards you came and everything? She said like, hey, I used to be a guy. What would you guys do? Like, I'd probably be like, oh, you got me once. Get out.
Call in the next day.
Red man's gotta order Uber Eats. Hey, you want some noodles or rice? You gonna still talk to me?
You would order Uber Eats, Postmates, DoorDash.
Right.
So you're asking if a girl was like,
if you fucked her and then you came and then she said afterwards, what would you guys do?
I'd be like, I would cry, and then I would call myself a fag.
for like, it'd be like for like the rest of my year or life.
I'd probably become celibate on some real shit.
I would cry. I would tell my family.
Yeah, you would totally stop having sex. Yeah, you wouldn't fuck something 3 days later. You're right. Once those balls reach maximum level, you'd be hitting her up again. Be like, hey, can we do that again? But this time, don't tell me about the part where you used to be the guy.
Bro, that shit was something like if you
literally bygones be bygones.
If you fuck a transit, how they go?
Transgender. Oh my god, no.
Oh.
This is like the movie sequel to Arachnophobia, Transphobia.
I'd be like, that was great. You want to go to the fuck shack tomorrow?
If you fucking trans and the pussy be good, that shit would like turn me into an alcoholic. I'm gonna have so many questions. Like, have I been doing this shit wrong my whole life?
Right.
And you ain't gotta worry about getting the bitch pregnant. Like, nigga, that is almost a W.
Nope. I don't feel like it is, dog. I don't feel like it is at all.
Can trans pussy get STDs?
That mean that a nigga just fucked the shit out of you. How you feel about that?
Well, no, I don't think anybody's getting fucked. I'm pretty sure you know that they used to be a man if they fuck you.
Well,
if they throw a dick in your ass.
Why is your pussy in my butthole right now?
And why are you wearing my Jordans? Bitch, those are my shoes.
Hell yeah, that's why I be scared of women with big hands and big feet.
For real? Don't ask me sex, ask me shoe size.
Good. Let me see them knuckles, bitch.
Damn, is that how it works?
Yeah, I got a arm wrestling bitch. She beat me.
Over the top became over the bottom.
I always used to look at Adam's apples. I thought that was a thing, but
no, that's old school, bro. But Redman started looking at candy apples.
And you bought them.
Is that a...
Oh my god.
Man, you bought them. It ain't
Oh my god. Well, this has been a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. You just had a nigga with a belly button ring.
Yeah.
God damn, he looked like somebody I picked on in high school, bro.
Really?
If a nigga ate a bug, I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, come holler at me. Bring me to the locker room, beat his ass.
Why would you beat his ass? That's hilarious.
Bro, not even a trans person. Because that's what kids need nowadays. They need to get bullied a little bit. They'll be a little tougher.
No, you need to film him eat that bug, put on YouTube, and make some money, man. All right, David, fun, very fun interview. I love this. Thank you so much. The great David Lucas, everybody. David Lucas, funny on social media. Make sure you're following him. Great videos, great jokes. Thanks, steer it up. We want to tell you about our newest sponsor, SK Kratom. Now, if you're over the age of 18 and not familiar with Kratom, listen up. Kratom is natural. It is the leaf of a tropical evergreen tree mainly found on the island of Borneo. For hundreds of years, it was used by the people of Indonesia. Workers in the rice fields would chew the leaves to help with energy and stamina throughout the day, similarly to how Americans drink coffee or energy drinks. Most Kratom consumers use Kratom as an alternative to dangerous and addictive pharmaceuticals. Kratom has been scientifically proven to be safe.
SK Kratom is the best in the business. They have been a top Kratom supplier for over 6 years and traveled to even Indonesia numerous times to see how and where their suppliers operate. So they were able to weed out bad product and suppliers, which is really important. SK put the effort in, so you are getting the best possible product. SK operates as a legitimate herbal supplement business with rigorous standards to ensure the consumer has the highest quality, safest product, including testing by third-party FDA consultants to prove the quality of SK Kratom.
So if you're into Kratom, get it from SK Kratom. Go to soapcorner.com and use the promo code KILLTONY30 for 30% off your first order of $35 or more. That's soapcorner with a K.com and code KILLTONY30 for 30% off. Soapcorner.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. This product is not for use by sale to persons under the age of 18. This product should be used only as directed on the label. It should not be used if you are pregnant or nursing. Consult with a physician before you have a serious medical condition and use prescription medications. The doctor's advice should be sought before using this and any other supplemental dietary product. All right, back to the fun that we go. Let's see what happens here. Oh wow, this young lady has been on the show numerous times. It's been a very long time. She's a writer. She's an employee at the Comedy Store. It's been a very long time since she's been on. We're excited to have her back. Here she is, everybody. It's Joy Eileen. Here we go. Joy Eileen. Here's Joy Eileen, everybody.
So my mom just told me that she doesn't trust magicians because they lie. She also told me she doesn't like bisexual people because they can't make up their mind. And this is from a lady who cannot decide if she wants tacos or hot dogs for dinner. I signed up for a Zoom workout class, but I told the lady that my camera was broken. So then I just watch her work out and eat chips. I can't watch my 600-pound life because I get saucy and think I'm hot. I cannot wait until thrift stores open again because everybody's been cleaning out their closets and dying. Let's see. I don't eat egg.
Yeah. Very fun. There you go. Absolutely. That's where that would end. Yep. Okay. There you go. There you go. Very good. Thank you, Skeeter. Okay. Joy Eileen is back on the show. Fun stuff there. Magicians, bisexuals. Your mom's like that?
Yeah, she is.
How old is she?
She is 67.
Where does she live?
Madera, Fresno?
Fresno. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where I went to college.
That's north of Los Angeles by about what? 4 hours? 5 hours?
3 hours.
3 hours.
Yeah.
That's fun. And that's where you were raised?
Yes. I actually went to Fresno State.
A lot of windmills up there?
No.
All right. What's Fresno known for?
Meth. Yes.
Lots of dogs.
Yeah, well, yeah, Bulldogs, but yeah, Shark the Tark. He was a basketball coach.
Oh,
Yeah,
Tarkesian.
Yeah, he threw shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got really mad at me once because I asked one of those basketball players to break into my car.
Why?
Because I locked my keys in my car, and I was like, "Hey, you look like you could break into cars," and he told me not to talk to his players like that.
Was it a black guy?
Yeah.
You look like you break into cars?
Yeah.
Jamar, what do you think about this? You're a senior black guy correspondent. If a white woman asked you to break into her car, what would you do?
You break into it.
I'll be like, what do I get?
Yeah.
I love that break up pussy. I love that big pussy.
I too, much like you talked about, I too love watching my 600-pound life. I mean, that is my thing. The 1,000-pound sisters. Have you seen this show?
No.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. When the quarantine started, I got down on this. 1,000-pound sisters, just unbelievably grotesque human beings. Jeremiah, I see you nodding along.
They call each other fat, and then the other one looks at him and goes, "Bitch, you're not the prize."
Right, exactly. I mean, these two women are just humongous white women. Jamar, your thoughts about this? You're a senior black horse.
These are 2,000-pound white hoes.
Yeah.
And they just in the crib all day naked.
Well, not naked.
Oh.
But very easy access.
Oh.
I mean, clothes-wise, getting the
What they do for a living?
Nothing.
But they get money somehow?
Yeah, for the government, yeah. One of them can't get out of bed until she's had, I believe, 3 cans of soda. She's so addicted to soda that she has to literally drink it to get out of bed.
What's the soda, you know?
They're white? I think it's just regular Pepsi or Coca-Cola.
Are they thick or fat?
They are both.
Oh.
They are.
I'll fuck the thick part.
Yes. Yes, Jamar. She's a 1,000-pound thick woman. And her big booty, 2 giant boobs that go under here. Perfect frame.
How tall is she?
9 feet tall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They don't necessarily get much working out in. The only working out that they do on 1,000-pound sisters or my 600-pound life is e-bikes. E-bikes?
What is that?
It's an electric bicycle. I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's funny.
It's a running
That joke's super lasting.
Super what? Super hilarious the first time and the last 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's going to be funny for eternity. The E in e-bike stands for eternally funny.
E-bike is funny.
Tom and Christina just talked about it last week.
Yeah, because they like electronic bike sausage. It's just a bicycle with a battery.
How many pounds are these girls lost?
None. Their show is not about losing weight. Sometimes they'll try to lose weight, and it's very easy for them to lose weight. They basically have to do nothing except like stop eating pies. Just if they like take a break from eating pies, literally eating pies. If they take just a few days off of eating pies, they lose like 30 pounds because their body's so used to just pies and so much other shit.
How old are these girls?
I would guess probably like 30s, in their 30s.
They're not dead?
No, they're close.
They got diabetes?
One of them's closer than the other. The one that's one has a forehead that protrudes out, and the other one has 2 eyes that look opposite directions.
Which one would you fuck? If you had to choose.
Well, I mean, that forehead is pretty intriguing. And the pie, you know what I mean? You get to roll over, eat some pie.
I always wondered, like if you like how they clean themselves, but like if they ever like lifted a tit up, is there just mushrooms and shit growing under?
Do they have kids?
Oh, you just made Skeeter sick to his stomach, man.
They got kids and shit.
Boyfriends. They do have a boyfriend. There's one creepy guy that's sort of
white guy.
Yeah.
Belly button chain guy.
Oh, actually, you know what? One does have a skinny black man boyfriend that comes in once in a while. I remember now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's incredible. It's incredible. It's just mind-boggling. You ever watch 1,000-Pound Sisters?
No, I've never seen that one.
Yeah. I think
I love your thrift store joke. That's very accurate
too. I didn't even think about that. Fortunately, 2 thrift stores in Burbank just closed down because you can't pay rent when you're already making thrift store money, I guess. But
they get grants. What do you think?
Some Goodwill does it.
How long have you been doing comedy? 5 years.
Oh, okay.
On and off, though. More off than on since I have kids.
You started in Fresno?
No, I started here.
On Kill Tony.
Yeah. Well, I did it a couple times before Kill Tony, but I bombed so fucking hard on that stage the first time I got pulled up. It was it was bad.
What happened? Who was here?
Frank Castillo and Mike Lawrence. Yeah, it was right when Frank had won. And I got up there. I don't know, because when you first do it, you don't bomb. Right. You know, like your first set, like I feel like you bombed your first set, you wouldn't do it again. So I did it, and I had all of this fucking confidence, like I'm a fucking idiot. And I got up there, and nobody laughed. And then I made fun of Pat, and everybody laughed. And you were like, you can leave now. Fucking thank you.
Okay.
That's crazy.
How you been spending the quarantine? You have kids?
I have kids. So,
Freckle Dick.
Yeah, Freckle Dick. Yeah, he wanted to come tonight. He was like, can you just sneak me in? He wants to get snuck in with Brad Williams.
I wonder how come they don't do like one of them 1,000-pound bitch shows, like, but they also put the midgets and shit in the house and like all that shit. That'd be kind of tight.
Absolutely, fucking circus world, circus real world.
Yeah. We should write that.
Absolutely, that's what it's coming to. Just mash a bunch of freak shit. Get a guy in there with a hairy chest and a belly button ring.
And just let me be in there too.
Call it Fuck Shack.
Fuck Shack.
Yeah. All right. So everything's been good during the quarantine?
Yeah, I didn't stop working.
Miss Aquarius.
The chiropractor didn't close, so I actually haven't stopped working. Yeah.
Oh, so you're still giving massages?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, I had to stop the massage podcast.
Right.
So John and I started one, and apparently John's funnier than me, so fuck that.
There you go.
Everybody who listens to it, they're like, man, John's funny.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Fun.
I love it. Well, there you go. Well, thank you so much for coming on this evening. Fun times. Joy Eileen, everybody. There she goes. All right. Back to the bucket. Step back from that ledge. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. For Spencer O'Neill. Here we go. Spencer O'Neill, he is coming to the stage. S-P-E-N-C-E-R. O'Neill is his name. Here he is, Spencer O'Neill.
Yeah. Been in a bit of a dry spell lately. It's actually gotten so bad that now whenever I hear about a guy who looks like me is getting laid, I'm like, nice. That's us. We're doing that. We are fucking that girl. I recently learned that I can't tell Italian people and gay people apart because they both use their hands so much when they talk. Like the other day, I was talking to a guy and I went to kiss him and he was like, "Whoa, what are you doing? I'm Italian." And I was like, "Oh, my bad. That's ugly." Then I was talking to another guy and I went to hand him a cannoli and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing? I'm gay." And I was like, "I can't tell people apart." This is ridiculous. Pinky rings and the sweat is too much. I actually just recently moved. I moved to West Hollywood, if you're not familiar. It's a very Italian neighborhood. There's a bunch bunch of Italian guys going around kissing each other. They all look like me. Oh my god, nice. We're doing that. We're kissing that guy. Alright, that's all I got for this.
Wow, brilliant, beautiful, a complete work of art. 58 seconds of absolute tying it all together and great jokes. That's fucking awesome, Spencer. Welcome to the show. We're happy to have you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 7 years.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Alaska.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
About a year.
That is awesome, man. What part of Alaska?
Anchorage,
my goodness gracious. What's it like up there?
It's cold. A lot of mountains.
To the Charlie's or whatever it's called, the one. Yeah, I did comedy up there. The underwear worker room.
Yeah, they got like a bunch of. I moved a little bit after I was like 21, so I didn't go there a lot. But it's kind of a shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, that was the only
it's like
place.
It's like a dirt bar.
Tell us more about Alaska. Ice fishing, like what were you into?
Fishing, normal shit. I used to go to a small native village with my uncle.
What was that like?
They hated white people, so it was fun.
Did you guys drink together? Do ayahuasca?
No,
what are we talking about?
We'd go to like a camp on a river and just kill fish.
And you would do it with the natives?
No.
Oh, you would hope to not run into natives?
They just didn't really talk to us.
Are they violent? Oh, are they?
They were around and they would see you?
Yeah.
My
uncle lived there. He did
he lived there
youth detention.
Can these Native Americans get violent towards white people?
Alaska.
Yeah.
It's different.
What is that?
They look different.
Just natives.
Yeah.
Did they have igloos?
They got like shacks.
Fuck shacks?
Some fuck shacks, yeah, a lot of fuck shacks.
That's incredible. What else about Alaska? I really don't know that much about. I know there's a lot of salmon there.
Alaskan natives. What? What's that?
Big cheeks.
Crazy. It's like Eskimos?
Yeah.
The thicker.
Oh, they're Eskimos.
Yeah, they're Eskimos.
Oh, say that.
The craziest thing about Alaska, I thought, was like we'd do comedy, 2 shows, whatever, and then it's like 2 a.m. we'd come out. It's just sunlight. It's just like, and there's you don't want to go back to your hotel. You don't want to do anything except like, hey, this is still daylight. It's really fucked up.
You're like, it's daylight outside. I should be sleeping right now.
Right.
Yeah, I was born there, so I never really realized it until I moved here. Like I moved out of Alaska. But I realized like people can't drink outside of Alaska because they're all getting shit faced at like 11:30.
Yeah, they all have drinking problems.
What's the name brand of those coats that those
Parkas?
Yeah, that those Eskimo people wear.
Yeah,
starter jacket.
Starter jacket? Some bubble jacket.
I think they're made of it like seal and shit.
Oh, for real? Oh, they skin them themselves?
Did you ever club a seal?
No, we're not allowed to.
Only they are?
Only natives can kill seals.
Have you ever seen a native kill a seal?
No. Not in like person, on video. Watch a lot of that.
Oh, there we go. We have some actual audio coming in from Alaska right now. Oh, jeez.
I've never seen an Eskimo. Are they huge people?
No.
Oh.
Look.
Did you ever see a bear up there?
Yeah.
You've seen bears?
Oh yeah, tons of bears.
What was that like? Would they ever attack you?
I was camping one time and a bear came through the camp.
How about a jungle bird? Have you ever seen a jungle bird?
What's a jungle bird?
I just realized we haven't heard the bear for so long.
Yeah, that's incredible. Have you ever seen a frog up there? You think so? Does that noise ring a bell?
Sounds familiar.
Okay. How about a body bag?
You just ask me questions.
Oh, what's velvet? What's that? What's that one? Have you ever seen a velvet?
This is beautiful. What is that, velvet?
There's things on the soundboard we've never
This is
heard.
what happens when you follow a guy with a belly button ring. You run out of shit to talk about.
No, you're amazing, Spencer. No, this is super interesting. So tell us more about your life. What do you do for work? How have you made money in the past?
I was just doing comedy and then quarantine hit, so now I got unemployment. So for that.
So how long ago? You're a year, but like when exactly did you move here?
I moved here almost a year ago, in July.
Right. Were things were going good?
Yeah, I was doing all right. I was doing better before I moved here. Because I kind of started over.
Right. And this COVID hits, and I mean, it was supposed to be a crushing blow, huh?
I mean, money-wise, I make more money Yeah, unemployed. I mean, before I moved here, I was doing well. I was doing like theaters and shit. And then I moved here and you got to start over. You're not really doing that much, so I wasn't making much.
So you're making more on unemployment?
I was. It's over.
Oh, it's over? It ended July 31st for you.
Well, they changed it. They made it like what, like a percentage now. Instead of 600, it's 200 now extra.
Oh, I'm not getting that. I'm gonna talk to somebody. They switched me over like $100 or something.
It is pretty crazy though. My girlfriend hasn't had a job in a while, and she's making so much money now.
Yeah, it sounds like the Americans never seem to complain about is the amount of unemployment money.
It is our money, right? They tax us from our paychecks and we give it back to them.
Right. It's also super rich people's money. A lot more taxes than people that barely make a lot of money.
I can't get on the unemployment day.
Why?
I don't know. They denied my claim.
Because she used to work for Viacom, which is a decrepit company that barely
Demo,
pays its employees, scams kids that they get the right one for them, and then they eventually they spend more money on lawyers to not have to pay people than actually paying the people that deserve.
And Snapchat series. Remember they were doing that?
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, I was a part of one.
We tried to get one. The niggas was like, you wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
We went into bitch a Snapchat show, and the night before we did an Armenian kid's birthday party and posted it on social media. And they saw the video before we went into the meeting, and we knew when they asked us what that was all about that we didn't get the show that we were about to pitch.
We can't be on Snapchat. Your Snapchat series because whatever. Back to you, man. You guys got gangbangers out there?
Yeah, Samoans. We got Samoans.
Oh, them motherfuckers are dangerous, dude.
A lot of people think Alaska's just white people. It's not.
You have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that? Fun facts about you?
Make entertaining shit.
Other than that?
Not really.
I mean, nothing. Like, I used to collect baseball cards. I wrestled in high school. I'm currently a semi-pro golfer. I'm learning I'm getting my pilot's license. You know.
It's Italian.
What's yours? Yes, I'm very Italian. And I'm gay. And I love that chip. Because it made complete sense to but like anything, any hobbies other than comedy or
Here's the latest second airman test of rescue missions inside the country. President Trump signs executive order to limit mail-in postings, blaming without evidence that leads to cheating, and the UCLA Bruins women's basketball team was winning.
making very entertaining stuff.
Do you edit?
No, that's not what I'm asking. Anything out of the entertainment industry.
Fucking not since I moved here. Because you gotta fucking work at it.
How about in the past?
No, I guess I golf.
Have you ever played TV Weeks?
Did some airsofting. That was fun.
Say that again?
Like airsofting, you ever done that?
Yeah, like paintball?
It's kind of like paintball with little babies.
Okay.
I just got into a fight with some Mexican kids.
Tell us about that.
I was hanging out when we were with a Venezuelan guy and he started cussing at them.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I never hang out with my Venezuelan friends when there's Mexicans around. I know.
Is there anything in your refrigerator that you're excited to go home?
That's a great question.
No, because fucking quarantine. I got all sick with the quarantine. I got nothing. I'm boring. Boring right now. I don't do shit.
Do you have a refrigerator?
I do.
It's empty?
It's got like some chicken and spinach.
When was the last time you had French toast crunch?
Years ago.
I know a guy.
I think Mitch wants you to look at your phone.
Oh, wow. Thank you for that heads up. Boy, really letting the outside in. Oh, is there any... Do you know anything about collecting jugs of piss?
Fuck it. I figured he was going to talk about it. So...
Thank you, Mitch. Wow.
That's a good start.
This seems to be the...
saving this.
Exactly the question I was asking about.
I'm just happy Mitch didn't get to get some fucking lies about it. So I used to live with Mitch, big fat guy.
Yeah,
you had on
At Mitch Barrow on social media.
Yeah.
Tell us about this.
So I used to live with him, and then he had this terrible girlfriend he lived with, and then they had these lesbian chicks stay over, and they were in the living room. Yeah, it was fine, but they were fucking really loud in the living room.
The lesbians were.
Yeah. And I had to pee, and I didn't want to be rude and interrupt them, so there was no way to get to the bathroom without walking right past them, so I peed in the jug in my room. I peed in one jug. Now, see, this is a fucking lie. I peed in one jug one time.
3 jugs!
How did you have all these? How did
room.
you have these 3 jugs just laying in your room?
I had one jug that it was a water jug that I drank all the water.
How big of a jug? Like, what is a jug to you? You're from Alaska. I picture a jug.
It's got 3 X's on it. You hold it over your shoulder.
Like a Winnie the Pooh jug.
Yeah, you drink it.
Like a honey jug.
You read it.
We call that a honey jug.
Well, why wouldn't you just be like, hey, this is my house. Hey, I'm going to piss. You didn't care.
Hey, man, coming through Lesbos.
Yeah, I didn't want to be rude. Kick them to the fucking side.
Rude. They might be like,
were they hot lesbians?
They weren't that.
Oh, hell no.
Most lesbians aren't.
God, so like, how they were? You said they were having loud sex.
I don't think they knew I was home. It was loud.
Wait, they think they had like strap-ons on or something? Like, how does lesbians get that loud? I always picture lesbian sex being quite quiet.
I'm trying to think. If I heard 1 or 2 voices.
Like did you stop?
Did you like spy? Because I
No, I didn't want to.
Oh, we know you would spy.
Of course. I was kind of against.
You'd be in the middle of the living room just fucking stroking.
I get stroking.
I don't want to be rude coming out there jerking off to my
It's your
friends,
fucking
lesbians, having sex.
When you say loud, like give us an example, like how loud, like do it in a mic.
I'm not gonna do it in the mic, but it was loud enough to know.
Was it like a motorcycle or was it like an e-bike?
I'm auditory.
What the fuck is that? Stop that, whatever that is.
It was like that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That made me want to pee. It was like that. Yeah.
Save it for the mostly sorry part.
Less Valley Girl, more like less Valley Girl, more like.
What were these girls? These were Alaskan girls?
No, Seattle.
Oh, Seattle lesbians.
Oh, yes.
Okay, let's wind down a little bit. Let's all take a breath. So, you filled this jug of piss?
Pissed in it. Yeah. I pissed in it one time.
Pissed in it one time?
Yeah.
Was it a full jug?
No, it was a gallon jug. I didn't piss a gallon.
What else? Did you shit in it?
Shit next to it, but I cleaned that up. Mitch never
Oh
saw
my
it.
goodness, this is incredible. So how many jugs
Actually, we
were
weren't
there?
allowed to shit in the house because of his crazy girlfriend. That was one of the. We had to go down. It was a nice apartment. We had to go to a different part of the building for shit.
Because she said that you guys shit too much or
No,
something?
she just didn't like the smell of shit.
But she would allow 2 Seattle lesbians to fuck in her living room?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What the fuck?
Bullshit. And then I'm in trouble because I got to pee in a jug.
Wow. I mean, Mitch clearly still wears the clothes that the lesbians left at his house.
This is not the same place that Mitch lives in now, right? Like,
No, Mitch doesn't live in Seattle.
Oh, yeah. I thought they were Seattle girls.
I thought you guys drove down here every Monday just to be team players. This is fucking awesome. Such compelling interviews on this episode of Kill Tony. Every single fucking person. The first guy was a little bit worried about it, and he's like, check this out. Shows us that belly button piercing. Covered in hair.
Do you have any piercings or tattoos?
Are you fucking kidding me? You think this guy could possibly have...
I could see him having a little nipple ring or something.
Yeah, right.
Actually, I have a jewelry phobia. So,
a Jew phobia?
No, you got both. Jewelry. Wow. You get a Jew with some piercings. I'm at it.
Good lord, that is incredible. So what'd you end up doing with this jug of piss?
Well, I forgot about it, and then Mitch stormed into my room when I wasn't home, and he comes up to me and he goes, hey, what's in this jug?
Oh, shit.
I tried to lie. I go, it's apple cider, I think. He immediately called my bluff.
Mitch said that he told him to
drink some of it. And I go, it's piss. I'm not drinking that.
Wow. And then he's like, why the fuck do you have a jug of piss?
And I tried to explain the lesbians, and then...
How long do you think the jug was there until Mitch found it? Okay, guys, that has nothing to do with this. I mean, how long? Christ.
It was
a day. A day? Jesus, Howard Hughes over here. Fucking just jugs of piss everywhere.
I probably went to work and then I came home and Detective Mitchell, what do you have piss in your room?
Why was he in your room, by the way? Yeah, why the fuck were you doing in his room? That's creepy.
He said he had to take a piss. Unbelievable. So much fun, Spencer. Unbelievable set. I mean, in 60 seconds, you had multiple jokes, multiple callbacks, tied it all together. Unfucking believable. Probably one of the best 60-second sets we've seen here in absolutely forever. Very impressive. Thank you so much for coming by. Spencer O'Neill, everybody. Wow. What an episode. Very, very, very compelling show this evening. Here. Well, I don't know what you guys think, but I think there's only one way to put a little ribbon on this little puppy pie that we call an episode of Kill Tony, and we're about to do it right now. This next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, one of the true legends of the show, a guy who I believe he's awake. Ladies and gentlemen, he is originally from Chicago, a former improv black belt over at Second City, and started stand-up very, very recently, and has been a regular on the show for quite a few months now. I absolutely love him with all of my heart. This is a guy that I truly care deeply about and absolutely love. One of my favorite comedians, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, here, let me put it to you this way. We've seen this guy on the show a couple times before. Here he is for his return. It's the one and only Injured Dice Clay, everyone. Here he is. It's Injured Dice Clay. Here he is.
Little boy blue, a 2.8 into the breathalyzer. After breaking into the liquor cabinet, now he is permanent brain damage. Oh! Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack quit showing off. Oh! Oh, Mother Hubbard went to her cupboard to hide from an armed intruder. He stole a wheelchair and her meds. This dude cannot be ruder. Oh! Little Miss Mother, I have like 6 more.
Go on, it's fine. You go forever.
Little Miss Muffet blowing her trumpet in the Kill Tony band. She's super stuck up. It treats me like dirt because I cannot stand.
I think you forgot something there at the end of that. Okay, go ahead.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. He was trying to cross the border to get his baby out of a cage. Oh! There was a disabled lady who lived in a shoe. After 4 years of Trump, she lives in a single. Oh! Second to one up a hill. Obviously, they can't use stairs. Insensitive. Oh! Mary, Mary, question. You misdiagnosed me. You made my life a nightmare. Little Bo Peep lost her seat. I know Obamacare. Now she deadpans in the webcams in her underwear. Sad. No.
Injured dice clay. Hey, love it's what I've got. Yes, injured. So good to have you back on the show.
Glad to be alive.
You are Injured Dice Clay. You are Andrew Dice Clay's
half-brother.
Half-brother.
Half-brother, second cousin.
Oh, wow. Have you ever talked with your half-brother and second cousin, twice removed, Andrew Dice Clay, before?
I left messages asking for money, and he does not return my calls. Oh!
Wow. That's incredible. I'm wondering if maybe, like, he would help you if you needed it, maybe with, like, a medical procedure. What type of, what's your blood type?
It is, it's called...
There's only a couple types. I'm really setting you up for one here, if you think about it.
We have different centers. So basically, I have no idea where you're leading me. Jeremiah, where is he going with this?
I think he wanted you to say your blood type is O.
Alright, let's go back to one.
Okay, back to one. Your half-brother could probably help you with some type of medical transplant or procedure if you ever need. What type of blood type do you have? At this point, you should just say A positive and we could move on.
I have AIDS.
Oh, there you go. Nailed it.
He really talked like that?
Dice? Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was. Oh.
Now, Tony,
yeah.
You gave so much exposition about me, but you didn't tell him my bailiffs.
Yes,
so he's like, oh, look at this insensitive motherfucker.
Saw Blank Man.
What?
You see the movie Blank Man?
Oh, yeah.
Is Blank Man ALS?
He's on the spectrum, like.
Yeah.
Spectrum is the worst Wi-Fi right now. It's
the worst. Spectrum's horrible.
I hate being on the Spectrum.
Yeah, it's weird. Like they have my monopoly. Why can't we choose between 6 cable and internet companies?
That's true.
You get one motherfucker to come to your house who doesn't know shit, and your shit's slow unless you're a rocket scientist for the internet.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we should have more options.
I do.
Jake the Snake, how you living, pimp? Jake the Snake, how you living, pimp?
Absolutely. Amazon should just do everything.
What'd you say?
Amazon should make our water, send us things. They should
Dog, I can't hear you. Hold on. What'd you say? Nobody knows what the fuck that guy's talking about.
Smash you put this thing out.
It's called progress. The convention was mentioned before, the Steam engine, the computer chip, and now Amazon.
Yeah.
Sure, people are getting super rich, but you know what? When you can't walk and you can order 3 pairs of sneakers or heavy socks off of Amazon and get one to do 2 days, that's cool as fuck.
Now, Andrew Dice Clay famously was the first comedian to sell out Madison Square Garden in New York, New York. You are injured, Dice Clay. What's your favorite performance that you've ever given?
Without a doubt, my favorite is at the Mayo Clinic. Yo, remember me? Oh, you sick kids. Oh, shout out to all the 8-year-olds from leukemia.
Yeah. That's beautiful. So the Mayo Clinic.
Yeah, Mayo Clinic, Cedar Sinai. I play all the hottest hospitals.
We can't talk about them. We gotta stop saying Mayo Clinic. Red Band's getting hungry.
Yeah, because I eat mayo. Do you have any updates on your Easter seals video? Because I know a few years ago we were talking about the.
Yeah, here was the update. I got smoked. Here's the update. I get smoked.
Let him talk, man. Why do
I'm not stopping it.
Pardon me, sir. We've just been. Is it Jamar?
Yes.
Yeah. I am.
Jamar's trying to figure out what's wrong with you still. He doesn't know what it is.
No, well, Tony, try filling your guests.
I mean,
do you need the glasses?
No. Yeah, I'm into Dice Clay.
All right. He's playing a character of a Dice Clay-like character that's injured, and the actual man playing the character has a debilitating, uncurable.
Layered than a motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I get more diversity jobs than you.
I'm on pre-shows that start with black.
Wow. Motherfucker. Dude, networks are designing themselves around people who are all fucked up because they got.
What? What was the last one?
He doing that shit on.
It's called PPA. I'm laughing, crying disease.
Yeah, it's like what the Joker had in the movie where he can't stop laughing.
Dude, I'm a.
Whoa!
Shit!
Oh my God! It's Michael Lair, everybody.
Is he about to walk?
Jamar, where you from?
Compton.
I'm from Queens, motherfucker.
Oh my God!
Okay,
I believe you. You fucked
up. But you said, he's doing this shit on purpose.
No, Michael.
Tony, one, I am the oldest person in this building.
You are?
one,
Oh, I like him
work
now.
clubs, but two, I am.
Whoa.
I don't have no fucks to give. So if anyone says I'd be faking it, well shit.
Take his chair.
I stood up, so I'm not proving my point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I told you that you were faking it, and then you
It's
stood
great
up.
posture, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen anyone have such. I mean,
It's
Can
incredible.
you get one of those back brace things off Instagram? And they've been advertising.
yeah, my girlfriend just got that today, and it has like her tits are like cut out. It's just like,
Does it really work?
no, it's just ridiculous. I'm telling you.
My copper farm.
What? Benedict
Copper
Cumberbatch?
farm. Copper farm. Brett farm.
Oh, yeah.
Sponsors my copper. Can I just don't know why you guys don't confused? Jeremiah, you need to translate.
Everything got the eye, you don't. Listen, Michael just talking the talk, walking the walk, alright? He just saying some things, he makes nothing up because Jamal questions his disability, he's really disabled, what's going on here? He's going to sit down momentarily because his legs are about to give out. But he's happy to be the guy's favorite, but he's also upset that Jamal didn't understand that he was doing a character that a real person had there, so it was a very complex problem that was facing him. Is that pretty much sum up how you feel right now, Michael? Tingle guy.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, murder, she wrote.
Hey.
I have a reggae joke. Can I see if it works?
Absolutely.
So what's the deal with reggae? It's the only genre where they never have to make new songs. Murder, she wrote. Hey, murder, she wrote. I've been dancing to that shit since 8th grade. Jamal, that was definitely a joke targeted towards black people more than white. So what did you think?
What?
Fair play. You hate me because of my disease.
I don't hate you, man. That ain't fair, is it?
You're doing white voice on me.
No.
He's always had a white voice. That's like,
I went to college and I fuck a lot of white women.
That's true, he does.
Lower your pitch and respect.
Lower your pitch and respect Michael Dara. Boom, boom.
Oh, and I grew up watching Def Jam, so I speak at a certain pitch.
I feel it. You sound like the Def Jam guy.
That's a headband on the ground.
Yeah,
that's my house. I think that you're hilarious.
I think you are too, and it's a pleasure meeting you. And this show tonight was straight bananas awesome.
I agree. I agree. And there's no better way to fucking end it than with you. You're the baddest ass of them all. You can sit down. I feel like
I need to air out my ass.
The great Michael Lair, everybody. Everything he does is at michaellaircomedy.com and on social media at Michael Lair Comedy. Here comes tonight's drawing from the great Ryan. E-belt. There it is.
Oh, this looks like a watercolor.
Look at that. So there's a big snake there. There's a grassy knoll. There's a cat. That's red band. Oh, it's a snake on a rope. Oh, snake. That's beautiful. Look at that. Incredible. The great Jamar Neighbors was with us this entire episode. He's got specials and
albums everywhere. Tell the people where they can find them.
Thank you, Tony. Hey, man, I'm doing a show out of my apartment September 6th. Y'all got to come and be on it and be a part of the audience. Tony's going to be on it.
Yeah.
Jeremiah's going to be on it. Red Band's going to be on it. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
And if you can see Jamar live, please check it out, man. It's one of the most unique live shows you'll ever see.
Without a doubt. This is another one of those guys that's going to be one of the biggest in the world one day, and you're going to say that you know him from Kiltony because you're a real fucking comedy fan. I guarantee you that. This guy will be recognized as one of the best in the world by everyone one day. Thank you to David Deary for helping us out so much. She's at MF David Deary on social media. Hey, look at Skeeter over there. Believe it or not, people, it was Jeremiah Watkins the whole time. There's his Venmo. You know what that is.
Venmo at Jeremiah.
Why don't you tell them about the art and stuff that you make, the creative endeavors that you do, Jeremiah, instead of holding up the Venmo thing? Why don't you tell them about that? Your podcast, your social media.
I put out a new Jeremiah Wonders weekly, and I feel like I'm doing something unique and creative on there. And I would really appreciate if you go over to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and check it out. If you have never seen it, or maybe you haven't seen it in a long time, doing a lot of different new stuff, please check it out.
A lot of fun stuff going on over there. If you like characters and silly shit and a bunch of fun laughs and great character work and improvisation, that's all happening over there.
Yeah, check out the shit. With Adam Ray that you did a couple decades ago, it was amazing.
Yeah. Incredible.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Dr. Phil episodes with Adam Ray. There's a Trump episode that's out that I'd like you to check out. And then,
a lot of the characters that be there, famous on Kill Tony, are happening over at Jeremiah Wonders. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, I know this is going to be hard to believe, but Kelsey all night, I just got word that was actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. I can't even believe it. I don't see the resemblance. Oh, there it is. I know that trumpet swing. Nothing but home runs from Jet Ski Johnson, as always. Jet Ski, tell us what else is going on in the world.
Follow me on social media at Jet Ski Johnson. See me after My Wonders.
Absolutely, doodly. Isn't that the truth? Oh my goodness, wait a second. Hold on. That's not Rocco, that's Chroma Chris! Wow, that's incredible. What do you think about tonight's episode?
You made a classic one tonight, Tony. Sorry that these puns are a little dreadful, Tony.
Oh! He's Chroma Chris on everything social media. He's part of the Baby Boys. He makes music. He does fun things. He's everywhere. We love him. And this beautiful young lady back here, I know what you're thinking. Is that, Amy Winehouse's corpse? No, it was actually Joelberg the whole time. Spoiler alert, it was Joel Jimenez of the Mostly Sorry podcast and Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
That's it. Love you guys. Peace.
There's a bunch of new Tony Hinchcliffe merch over at TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a bunch of stuff. Shower curtains, t-shirts, skateboards. You got shower curtains? It's all happening over at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's unbelievable. Why not look at my face while in your shower, scrubbing up?
I would love to see that. And check out DeathSquad.tv. Also a lot of new merch there. for virtual red band and loophole and all that stuff is at DeathSquad.tv.
I have a Patreon project that covers everything about roasting, its entire history, how to do it, roast battles, roasters, everything over there. I interview members of the writing staff and famous roast performers of the past, and that's all at patreon.com/hitchclub. This was another episode of Kill Tony, formerly known as the #1 live podcast in the world, because we used to have a live audience. But now we do this. So, there you go. We'll see you next week. Bye, guys.
Live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, crazy like a wolf today. Ryan Redband, how are you, Mike?
Great, man. How you doing?
It's another beautiful day. Can you believe this? 7 years and 3 months we've been doing this show, and here we are again, doing it again. This is very exciting. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Look at him live in the flesh. How exciting is this? We have a scattered 12 people in a room built for 470 people. This is just as exciting as it gets, everyone. There's a lot of energy here today, and I am excited about tonight's episode. A lot of fun things coming up ahead, including a guest. We have a guest on tonight's show. This guy, one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians. He opens for Doug Stanhope all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Brett Erickson, everybody. Here he is. It's a hit podcast. It's actually got a couple podcasts. Welcome, Brett.
Hi, Tony.
Good to be here. You can take your mask off if you think you don't have COVID. Yeah, you passed your temperature check, right?
I did.
Unless you've been feeling a little suspicious. No headaches, right? For those of you watching, there is 6 feet between us. I know it doesn't look like it, but the camera adds 4.5 feet.
I have a 5.5 foot long arm.
That's right.
People know that about me. By the way, Tony, I would like to say thank you for having me here tonight. I know that normally you do have a packed house, and you thought to yourself, you know what? We're going to have 12 people in a room fit for 400. Who would be comfortable in that room?
That's right.
What sort of comedian do we need that would be comfortable in a nearly empty room?
That's right. No, it's true.
I know just the guy.
You were my first call for that mission.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that you're here. Tell us about the shows that you do and the fun things like that. I know you have the.
You mentioned opening for Doug Stanhope. I did that for a long time. I'm now hosting a podcast called Issues with Andy.
That's what it is.
That I do with my friend Andy Andrist, who is a force of nature. He's in the Stanhope world. He's our Joey Diaz.
I love that.
So he needed a podcast and he didn't have one, and I thought, fuck it, let's do a podcast. So I do a podcast with him, and it's me and him and a couple of the guys from Doug's podcast, Greg Shaley and Chad Shank, and the four of us just talk shit.
Nothing better than doing podcasts.
Nothing better than four straight old white guys having a podcast.
That's what it's all about. And you know what's great about podcasts? Our sponsors. And here is a little bit more about our amazing sponsors that sponsored tonight's episode.
Let me tell you about Mint Mobile. Wow. This is a new approach to wireless, and it is a thing of the future. I'm going to tell you, I got the product, easy activation, incredible network coverage, and the cost savings compared to my previous carrier is amazing. If you're still using one of the big wireless providers this year, have you asked yourself what you're paying for? Between expensive retail stores, inflated prices, and hidden fees, you're being taken advantage of because they know you'll pay. Enter Mint Mobile. Mint Mobile provides the same premium network coverage you're used to, but at a fraction of the cost, because everything is online. Mint Mobile saves on retail locations and overhead, then passes those savings directly to you.
Mint Mobile makes it easy to cut your wireless bill down to just $15 a month. Every plan comes with unlimited nationwide talk and text. With Mint Mobile, stop paying for unlimited data you'll never use. Choose between plans of 3, 8, or 12 gigabytes of 4G LTE data. Use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan and keep your same phone number along with all your existing contacts. Ditch your old wireless bill and start saving with Mint Mobile.
That's right, Brian. To get your new wireless plan for just $15 a month and get the plan shipped to your door for free, go to mintmobile.com/killtony. That's mintmobile.com/killtony. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month at mintmobile.com/killtony.
Hiring can be difficult. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges. From rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back. Another beautiful day here with the great Brett Erickson. Brett, I know it's been a while.
Great job on that live read, by the way.
Thank you so
much. That was killer.
That's exactly what that
I can't wait to use ZipRecruiter.
Oh, shit. Yes, you're exactly right.
You mean Mint Mobile.
Beep.
Oh, I use it every day.
Anyway, we do love ZipRecruiter, and you know what else we love is the band that is on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be or how they're going to behave.
Then we're
And
making this
this
big
week is
banner
no
for a
different.
fucking
We're all going to find out what they are
party.
tonight together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's
a
the Kiltony
reunion?
Band. Jeremiah Watkins,
And
Stolberg,
we're
Joel
trying to
Jimenez,
think of
Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go.
a name for it, and so we use, I think.
Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Is this...
Holy shit! It's Green Days.
Is it? Is this Reagan and Watkins? What's going on here? I really
retro
thought it was Pat Reagan when you walked out.
party or something.
Who are you?
We had this long banner, and this person,
Whoa!
who
Wow!
I
All
knew
right, Chester.
as a younger person,
Okay.
kept writing
I don't really know that
along,
much about Lincoln Park, so it's going to be a pleasure to
like,
meet you guys
had really
today.
good handwriting. Not really.
All right.
But kept like
Yeah, no, I
finishing the
know.
banner incorrectly. And I remember I just,
I'm actually interested in
I
hearing
just
about
did
the
like that. Really, yeah.
documentary you've been working on about child sex abuse with Anthony Bourdain. I heard all about it on Sam Tripoli's podcast.
I heard they all got murdered too. Like there's like
They
three
did.
people
Chris
got murdered.
Cornell.
Wow.
Could be the whole crew.
Chester, you are the 7th most famous person to hang themselves that's been in the Comedy Store, so congratulations.
You got it.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, you did your references. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be a Pokemon busboy at an Italian restaurant. What's your name?
Hey, what's up? I'm Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park.
Oh, okay, Mike. I'm gonna write that down.
Mike Shinoda.
I'm just gonna call you Mike. And over here clearly have what appears to be a young Chewbacca. Chroma, who are you?
Star, what's up?
You guys are really all Lincoln Park tonight?
Yeah, name's Brad Delson from Lincoln Park, the guitarist.
Okay. All right. Learning a lot tonight already about Lincoln Park. How are you back there, the drummer?
Oh, that's cool, man. My name's Rob. You guess you don't have to turn around and see me because I'm in that little screen over there. So
Yeah, I see you. Yeah.
yeah, I'm the drummer for Lincoln Park, Rob.
Okay, Rob.
You know,
It's great.
shut up when I'm talking to you.
So Lincoln Park, everybody, will be the band tonight.
By the way, Lincoln Park wouldn't put this much effort into doing a show.
It's very exciting. Out of all the bands in the world, Lincoln Park's one of the ones. I'm like, any day now, any day we're gonna get Lincoln Park.
All of your work. So they did Sum 41 last week?
Without a lack of confidence, I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
Yeah, that's Lincoln
I don't
Park.
know how I'm dead and I'm already on suicide watch.
Chester, we're gonna have fun today, Chester. Some people signed up for the show. I have a bucket of destiny that used to be a big deal that would have hundreds of people in it, and now there is a few. We're gonna get through those, meet some strangers, maybe someone that we've met before, and let's get to it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode of Kill Tony? Here we go. We're gonna ignore the bucket to start things, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite human beings on the planet, an absolute destroyer, an improvisational guru out of the great state of Illinois, Chicago, originally from New York, now lives in Los Angeles, originally from Queens. Everybody, it's the great Michael Lair. There we go.
Disneyland is coming back as ours. Who cares? Stop calling your employees cast members, alright? Call them for what they are. They are the personification of the American dream gone wrong. Underneath that Mickey Mouse head is the tears of a man who owes $50,000 to Juilliard. Every acting school should be called From Shakespeare to Shake Shack. But now, all you're doing is playing violin blindfolded for Zoom orgies. We're worried about the pederasts. We're worried about the musical's effect on children. No one talks about that. One good thing about Corona, No more Hamilton.
Ow. Powerful.
It starts with.
Well, then, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. I will find this rhyme to explain in due time.
I know.
Okay. There we go. I was wondering when that one was going to happen, right from the top, huh?
I think you've already been too tough on Linkin Park.
Really?
I think so.
Well, it's because you're from Chicago and there's a Lincoln Park in Chicago.
Actual
There's a Linkin Park everywhere.
Yeah, it's true. That Abraham Lincoln was quite a guy.
Yeah.
He also died in a chair.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. We're gonna lose the level. Oh man, what a quick. It's a fucking day, huh?
Yeah, tell us about it. Michael.
No, man, just reacting all day. I'm not even an actor anymore. I'm a reactor. I'm just reacting this shit all day.
Wow, I mean, you were one of my favorite actors ever. I've seen you in the Easter Seals film. I've seen you pull off an amazing.
Now let's talk about
Rocky Balboa.
I got shut out of the Easter Seals video directing competition. Shut out. 12 nominees. I thought I went in the heart. We're so
But you get 13th?
There were 80 submissions. I think they got wind of all the horrible things we were saying.
I think maybe they did.
Did you look at the other people that made it? Like, were they legit, or were you like, what the fuck?
I didn't look because it's hard for me to look.
You know what? Maybe the judges were also handicapped as well. That's why they didn't pick you. Maybe it was just like they're watching videos like, no!
They're like, man, this guy still fucks.
Yeah. Those are some
no nominees who still fuck. That was in the rules. I didn't read close enough.
Yeah, Easter seals, fuck them. Easter is like not that great of a holiday. Seals aren't that great of animals.
Not as good as penguins.
No.
It should be the Easter jungle birds, if you ask me. That's what. Yeah, there it is. That's what I think it should be.
Yeah, like a parakeet or a guana.
Yeah.
Michael, all you got to do with this whole thing is just spin it. Banned from the Easter Seals Film Festival.
Right.
So I think
too fucking much.
Yeah, I think they made that clear when they
banned you from it.
Any prizes.
You would think they would give everybody a prize at that fucking.
Yeah, if you spend time doing it,
at least a dime.
Yeah, exactly. Where does the name even come from? It's weird.
Easter seals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Very bizarre.
I think it's because the seals make the same noises as a lot of the people that are in that organization.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. And this is exactly why they wouldn't give me any cash or prizes.
Yeah, they read about this. It was originally founded in 1919. It was called the National Society for Crippled Children. That's not a joke, everybody. That is.
Rabbi! Are you ready, Miss Aquarius?
Happy Easter! Oh, hey, happy Easter, Miss Aquarius. Happy Easter.
How are you?
I'm good. Just chilling.
Okay.
How did Easter go? You had like Easter dinner with your family?
Yes, I did. It was good. Hey, what about you?
I don't celebrate Easter, Mr. Grace. I'm Jewish.
The first line of Wikipedia says.
But you know, I still couldn't have to eat the bell to my bestie. What did you do?
This time I didn't do anything. Yeah, I didn't do anything. Normally I would like do a Sunday dinner or do a family, but I just chilled all day and played video games. Watch movies. Yeah, I didn't do much.
Nice fair.
Okay. Well, I ate for y'all. How about that?
There you
That's
go.
good. What you
A
eat?
lot of food. Ooh, macaroni, cheese, dressing, chicken. Ooh, candy yams, macaroni, cheese,
Oh,
chicken.
candy yams.
Right.
Oh,
Collard greens. Yeah, we had a lot.
yeah, I love the
They're like, oh, you think our name's
dinner
bad
rolls,
now?
the butter dinner rolls.
Yeah, we had the butter dinner rolls, like
Wow.
the Hawaiian rolls.
Oh yes, yes.
And then we had cornbread too. Yeah. But I had the rolls. Yeah, it was so.
Yeah, that was my 5 favorite things to have: the collard greens, the cornbread with the mac and cheese, the yams, and either a chicken or rib. But yeah, that's I used to love eating those.
Yeah. I'm glad everybody's having a good day though. Relaxing Sunday. Kid, Rabbi, so you just relax today, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am. I'm on a podcast tomorrow. Big time.
Nice. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. We're not there yet, but we got it scheduled. It's the first of 5, so that's good.
That's good. Good.
Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, everybody, say straight. Yes. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it. Oh,
Bye-bye.
no doubt.
Let's go. Right. Finish it, and then have a strike.
Uh-oh. I need this.
Let's go. You got this.
Give me it.
Yay.
Giant win. Giant. I'll take it.
You win, I win.
I win, you win. You win, I win. Reload.
Reload. I'm thinking of YouTube when I start up. I'm going to pause this real quick because I see he woke up.
Yes, ma'am. Get it. What a spare.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry about it.
That was terrible. One of the worst throws of all time. Give me this. That was terrible as well.
Okay.
What a spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi, you got this. Right.
Give me it. There we go.
Look at that. That's crazy. Same thing you have.
What a spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rabbi.
Big time.
Right.
Oh, give it to me.
We got this one.
No doubt.
Hey. Come on, Rabbi. You got this, Rabbi. Let's go. Come on. Hey, get in there, Rabbi.
Give me it. Get those two.
Okay. There we go.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. No, you got it, Rabbi. Let's go. I got it. Oh.
Give me this. Come on.
Whoa. You win, I win. Good job.
I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay.
Yay is right.
Okay, going back on my YouTube. I see you in the morning, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams, God willing.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Podcast preview. 2016 sees a suspicious rise in deaths of premature babies, so very, very fragile, sick babies, like babies that are born at 25 weeks, like very, very fragile conditions. This neonatal unit that is taking care of these babies is noticing that instead of having 3 babies die a year, they're seeing 2 or 3 babies die a month. And they start freaking out, justifiably. They go, what's going on? And ultimately, what happens is the doctors take a look at the nursing staff and they go, well, here is one nurse who's been on duty during all of these babies' deaths. It must be her, she must be a serial killer. And they go to the police, they tell the police this story, they advocate for a investigation, and that's what it's called Operation Coming. What's fascinating about this case is it's not one of those cases where we had a definitive answer because there's so much of this evidence is like really difficult to navigate those emotions. Better evidence we have to look at not just how sick the baby, how sick were the others when they were pregnant with these babies. Like there's so
for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's
yippee-doo-dah-day. We are back. Yay. Live from the world famous. How are you, Brian?
Good. How are you doing, buddy?
Good. Exciting stuff. Happy to be here. Life is good. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, every print's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every single episode, every tour poster. He's auctioning off prints almost every week now. It's incredible. Plus a couple cool new t-shirt designs he's got over there at RyanJEbelt.com.
Yes, and in fact, it's now the evidence is cited in a medical paper as part of a research paper in the medical field as part of its proof to say this is how these babies were murdered. There was a patterns of like patchy blotches on the baby's skin, and that was supposed to be proof of like a damage mechanism. Well, he cited this paper just as proof of that being in fact one person who actually wrote this paper, who had actually done the research, came forward to say, Dr. Gabby Evans, this was a research and has come forward to say, no, this is not proof at all. In fact, it's just the opposite. So it's like that along with a whole team of doctors and neonatologists, specialists who have come forward to question the validity of the evidence and to argue that there's no evidence that any of this is mental is, I think it's been a huge controversial thing in the UK because I think it's one of the things this case so interesting is it's one of those, it's a very typical case for how a woman is wrong, right? Like the way I talk is very unusual when it comes to women because, first of all, I know women are screaming. It's not typical that a woman is accused of rape, but here we go, that's what happens. What we know for a fact is that a crime actually happened, and ultimately we were able to determine who committed that crime. But in cases of women, the vast majority of times that they get, it's because something ambiguous happens, and often it has to do with children. So immediately the assumption is one of their caretakers, and typically the caretakers most recently in their vicinity, is held responsible, and that's the mother or the babysitter or the nanny. That's a very typical thing that happens where a woman is held accountable for a crime that never occurred because of maybe this. We're not quite sure exactly what happened, but we don't like most of that woman. She's not behaving correctly. There's just like there's something off about her. And that's where we see all the hallmarks of this potential conviction in this case. That's so interesting, right? It's just to have that as a mother and anybody on the jury. It's like a child. It's like, oh my goodness, so they're ages. It's like something we're really getting through on to have that be targeted. And that's a tough one to come back from. Oh, absolutely. And I think that's what's so another interesting factor of this case is how media plays a role in this because it has posted in a way where people ought to do like tons of really salacious coverage that will ultimately arrest up until conviction and beyond. In the UK, they have restrictions around how you can report like baby suicides being tried in a courtroom. And so the story was really locked in for a long time. Basically, Lucy was arrested. The news came out that she was arrested. She was accused. But no one really knew the details of the case until she was convicted. And by then, the narrative around that conviction had been solidified. So there was just, here's all the facts of the case, but the main headline is, this is a human monster who deserves to rot in hell. And like the headlines were just extremely hardline about that. Child murderer, like the worst of the worst gets all these life sentences. And it really shut the door on any kind of scrutiny into how the evidence was reported, whether or not it was effective assistance of counsel in this case, whether or not she had received first cause of defense. And so I think even like when it was first brought to my attention, I remember like poking around a little bit and reaching out to various like journalism, people that I knew at the BBC or whatever, and everyone was like, Sam, this can't talk about this case. It is so controversial. Like, no one can touch this case. And that to me is like the fascinating thing. Well, it's fascinating, but it's also like this ongoing problem that we have, like in emotionally charged cases. How do we as a society hold on to the presumption of innocence, like the right to scrutinize cases while also acknowledging tremendously emotionally charged case that has like potentially super traumatized families and victims. Like there's this tension between closure and surrender. And that is where I think we should be able to have compassion and work on those things with the ones that they're often them in opposition to each other, and people feel like they can't speak out. Nurses who felt like these young nurses being real felt like they could not speak out about it because they would lose their jobs, they would lose their, not just their careers, but their social standing, they would lose friends, they would lose it all. That's actually true. We were talking about a case earlier in the show about a mother who was like, by the way, even speaking for myself, you put it together and you're like, oh, this is, how dare she? It's, we're not there. And that is a perspective piece of it that I think even just for everyone listening, we have to check ourselves on. That is the unpacking stuff because it reminds us there's ways in our own life that we can impact or we can organize the world in someone that's comforting. But in reality, it's real life, real problems, context, and perspective is everything. Yeah. I find it troubling when for me, I think it's very extraordinary when a young woman with no history of violence, no history of mental illness, is suddenly cast as great serial killer. I have to pause and go, where did that come from? And do we actually feel this relation? And I was still like 14 experience. That there was no evidence that she could this is something that we're going to get into after. This is such a person did things change after she was taken she the hospital questions. There's a lot of questions there. Yes. There are a lot of questions coming up. Right. The down counts is sticking with us as we dig deeper into the Lucille case and the larger questions. It raises so many about how evidence for trials. Yeah. President Trump says the U.S. sent weapons to Iranian Kurdish forces that has left most of its weapons. It's the first public acknowledgement of U.S. involvement in anti-government intelligence that should be possible. In the Hamptons, the richest famous U.S. spells. Venture capitalist Steve Gervais has purchased property in Klein Village, what's known as Billionaire's Row, was listed at $25 million. Price more than doubles the previous area record of $62 million. Gervais has some bougie neighbors in his new neighborhood, including Mark Zuckerberg and Larry Ellison. Lake Tahoe has recently been attracting tech royalty. Some insiders now call it Tahoe the Hamptons of the West Coast. Jason
I love the books. I don't know if he still has the books. Yeah, he has the books. Grab one.
He's got the Kill Tony books, volume 1, 2, and 3, available at RyanJEbelt.com. Very exciting stuff. You doing good this week, Ryan?
Absolutely. Join this heat wave that we were having.
I love it. I love it. Staying hydrated, staying outside, soaking in the sun. Life's good. There's nowhere I'd rather be than beautiful Southern California. And speaking of which, the beautiful place that makes this show happen, let's talk about some of the amazing sponsors that are responsible for this evening's show. Hiring can be super challenging for business owners, especially with everything else they have to think about these days. Social distancing, supplying masks for their employees, driving traffic to their business. Monica Starks could relate. She needed to hire for a pivotal role at her construction company, GS Group, but was having a tough time finding the right person, especially with so many candidates out there. So she switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Monica found Lamont Jenkins. She said that ZipRecruiter sent Lamont's profile to her around 5 minutes after she posted her job because he was a great match for the role. Through ZipRecruiter, Monica's company has hired everyone from accountants to project managers to field scientists, but Monica's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it now for free. That's right, free. At ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. The summer of 2020 is the time to get healthy. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and get Lucy Nicotine gum and lozenges that actually taste great, delivered directly to your door. I was a heavy cigarette smoker. It's made everything smell, and my car, and my clothes, and everything. And then I switched to vaping, and now I use Lucy Nicotine gum. I can use it on an airplane or if I'm in a car.
Guys, this is the real deal. A subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month. It's simple. In a time when groceries are delivered to your door, Lucy got you scheduled and will be. Use promo code KillTony and save 20% off the entire store. You can even do a trial order of gum for just $4. That's basically just shipping and handling.
Go to lucy.co, use promo code KillTony at checkout, and get rid of your old cigs or vape. That's lucy.co, promo code KillTony at checkout. And we are back. I'm excited to start this puppy pie tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a guest. He is a returning guest, a guy who's been on the show quite a few times. Former Comedy Store door guy, winner of the Comedy Central Roast Battle Season 2. Huge victory. One of the great roasters, one of the great comedians. He's a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. He's one of my great friends. He's going to be chilling with us. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Frank Castillo, everybody. Here we go. Ay, 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 ay. Viva la razza.
Yeah.
Hello, Frank. Welcome.
Feels good to be here.
I bet it does. When you hear that music, it reminds you of your father, your grandmother, your mijo, your mija, and your favorite podcast, Kill Tony, was what I was looking for.
By the way, one of the coolest fathers I think I've ever met, your dad. I've drank with your dad. I've smoked with your dad. He's a legit dad.
Yeah.
He is a party animal.
I've gone to a Dodgers game with your dad. Well, actually, I met him there. I met 20,000 of your dad at a Dodgers game. That's with every Dodgers fan. He is a true, a true dad.
Yeah.
And a true Los Angeles, what do they call that? Angelino.
Yes.
That would be a word. A cholo, perhaps, would be another word. Would you call him a cholo?
Yeah, he definitely has the Chicano lifestyle, for sure.
Chicano. for sure. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Frank. We're going to have some fun this evening. I don't know if you remember this, Frank, but on this show, we have a band. Do you remember that?
Love the band.
They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of famous characters we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of brand new characters, like Linkin Park, or, it could be anything. Let's find out what they are tonight when I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here they come. Whoa! Oh my goodness, we've seen these guys before. Oh, and there's a girl. Oh my goodness. Wow, they're so nerdy. Oh, wow. Come on, get behind your microphone. That's the part right there. Hello. Remind me of your name.
Hello, my name is Douglas, and it is good to see you once again.
Douglas, I'm glad you're back. You are a nerd, right?
I am a live-action role player, Tony. I do not take kindly to slurs.
Okay, very good. Live-action role player.
Yes.
And,
this is also Draconio, if you forgot, my dragon.
Draconio?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll have to write that down. I'll remember that. And then what do we got back here? We have a guy who appears to have 2 to-go boxes on his shoulders. And on his...
Take that ass to go. You watch your mouth, sir.
And on his crotch. Remind us of your name.
My name is Kevin. I am a king, galactic space king.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna write that all down. And then over here we have a random guy in a hoodie and a Corona mask. It appears. What's your deal?
Tony, my name is Malachi, and I'm a silent assassin.
Malachi, a silent assassin. You are indeed just that. And then I've seen. Go ahead.
He puts the gay in Ninja Gaiden.
Okay.
That's very funny.
There you go. You get that one. You go ahead.
The ass and gay assassin.
Okay. And then you're new to this whole crew. I've never seen you with these. I've seen these live action guys before, but you're new. What's your name?
Yes, I just joined this alliance. My name is Erwan.
Erwan?
Erwan.
Like the grocery store?
Like the grocery store.
Is a grocery store called Erwan?
There is a Los Angeles store.
You have one of the thickest lists I've ever heard.
Too bad there's not a spell to get rid of that.
Wow. My goodness. Well, welcome, Erwan. I'm glad you're joining the band tonight. We're going to have some fun. So we have some live action role players. We have Roast Battle, Champ, Frank Castillo, Red Band, Ryan J. We had some delicious pizza before the show from the great Vito's Pizza, which I have truly and honestly become completely addicted to. Now, it used to be, I eat it every Monday, and I wouldn't eat pizza anywhere else. I would just save it for Monday. Monday became pizza day, and now I order from there all the time. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Check them out, especially when things get bumping again. You know, the whole Kill Tony routine of going there and then coming here. That's a great move on a Monday. But I order from there all the time. You can get them on Postmates. Check out Vito's Pizza. Get Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code Kill Tony. Get 20% off. And other amazing things. I feel like I'm forgetting one, but let's just start the show. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, there's 8 people in here. 8 people in a room built for 470. And let's get the show started. We're going to start it with a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, storyline after storyline. This reminds me of Hulk Hogan, mid to late 90s. We don't know whether we're getting the good guy, the bad guy, but he's great at both roles. Sometimes you love him, sometimes you hate him. He's the big red machine. He's the one, the only William Lights Out Montgomery. He's approaching the microphone. Which William will we get this week? Here he is, William Montgomery.
You think being a plumber is hard? Try being a blimp salesman. Was watching a WNBA game earlier, and it said aerial coverage provided by the Goodyear blimp, and I have to admit, the roof game was on point. Apparently, my former youth pastor is missing, and I ain't snitching. Not to beat a dead horse, but I'm all out of glue. Sad for Biden that his VP running mate just died. Kamala, the Ugandan giant. All right, that's all I got.
There you go. 49 seconds of meat and potatoes from William Montgomery. Montgomery. Yeah. Hi, William.
Hey,
that was so much fun. Welcome, welcome.
I know.
Are you sober again this week?
Yeah, pretty much. I have had a little Coca-Cola and vodka, but just a tiny amount.
Coca-Cola and vodka?
How would you mix that too?
I only had Coca-Cola in the fridge.
It's not bad.
Wow. Did you have it on ice?
Nope, it's just in a water bottle over there.
Just Coke, you put it in a water, you put a lid on it?
Yes.
William is what we call a level 17 alcoholic.
That is a great point, Douglas. Yes, he is.
It was better this week. I did get I got drunk last night, but other than that, that was it.
What happened last night? What do you think made you want to drink last night? What do you think happened there?
I don't know. I was grilling out. It's been fun to grill out. I got a grill, did some salmon last night.
How long?
It was really good.
Okay. How long into the grilling did you start drinking?
I was drinking some Stella Artois.
Okay, let me rephrase the question. When did you start grilling?
Probably
take a guess.
7
p.m.
Yes.
What time did you start drinking yesterday?
Probably at 6.
Okay, so you cracked open a Stella at 6.
Correct.
Probably went through 2 of those before you started grilling at 7, right?
Correct.
And then what happened? What happened at 7 when you started grilling? Just straight Stellas all night? Did you get your groove
And then
back?
I moved to the vodka Coke at probably 3 in the morning.
Jesus, absolutely disgusting.
And then I woke up at maybe 1 p.m. today.
I mean, you drink like a freshman in high school that just found out about alcohol.
That is a drink of desperation.
Yeah, like it's like, I just mixed whatever my stepdad had in the cabinet.
Right.
I had a vodka and Coke.
I bet that Coke was flat, wasn't it?
Oh, it wasn't actually.
Wait till you try peach schnapps and RC Cola.
Whoa.
Do you drink a lot of water when you wake up, or do you drink water, period?
Yes, I was very thirsty when I woke up.
Fuck yeah. How much water do you think you drank?
64 ounces.
Wow, that's a good guess.
Yeah, I have a 32-ounce water bottle.
Oh my goodness, and you filled it up twice. Yep, that's interesting. Is it true that your youth pastor is missing?
Yes.
Oh, tell us more about it.
We don't know where he is.
How did you find out he was missing? Who told you that?
It was on the news today.
Really? The news here? The local news here?
Yes.
And you were watching the local news and you found out your youth pastor, even though you're from Tennessee, you found out your youth pastor here on the local news, they covered that a Tennessee youth pastor was missing.
Correct.
Are you lying to me right now?
No. It's national news right now.
It's national news that your youth pastor's missing.
Yes.
Was he like a really good youth pastor?
He was.
What was so good about him? What was so good about him? Tell us what made him so special.
I don't know. He was just a really nice man.
In what way? What did he do that was nice?
He was reading us the Bible.
Oh, that's what every youth pastor does that.
Just a really nice man.
Did he ever touch you in any inappropriate ways?
Yeah.
Yeah, what did he do?
Touched my butthole.
Oh my God, with what? What did he touch it with?
Fingers.
Oh my God, how many fingers?
2.
Wow. Okay, Red Band. Jesus Christ, 4 minutes into the episode.
That was a 2-tone fart.
You know, it's weird when the fart noises come before the first kitty. All right, so William, is it true that you're out of glue?
No, that was a lie.
Okay. Have you ever met a blimp salesman before?
No.
You had 2 blimp jokes to start off your set this week. Why do you think that happened?
I don't know. I was frantically trying to write stuff earlier, and I thought about blimps, and then those 2 came.
It would be really amazing to see you take all your jokes and all the topics of each joke and try to combine all the topics. And so you're, instead of having 1 minute of random jokes all put together, having 1 minute of the same topic. Because you write, really funny shit, but it's so random. You're going from one place to another.
Yeah, you're
really cool to see.
You could have 10 minutes in a row on Imodium AD.
Yeah,
that's what the people want. Could have a whole Tonight Show set about blimps.
Should have been named.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Douglas. William, what about your normal life this week? Your relationship good? Did you find a new job?
Relationship's totally positive.
Shocking.
It's totally positive. I was able to talk to somebody at the unemployment office, so I'm hopefully getting paid here again soon because I'm running out of money.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, my dad would probably, he's very nice, he'd probably give me a little if it came.
He
went down to zero. I don't know, maybe he's hearing this and
he listens to every episode of Kill Tony, and my guess is that you're going to get a stimuli from your father.
We'll see. He's already been very nice, but hopefully the unemployment comes.
Stimuli from your father and a pink eye from your girlfriend.
There you go.
Perhaps I should use a healing spell for that burn.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin with that one. Pink eye.
Didn't you get like a check for like $7,000 or something like that like a month ago?
Yeah, my balance is $7,800, but I've only gotten paid $1,700 out of it. I just don't know how it works, so we'll see.
Yeah. No, that's good. Your girlfriend's been stealing money from you.
The bank probably didn't believe that you could get that much money all at once.
Right. They find you to be irresponsible. They're like, this guy bought Coca-Cola and vodka at the liquor store the other day. We can't trust him. All right. Anything else going on, William? You've been exercising at all? You're sweating profusely right now. This is an air-conditioned room. This is a sign of it's usually a sign of people that are about to have a heart attack.
And you have shorts on, your dick's still hanging out, you're still sweating.
Oh, William, why do you? Is that just your performing shorts, or do you literally wear those every day?
I wear them every day, and I woke up and there's this shit all on them. I don't know what I was doing last night. That looks like doo-doo.
It's called a nocturnal emission, and it is very normal for men our age.
Do you have more than one pair of shorts, or do you just love that pair of shorts? Tell the truth on this one.
I have other ones. I don't know if they fit me, though. I've gained weight.
So how do you wash those, though? You just never wash them? Because
I washed these probably 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. I don't think they smell. I mean, I smell them.
That is what stinky people say.
You're probably right. You're like a live-action King of the Hill cat. It is so gross.
You're like the cat lady that can't smell the cats anymore.
I mean, it's so interesting because above the waist, you always have good style. That shirt you're wearing right there, unbelievable. Dale Earnhardt fan club.
I know.
It's incredible. You always have cool Tennessee volunteer stuff. You always have cool style, but you wear the same dirty shorts.
I need to get some new ones.
They're broken. I mean, you're completely exposed in the front.
What waist size do you think you could wear so that people at home could send you some shorts?
Yeah. What waist are you?
36?
Why don't you take a fucking
36
guess,
to 38.
William?
I would say his waist size is toxic.
36 to 38, I would guess.
36 or what?
Or 38, I would think.
Okay, let's go with 38, and then you can wear a belt like a gentleman. You have a belt, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the only thing keeping those up.
And what t-shirt size do you wear?
XL.
He doesn't need any t-shirts. Send him 38 shorts.
Yeah, you send me some 38.
Send it to the just mark William Montgomery and send it to the Comedy Store, 8433 West Sunset Boulevard, West Hollywood, California 90069. Send William shorts. This is a new project. It's the Send William Shorts project.
It's shorter rather than longer.
Shorter. So you don't like the longer shorts. You like it above, like an inch above the kneecaps.
Totally.
Why? Why?
Were you ever an Eagle Scout, William?
Yes, he actually has great legs on him. He doesn't have
bike a lot. It's my best feature of my legs.
He doesn't have like horrendous. He doesn't have like horrendous thighs or like yeah. He doesn't have e-bike legs. Exactly. He's got regular former bicyclist legs, but the gut. I mean, it's absolutely volatile. It's really like it's putrid. What's happening?
It looks like a cyst or something.
It really does.
Your belly button makes it look like an ass.
It does. Wow, it really does. It looks like you have a giant butt.
Yeah.
If your youth pastor was here, he'd probably put 2 fingers in your belly button.
He would.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. On to the next one we go.
Really great seeing William's improvement the last 2 weeks. It's totally his best sets the last 2 weeks, probably.
Yeah. So he seems healthier.
Yeah.
All right, this is exciting. We had a few signups today, so let's see what happens here. Here is a minute uninterrupted from Trey Peacock. Here we go. Here comes Trey Peacock. Come on up. Come up, Trey. Here he is, Trey Peacock, everyone.
Hi, how's it going?
You can take off your mask if you want to. Yeah. Here he is. One more time, Trey Peacock.
What's up, guys? So I once went on a date with this one girl who, to put it lightly, was my cousin. But it's okay because our Nana hooked us up. Really, it was her high school prom and no one wanted to take her, so I got the pleasure of taking her. But it just sucks because she never really got the chance to have that prom sex everybody, dreams about in high school. Yeah, we waited till after we both graduated for that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a coworker who likes to fart on me all the time at work. I don't fucking know why. He's Ukrainian, so that might be a reason. But his name's Edward. Shout out Edward. Other than that, I got in a car crash on the way over here. Luckily, everyone survived, and I'm on the run. The cops showed up on the hotel I'm staying at. I got out of there in the Uber just in time. That's all I got.
Wow. All right. Some jokes. Some truth. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. I have a lot of questions for you, young man. I'm excited about this interview. First of all, welcome to the show, Trey Peacock. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
And how old are you?
21.
21. Why'd you say it like that? They checked your ID at the front, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay. It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know who let me in here.
I mean, are you 21?
Yes.
Okay, well, there you go. Then just fucking be cool, dude. My God,
Yeah.
Trey. Jesus, this fucking guy's a suspicious ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
You drove down from Modesto. I actually had a bucket filled with people, and then someone told me before the show, there's this guy who drove all the way from Modesto, California, which for those of you listening is about, 5 hours north, we'll say.
Something like that.
And they go, he drove all the way from Modesto and he got into a car accident on his way here and he wants to sign up. And I'm like, well, let's get this motherfucker in here. That's exactly what I told the guy with no hesitation.
What was the car accident? How'd it happen?
So
Hey, that was my next question. That's so crazy you asked that because I was never going to get there.
Yeah, I was on the freeway in the slow lane, fat ass flatbed. I don't know why my dad had me drive it, but big old flatbed. And then this lady was merging on, and I got caught between her and a semi was to my left in the middle lane, so I got pinched. And everybody was good though. The semi driver actually he took off. He didn't want to wait for the cops, so.
But everybody pulled over for a second?
Yeah.
And then what about the lady?
She was good. She was a little Mexican lady. She was all cool, and she had some Asian kid in her car with her. I don't know why. She wasn't her kid. I don't know.
Was the kid tied up?
No, he was doing schoolwork. I guess he was falling behind in school, so he was reading books.
Wow,
that's you're saying the most stereotypical thing about an Asian kid who was just doing homework, and that's how you knew he wasn't Mexican?
I mean, that sounds about
Well, I
right.
mean, he also, speaking of stereotypes, so maybe the Asian kid was giving the Mexican lady instructions on how to drive and caused the accident in the first place.
I think he actually ran into a coyote who was stealing a Asian kid. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. She was the one to stick around. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Look at that. So she stuck around, and you left before the police came?
Yeah, well, we were waiting for like an hour and a half, and she was like, I gotta get this kid gone. I don't know where she was taking him, but she had to get out of there too.
She's babysitting the kid. She's the nanny. Spoiler alert.
That was an old kid to be having a nanny.
How old do you think the kid kid was?
He was probably like 16 or 17 if I had to guess.
Oh,
Damn it! Trying to sell that kid? No, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Maybe she was tutoring him.
Maybe the Mexican lady and the Asian boy were just going out to enjoy some rice. They both like rice, those kinds of people. Rice.
You know, they do traffic intelligent kids, you know what I mean? People need accountants.
That's absolutely true. Everybody wants an Asian accountant nowadays. So let's talk about you, Trey Peacock. A lot went on there. You said something about a hotel. You're staying at a hotel here?
Yeah, well, like I said, because I'm here for work for my pops, but since I got in that accident, I didn't get to the place on time, so I had to go up in a hotel.
What do you do for your pops?
I'm a welder. He's always had businesses, welder by trade.
Hell yeah. Well, that's cool. You close with your father?
Yep, he taught me everything. I'm listening to you guys on the job all the time, so
that's
I'm
great.
excited.
We are very popular amongst welders. Wildly popular.
Yep.
It's the majority of our base. It's we're like the coal miners. They support Trump. Welders support Kill Tony.
Yes, sir.
and there's a lot of connections there. We mold comedians with the fire that we throw at them, and that's exactly what you do with hot metals.
Yep, we're in the forge right here.
That's right, absolutely. Speaking of forgery, how about checks? You ever been arrested for that?
Not for forging checks.
What have you been arrested for?
Or no, actually, I've never been arrested. I've just been in trouble. But I got good luck. I get let off a lot. So.
What did you get in trouble for?
A lot of things. Speeding, weed, both at the same time. A lot of stuff.
Do you think you had any responsibility at all in that car accident that happened today?
No.
Wow, look at that. Very good. My goodness.
By the way, when he said speeding and weed, Gino just like stood up and started clapping.
Yeah, that's it. That's a big plug. Speedweed.com.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
How hot is your cousin?
Ooh, you can't put me in that predicament. I got an uncle listening.
I mean, you just said you fucked her. Is the uncle her father?
10.
Wow. She's a 10, or that was her age? Okay, Trey, so did you really hook up with your cousin?
No, I'm not. I didn't.
I don't know. You're from Modesto.
I am from Modesto.
But did you want to?
No.
That laugh is very suspicious.
You know, there were some feelings that arose during the prom, and that's why I had to cut it off. I had to get out of
The
it.
feeling is called your wiener, and that's a boner.
What if you role played as not cousin?
Some feelings arose. What would you have told her if you guys weren't cousins? What would you have said to her? Give us a line.
I would have said, "Damn, you're beautiful." Oh wait, she's not my cousin.
Okay, well, there you go.
So I was surprised that you actually went to prom with your cousin. So you knew it was your cousin.
Yeah.
And you were just like, hey.
Wait, I'm noticing something. If your cousin's hot, why is she going to prom with you?
Good question.
That is a good question, I guess.
Does she have a learning disability?
You could say that. She has her toes stuck together.
Her toes are stuck together? Oh,
Not a learning disability.
Did
I know
she?
that sounds like I can't read. My toes are stuck together.
The place. Was she wearing like open shoes at prom? Do you remember? Was she wearing like heels with like open soles?
No, she wrapped those shits up.
She wrapped those shits up.
I can't figure out this math problem. My toes are stuck together. She's a beautiful woman, but this bitch has hooves.
Do you think she wanted to hook up with you at all after that? Let's pretend like your uncle isn't listening. That's going to be what's best for the show. Your uncle's not listening.
Okay.
Do you think your cousin wanted to hook up with you at all a little bit, maybe?
Probably not. I think it was more forced by our grandma.
Oh, your grandma. It was an organized prom date.
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe that's why your grandma's always hooking up the family members, and that's why she had, webbed feet.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Good call.
Did your grandma have a cool hillbilly grandma name like Bertha or Edna or something like that?
Nah, she's Mexican. But she's Deborah.
Deborah?
Debbie. My aunt's Deborah.
Oh yeah, Grandma Debbie is a hillbilly name. You just don't know that because you're surrounded by people in Modesto all the time.
I guess.
Grandma Debbie.
It's like Nella Hills had Little Debbie.
Yeah, little Debbie. So let's talk about your coworker Edward that farts on you. This is in the welding industry.
Yes, sir.
You guys ever fart and put the welding gun up to it and let the flames explode out?
No, the shield gas is actually the opposite of flammable, so it might just spread the smell around.
Sometimes I say to Draconio, incendio, and he lights my farts on fire.
Okay, there you go. You got that out. Your friend Edward, does he fart like in your direction, or does he put his butt cheeks right up against you and fart? What types of farts are we talking about?
It depends on the mood he's in, if I do something to piss him off, he'll I don't know how he's got a power to conjure up like the worst smells, depending on how angry he is. But he'll usually do a drive-by, just walk by and leave the cloud by where I'm.
When you said what is his ethnicity?
He's Ukrainian.
Well, that's how he does the smelly farts.
Yeah. Yep, there you go.
You're saying that Ukrainians have
It's the food, we had somebody growing up from India, and
that's different.
But here's a good example. The teacher had to take the whole class aside and go, "Hey guys, stop making fun of him when he farts, because it's his Indian food." And third grade.
Dr. The same person that's sending shorts for William, can we get a map for bracket?
Everyone knows India is in Eastern Europe, right between fucking Germany.
Well, I think you guys are missing the point. I'm talking about food. He probably eats Ukrainian food. It's probably a different diet than normal people, so that's why he has stinkier farts.
Okay, did you say stinker farts?
Stinkier. Like you fart a hamburger, it ain't bad. Wait, what?
Can we get that on a t-shirt? You fart a hamburger, it ain't bad.
All right.
And a Chinese fart makes you want more fart after 10 minutes.
Do you have any? Jesus.
Problem.
Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us about you? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking, pop your thumb out of the joint or something like that.
Oh, I could roll my belly. I could swallow.
You can what?
I could roll my.
Let's see that.
That's called epilepsy.
Very good. What else can you do?
I can play the drums.
Whoa!
Before he said that, can I also say he said he could swallow his tongue? That is epilepsy.
There you go. You have an extra pair of drumsticks?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's been a long time since we've done this, but I don't know if you know this. Trey Peacock. And you know what? I'm sort of rooting for you in this one. You're an interesting character. You had a great set. You had a great interview. Have you ever done stand-up before?
No, sir.
This is your first time ever, and you've been one of the most entertaining people on this show since this quarantine even started. My friend, we have a competition on this show. Are you aware of what a Mexican drum-off is?
Yes, I'm well aware.
Wow. So, Trey, this is a huge opportunity for you because you could go from your first time performing, having a great set. By the end of this night, there's a chance that you could be a full-time cast member and the brand new drummer of the show Kill Tony. Come on up here. Get behind the drum set. This is very exciting. It's been absolutely 4 or 5, maybe 6 months since our last Mexican drum off, and we're about to have one right here. So Trey, you know how it works. You get to do a little drum solo, make it your own thing. If you want to do anything funny or silly or anything during it or after it or whatever, you can do that. Anything you want to do, ladies and gentlemen, before you start, let me just say, this is a Mexican drum off. This is your chance right now, Trey. You could be the first ever victor of this. I must warn you, Joel's never been beaten, but there is a chance. Perhaps this is the longest he's gone without doing one since this whole thing started, so maybe you'll catch him rusty. Ladies and gentlemen, with his opportunity of a lifetime, this is Trey Peacock, the Mexican drum off. Go ahead, Trey. All right. Okay, Trey. Go back to that microphone over there. All right. There you go. It was a good approach. It's good.
It's been a while. Sorry.
It has been a while, but it's been a while for Joelberg as well. Let's see what happens here. Undefeated all time. I mean, an incredible record. I'd love to know the actual statistic. My guess is somewhere between 20 and 30-0. But with no further ado, I present to you undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs, the one, the only, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow, here he is. Live in the flesh. Go back there. Here he is. All right. This is very exciting. He's getting behind the drums, and it begins now. Here that's it. That is it. My goodness. Wow. Not the first time you've gotten smashed by a semi-truck tonight.
Somebody order takeout?
All right. How many of you have Trey Peacock? How many of you in the audience, by round of applause, how many of you have Trey Peacock winning this entire thing here?
Just,
someone cleared their throat doing that. How many of you, by round of applause, have Joelberg retaining his championship? Well, there you go. And still undefeated. My goodness, what a landslide on this one.
Peacock versus Big Cock.
That's right. Well, Trey, I mean, an incredible performance, I must say. I mean, very, very interesting person. I feel like there's tons more stuff we can talk about and get out of you. Please come back anytime. Let me know when you're coming. Tell a staff member when you get here to tell Tony that Trey Peacock is here from Modesto.
yes, sir.
There he goes, his Kill Tony debut. A fan of the show, coming in and having a blast for 15 minutes. Trey Peacock. There you go. Trey Peacock.
That made me remember how nice it was to have a drum off. It's been so long.
It's been a long time.
I miss the audience.
There you go. All right, we have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. A great comedian, a great roaster, so much fun. One of my good pals, real cool guy, great comedian. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody. Yeah. Here he is, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. White people trip me out. They put their dogs in strollers and put leashes on their kids. And you wonder why this motherfucker act like an animal? And why he only wants to eat his food on all fours? But weird. I dated this girl who had an Instagram for her dog. That was the weirdest shit. And she was black. This bitch used to actually post like she was the dog. That was the weirdest shit. The dog had a story. And she would update posts like chilling with mommy at the park. Bitch, you should be a white girl. I feel like it's time for me. I think I'm successful enough to date a white girl, but I want to date like a real white girl. Like, I don't want to date a white girl with an ankle tattoo that works at TSA. You know what I'm saying? I want like a Taylor Swift white girl. Like, I want a girl so white that she gotta hide our relationship until she's 10 months pregnant. That's how white I want.
Hell yeah, absolutely. David Lucas. So let's jump right into it. You want a white girl, but you don't want one that works at TSA with an ankle tattoo. You want a Taylor Swift type. What does that mean exactly?
Like one who ain't never been entered by a black man before.
Oh, shit. Fucking break that hymen.
Yeah.
These white guys can't even reach it. Okay. So, like, what do you think this girl would do for a living? You just say you don't want a TSA agent. So, like, when you say Taylor Swift type, like, what do you think? Like a lawyer's assistant or something?
A bitch that work at doggy daycare.
A donkey daycare?
Doggy daycare.
Oh, okay.
Like college educated?
Like who?
College educated?
Yeah, probably dropped out her junior year. Real white. The one that's disappointed in her parents already. When I come over, I'll just be a bigger disappointment.
Oh, yeah.
Have you tried D&D?
Dungeons and Dragons? Have you ever
Dunkin' and Donuts?
Alright, man, shut your ass up. You look like a gang member of Earth, Wind, and Fire. Shut your stupid ass.
Oh, are they hiring?
I should use a white reference, not Earth, Wind, and Fire.
No, I know Earth, Wind, and Fire.
We are hip. We understood the reference.
Dungeons and Dragons. The last time I played a card game was Magic the Gathering when I was a kid.
Oh, that's nerdy. Oh, Magic Johnson.
I mean, I went to all-way school until I was.
They called it Black Magic the Gathering. You think?
Nigga magic.
I will not say that.
That's fun. I have seen a lot of dogs being pushed in strollers lately. There's no doubt about it.
I screamed at a lady the other day.
Yeah, what'd you say to her?
I was like, bitch, do you really have a dog in the stroller?
Yeah.
I was like, do you have kids? And she was like, no. I was like, all right, well, you get a pass. It makes sense.
I saw something worse. I know a guy that I'm friends with that had a book bag with the cat window in the back. He just goes around with the cat in his backpack. He's here in the comic store.
You still friends with him?
Not really.
Okay.
I got your beat. I saw a white lady breastfeeding her dog the other day.
Get out of here, man. No, bro.
No, you don't. You stop it.
I swear to God.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she was just squeezing her nipples so the milk would come out.
Are you serious?
Now, was the dog biting or laughing?
No, dog was laughing.
I'm gonna add that to my set. Thanks, Frank.
You're welcome. It's tech.
There you go. Absolutely.
I wonder, did she have a baby or did this bitch start lactating from the dog? The fucking hormones kick in.
If you suck on anything long enough, it will
That's a lie.
Wow. Douglas, have you ever been with a woman before?
No, but maybe a goat.
Wow, you've been with a goat?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do to the goat?
I went down on it.
You did?
Yes, I did.
You was it a boy or a girl?
It was. I thought a girl at first, and then I had a dick in my mouth, and then I said, "Hello, sir. I do not appreciate you being coy with me." And then he sodomized me.
How long did you spend before you
We were in a relationship for 6 years before I realized that it was a male.
What was its name?
Elliot.
And you didn't realize Elliot was a boy?
No, for 6 years. He was tucking his dick between his legs like a sheep pussy mangina.
Oh my goodness gracious, Douglas! I'm so glad I asked these questions.
Me as well.
That is very interesting to find out that you were in a long-term relationship.
6 years it was.
With a goat?
Yes.
6 years?
6 years I was in love with a sheep that I thought was a man, but it was actually a woman that wasn't actually a man.
How long into the 6 years did you find out that it was a man?
Year 3, but I kept plowing through because I need to get to that next level.
Oh my god.
Bruh, my
Did you end up beating the game?
Well, in D&D, there is no limit to levels, so I am very, very high.
Oh my goodness.
My redneck homies told me that I think a sheep have the closest vagina to women.
That's the second closest.
What's the first closest?
Dolphins.
Oh, that's right.
Fucking redneck.
That's right. I think I've heard you mention that once or
How does it feel right
It's on Netflix right now.
My redneck homies told me that sheep got a close vagina to women.
It's actually pretty cool looking. If you look at it, like it looks legit.
Yeah, if you've never seen a human vagina yet.
You know what's the second closest thing to a vagina? A penis.
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, everybody's born with a clit, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yours just fell out.
Nope.
Everyone's born with a booty hole. That's what I heard. No doubt about it.
More booty hole jokes.
No doubt about it. No, you're allowed to do both booty hole jokes if you want. Oh shit, he just opened up a scroll. Those of you only listening, he just
Just
pulled out.
spread the cheeks on the booty hole jokes.
There you go.
When Tony put the dildo in his ass, it got an echo.
Oh my goodness. When I put a what on my ass?
A dildo.
It's got an echo?
Atreyu!
Because there's so much space in my ass? Oh, Jesus Christ. I would bet money, and maybe we should do this test one day where we do a blind taste test and have each cast member put a finger in our butts.
Oh, hell no.
I'll bet you have the loosest butt.
Nah.
I would bet that.
Yeah, because he has a much bigger ass than me.
Bigger poops.
I have no ass,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
I got no ass.
There's only been one finger in my ass ever. A doctor had to check for a dropped appendix at one point. They think that sometimes, I thought I may have had appendicitis at one point, real bad lower pains, and so they checked to see if it dropped or something like that, and I did not like it at all.
What was it? Just like a cell phone or something?
It ended up working out. I don't know. I farted or something.
And the crazy thing is, because prostate cancer run in my family, I gotta get that test early.
No, it's the only thing that runs in your family. Go ahead.
None of you guys have ever had a chick with a finger in your ass?
Yeah. Oh, and it sucked because it was like where they had like nurses from college, like watching. And I was like, no, you can't have like 3 nurses.
No, I mean,
watch.
like, I mean, they tried. They want to.
No, none of you guys?
They want
Nah, I don't
to,
play that
but I
shit.
stopped them. I'm not into that.
Frank, you went there? Like, I had it once when I was like 20. There was like some like 29-year-old woman that was older than me that blew me and then just put a finger in my butt
while blowing you.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was.
Girls are slick, bro. They'll try
It was like doing mushrooms, but sex. It was just like I don't know if I'm here yet. I can't know.
Douglas, you ever have a finger in your butt?
No, but I have had it.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Let's check in with the Galactic Space King Kevin on this one. What's your sex life like, Galactic Space King Kevin?
Oh, it's Rabbity.
Yeah, tell
I
us
looked
more.
up at this. I thought she was smart, but then I saw her toes were stuck together, so she didn't know too much. But she put those stuck together toes in my ass.
Oh my God! All right, there you go.
That's how I became a space lord.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin.
They're some crazy ass guys, bro. I can't.
They are indeed. I like this look tonight. I love this. You're dressed like a pumpkin spice latte. It's very exciting. You look like a jack-o'-lantern in December. It's great.
You look like a gender lawyer.
A gender lawyer?
Like you help motherfuckers legally change their gender.
I mean, it just so happens that I do that part-time now in the quarantine. It's a side gig. I'm a gender lawyer.
What about the insurance company? The booty hole insurance.
That's it.
Yep,
That's it. B&G, booty holes and dildos insurance.
For anybody who got what's some things called hemorrhoids.
That's right. That's
You got hemorrhoids?
Nah, nigga, I don't eat like you.
What are you talking about? You get hemorrhoids if you're 2 years old.
I thought you got them from.
Wait, what? Yeah, it's just forcing poop out.
No, you can get hemorrhoids if you're 10 years old, right?
Rabbi had a hemorrhoid at 6 months.
Baby hemorrhoids is a thing. Google it. Look at it.
Dr. Redman!
You must have had.
Redman didn't have an imaginary friend. He just named his hemorrhoids.
Right. Rabbi had blended up mashed potatoes and pork chop in his bottle.
Okay.
Somebody said pork chop or lamb.
Oh my God. This show's out of control.
Oh, yeah.
Well, David, fun times.
Yeah, bro.
It's incredible that the will continue. You know, it's not easy to write for stand-up while not doing shows. That is for sure. And you are doing your fucking absolute best. I can tell. It's very impressive, and it's very cool that you're doing it. It's very hard to do your style. You know, Michael Lair is an improv guru trained for decades in Chicago in the hardest levels of having to be in different tough situations and this and that. William's style, very one-liner, very short, silly, goofy jokes, and your style is more true to, you know.
Depends on my style depends on pauses and laughter.
Right,
and silence.
exactly. Real stand-up comedy. Not to say that their stand-up isn't real stand-up comedy, but very dependent on an audience, and you're still plowing through it.
Yeah, man, got to. You just gotta keep going, dog.
Goddamn right. And you are going indeed, ladies and gentlemen. There he is, the great
Tony.
David Lucas.
Oh, baby girl, lit up, son.
Watching William Montgomery?
Yeah, I am, because I'm a true fan.
Nice. Except you just never watch the podcast.
Dog, I don't watch dog shit entertainment. I watch stand-up comedy.
Okay. Well,
Even he says if you watch his stand-up that his podcast has gone straight downhill without a co-host.
Depending on the guests you have, it's kind of hit or miss.
Yeah, exactly. All right, are we ready for
John? Do you know John Mulaney?
Yeah, I know John Mulaney. I mean, not personally.
Yeah. My dad and my sister went to see him live recently. They said it was really good.
That's baller.
My dad in the car this morning said that he's very like theatrical, and he was really good at changing his voice and doing his expressions and his mannerisms versus like a typical stand-up comedian where they're just kind of just talking to a microphone. Thought it was more, a lot more going on with John Mulaney than a typical stand-up comedian, which I thought was interesting insight. But
This is
with
the
that being said,
this is the first I've ever heard you mention that you have a sister.
yeah,
Alright.
she's older than me and getting married in August. I'm flying back for the wedding
Shout out to Sister Riser.
on an airplane.
That's usually how people
Yeah.
fly.
Another piece of cake. Nice.
Are we gonna watch a documentary?
Yeah, Mama Riser has eaten half of the grocery store birthday cake.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Is it
packing on the pounds?
Is it somebody's birthday?
Yeah, it's Mama Riser's birthday today.
Well, then she's entitled to it. Come on, happy birthday to Mama Riser.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Doug, quit giving her shit over that. That's fine. That's totally normal.
Yeah, no, I only chirp lightly. I don't mean to nag her too hard, but
wow.
Yeah. Have you heard of the documentary Best in Show? It's like this dog competition documentary.
Yeah, it's a mockumentary, and somebody was just what's his name? He loves it. What's the other guy's name? Oz. Oz loves it.
Oh, you've known Oz for 3 days, and you've already talked about the Best in Show documentary.
at length.
Documentary.
At length, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to get a timestamp for that discussion.
I can give it to you. It was Thursday night at like 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
What day was that? Thursday, Sunday, Saturday, Friday.
It was the night we watched. It was the night we watched the one on the Pet Cemetery.
Okay. This recent Thursday then.
Yeah, that was the night of Pet Cemetery, because I went into how I think that just documentaries in general value a narrator, and he's like, well, what about Best in Show or something like that, and I'm like, that's a mockumentary.
So it'll be April 2nd, I think.
Okay.
Saturday 4, Friday 3, Thursday 2. Okay.
I mean,
all right.
Well,
we have a documentary similar to the Best in Show, but it's about chicken breeders instead of dog breeders.
I'm ready for it, big man.
All right, buckle up. Fasten your seatbelts.
You sound like Donkey Kong.
Alrighty.
Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Mama Riser. Shout out, happy birthday to Mama Riser. Has Zoot what?
Has Zoot been in here?
Like every fucking moment, yeah. He's here a lot. Is it possible to turn it up? What a bug.
Yo.
Yo, what'd you think?
I liked it. I enjoyed it. Wasn't the greatest documentary I've ever seen in my whole life, but it was enjoyable.
Excellent.
What did you think?
I think it's interesting the bond that people certainly have with their animals and how it can be shown in these different competitions. And I found it interesting, like the people who are like, we would never eat our animals, like that was just seen as foreign to them when some of the other people would. And that there was like a front runner for winning these competitions. I found that interesting as well. It was okay. Wasn't the worst thing I've ever. It's better than Pet Cemetery, but still not hands on a hard body.
Not hands on a hard body level. Yeah, no. Hands on a hard body was dope. I really liked that one. This one, it was still. I liked it. I like the look of all the chickens, like the shelky ones, the really fluffy, like white ball. Well, they come in other colors. Those chickens look very cool. And it was interesting seeing the backstory of the people that raised the chickens, and the singer guy who was like stars in like some 1960s like, theater thing. I thought he was pretty funny. And yeah, it's basically like the dog show, but for chickens.
Exactly. There's some issues that I have with those dog shows. Not that I don't love dogs or think dogs are cool, but the over obsession with pure breeds, and then what occurs is like the damage to the animal, where they or to the breed more so. They can't breathe well. They don't reproduce. You can over perfect some stuff. It didn't seem like that was being done too much in the chicken world yet, but if that blew up, it would be. And I also respect. There's a thing like a movement that happened, like maybe I don't know, the last 20 years of I think they're called urban coops. Basically, you can have chickens in a urban area, and you can't in Irvine, but in some areas of Los Angeles County you can. And so there were some celebrities who I learned of, Joe Rogan being one of them, who would keep a coop. He was in Ventura County, but still close enough. And how they bond with these chickens, they say hi to them every day, they feed them all the time. They don't want to kill them. They let them reproduce. Well, I shouldn't even say reproduce, just lay eggs or whatever. And there's like certainly a bond, and that's something that I always thought if I ever had a piece of property, I would like to do to have fresh eggs, perhaps, if that was of importance to me. And it seems like these people took it to another level of like having perfect animal, perfect chickens. And I like the different looks of the birds. Um, Chickens can be ferocious. Yeah, I mean they're small, but they're like linked. I mean, I guess we all are, but evolutionarily to dinosaurs, and they are can be quite dog-like, or they can be loyal, and you can see almost like emotion out of them. And yeah, I thought it was interesting. There's not more to it that I had of that documentary. I can say it didn't speak to me like, oh, I have to go out and get a chicken coop now or anything like that. But the process was interesting too. I think at least in the United States, I'm not sure, but there's like an organization called 4-H where people raise animals and basically have them on on display for judging and such. And this seemed to be that, but like the playoffs of that. Like basically, this was like a national thing, and just just interesting to see the dynamics that people have with animals, and I always think that's interesting.
Oh yeah, no, it's a national competition that didn't even knew existed until I saw this documentary. Did not even think that there's a best chicken contest or whatever. Those raisin chickens, like that, the sound and like the noise, like the clucking and this convention space that they're in. There's like so much clucking and stuff. I don't really like the noises of the chickens at all. And then also, it seemed like chickens. But you're saying that they're like dogs, and I get that people would love them as much as a dog or whatever. But and the chickens in the contest seem to be like very loving and friendly, and I think most chickens are. I guess it's kind of like dogs. There's a bunch of friendly ones and like some that are not friendly at all. I wouldn't. I've contemplated the hypothetical chicken coop thing, but I don't know. I think it would be like a decent amount of work that you have to give, and then you kind of, if you don't love chickens, I don't know. Maybe you love eggs so much that it's worth it. I know someone, like, I've been to their house and I've seen their chickens. She has like 25 chickens or something running around, and they take up a lot of space, and then she just has a surplus of eggs, and she sells the eggs and stuff. But I think you have to clean up poop, and I don't like the fact that if you, like these people are talking about how they go into their house and they find like chickens just chilling on their couch and stuff, but I feel like you can't really train a chicken not to poop and stuff, so you have to put like a little chicken diaper, but I don't want like chicken running around my house and it's chicken diaper doesn't seem great for either party. But,
I agree. I think
maybe it'd be fun to cuddle with, but I don't want to run it around my house.
yeah, I don't want to cuddle with them either, to my knowledge. I think that there could be, I mean, I don't know. I know people make chicken coops. That's been a thing for like hundreds of years. But they get so nasty that it's almost like it just seems to me like absolutely disgusting that I would want to, instead of having to clean one of those out, just burn that thing when it's done and then just buy another one. Or, I mean, not burn one perhaps, but somehow have it I don't want to have anything to do with that thing anymore. It just seems like it would get so nasty. So I was thinking, like, what if you created one using ecologically, environmentally friendly products? I think you could do this. What have I seen this with? Hemp. Um, so a major issue is like hemp, um, or a major issue is like with plastic waste, obviously, and they make hemp plastic bottles. Like you can make plastic out of other things than petroleum, and some organic materials included in that, and hemp is one of them. And the issue with these hemp plastic bottles is they work really well. They're just like a normal plastic bottle, and it's not a problem. It's what it's supposed to do. After I think 6 months or a year, the bottle starts to deteriorate purposefully, so that it basically goes back into the ecosystem. And so I was thinking, if you created a hemp plastic chicken coop that you could just buy on Amazon, set it up. Maybe you have to add the heat lights or heat lamps and things or whatever. Um, and you had like a piece of property. You just set this thing up every 6 months to a year, and basically the thing would just biodegrade on its own. And you have your chickens. I just want to get away from the cleaning of the chickens. That's disgusting to me. So you basically have your chickens who are they go in their biodegradable coop, and that thing is good for, like, let's say a year. You could get it to a year. Okay, and then after a year you buy another one on Amazon, or you could even have it just shipped to you with like on a schedule. And then you just have the chickens go to the new coop. They do their thing. The old coop just basically just biodegrades on your property. You don't have to burn it, you don't have to get rid of it. It just goes away after like 2 or 3 years. And then you just keep buying these coops, and then you never have to clean them out. What are your thoughts?
I think that's a very funny and clever idea. But I don't know enough about raising chickens, but I feel like you have to clean the chicken coop probably, I'm assuming, more than once per year, because I'm assuming there'd be poop that's piling up all the time. Like with hamsters, you gotta clean their little nest, like for a single hamster, like once a week, twice, or every 2 weeks or something. So I imagine if you have 15 chickens around, like, you're gonna have to clean it up. And maybe the price of printing these like hemp biodegrading chicken coops would be so minimal that you could just get a new one every single week or something. But yeah, I don't. I was also thinking as you were talking about this that like maybe that could be a self-cleaning coop, like it has like a built-in washing system already in it. And I'm sure that's possible with enough money and resources. But yeah, I don't know how they really clean existing chicken coops to begin with, and I don't. If it's anything like a hamster and you have like that little nesting stuff, then it's not that much of a burden to clean up. I think maybe like what I'm imagining the huge burden is, where it's just like seagull shit on like wood that is just baked into like the wood, and you have to scrub it out for hours. But I imagine if there's like some nesting layer in between that, then you can just pretty easily like sweep out the nesting and replace it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it still sounds disgusting, and yeah, it's like the seagull thing. It's going to be everywhere. So there are perhaps different ways to do this. You could maybe somehow train chickens to not use the restroom in their own coop, but that seems like somebody would have tried that already and figured it out. Perhaps there's some kind of pharmaceutical that could be used where they, for whatever reason, don't want to use the restroom within a closed environment. There's just something within the pharmaceutical that makes them want to go in an open area. That's certainly an option. I've seen these things. Okay, so like you're talking about with a hamster or something, that usually has like a metal grate with like bedding, and then you clean the bedding, but you'd still have to spray the grate down and such. And that doesn't seem like that big of a work. But if they're going to the bathroom in the coop, that whole thing inside is just going to be filled over the course of time with poop. You could always pay someone to do it, but then it's like, okay, these are the most expensive eggs that you've ever had because you basically literally have to have like a farm to do it. I was thinking along the same lines, like a robot that could do it. Um, okay, so imagine
Maybe have some material that you can power wash.
exactly. Imagine just a pure stainless steel box that you could just when the chickens are in the yard or whatever, you could just spray it down, or it could just spray itself down. That it just has like a almost like a car wash system inside, like a it just sprays itself, and then just a self cleaning chicken coop, and then the chickens go in there and they enjoy, and that to me probably is more of a sustainable option than something that biodegrades every so often or whatever. You're going to run into issues with that though, that it would have to be temperature controlled. Like you can't just have these chickens baking in this box. Um, but you know, if it's shaded or whatever and there's proper ventilation, I think that you could make that kind of system happen. Like, okay, imagine like a how you could do this out of a container, like a shipping container. That's a little big. You wouldn't need something that big, but maybe you cut a shipping container in half, and then just close off the other half, and then it's just got like a power washing system inside, and it's climate controlled, and the chickens get to enjoy it, and it's just this little. I still think that's probably too big. I'm trying to probably be too environmentally cautious there. You just have a box. I think probably is the best way, depending on how many chickens you want. Usually people have like 12 or perhaps as many as 24 or whatever. Um, and then the box just like you could even get this thing to be fully, I think, fully automated, where every day the door of the box just opens up, and the chickens know when that happens. They go outside, they eat bugs and stuff in the yard or whatever, and then when they want, they can go back in at night. It makes sure that all the chickens come back in or whatever. There could be a sensor on it, or I don't know. You could really get this thing to be pretty advanced. Now, how expensive is it going to be? I think you probably could make this box with some systems on it. Nothing too advanced, for probably between like $5,000 and $10,000. Is it going to be worth it for the price of eggs? No, but there's something to having farm fresh eggs delivered whenever you want, and the bond that you're going to build with these animals. So I don't know. What do you think of the box system?
Self-cleaning chicken robot system for 5,000 I think is like the price roughly of the actual, just like the coop that you assemble yourself in your backyard, like Joe Rogan. I think it'd be probably closer to 10,000 plus for like the auto cleaning one. That is my guess. I don't know enough about chicken coops and how much of a hassle it is to clean them currently. If people are just like taking the hamster out and then just sweeping out the bedding or something. Because if there's like that like fluffy like bedding stuff and they're not crapping on the wood floor directly, then I don't think it'd be too bad to clean it out. But I really have no idea how big of a problem it is really currently. But it does, even if it wasn't too much of a hassle, an automated system would be good. And maybe there'd be like I mentioned like hawks or something, like the male chicken would like sacrifice itself if like a hawk came. Maybe there could be like some hawk protection laser system built in or something.
As I understand, you don't want to have like a rooster when you have that kind of setup because you want the hens laying eggs. So you want the egg to be unfertilized. You only bring a cock around a rooster around when you want more chickens, as I understand. Um, but yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
okay, so they have these restrooms now. They have them in some beach cities, at least in Southern California, but I think they first started in Europe, where every time you use the restroom, it just like shuts down a box and sprays it all out, and like basically sanitizes the restroom every single time it's used. And I'm thinking a system like that could work. Um, there are a lot of
They have these public restrooms installed that were self-cleaning. I believe even in like California or
That's what I'm
like
saying.
Vancouver or something. And they're fully self-cleaning public restrooms, but they went out of commission, I believe, because they're really expensive to maintain or something, or the technology. There was just some problem with it that is like they didn't continue using it for some reason.
Well,
There was a thing at some point that they've experimented with.
they've installed them in some beach cities in Southern California. I know that. The issue that we encounter are people living in them, or like they're supposed to have little alarms on them and have people eventually have to leave or whatever. They play music and then there's an alarm. Um, but what we're talking about is just basically the making this type of system hygienic, and I don't understand why you couldn't connect a hose to a box and a metal box and have that box have a little motor on it that has like heat lamp and like perhaps some type of like ventilation, and then just have it once a day. It can't turn on if the bird is inside, and it's almost like and like I'm sure you could make it so that it's got cameras in there so that you can see what's going on inside. I know adding all this technology increases the price, but I'm thinking you could get this at $10,000, and that seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, no, I think. Yeah, I mean, for like a small coop, I don't know how many chickens it would hold, but it's not that complicated of a technology. It's literally a hose, sprayer, and I don't know if the chickens are required to have like bedding that needs to be replaced. But even if it did, I'm sure like there could be some scraper thing, like a windshield wiper, and then like some little sprayer thing that sprays new bedding. Like, it seems pretty basic. It might actually exist already, and we don't know about it.
They make these little balls for chickens that I think are cool. So you were talking about the issue.
Those are awesome.
The issue with like, I mean, hawks. I think a big one, at least where I am, are coyotes. Coyotes are the ones that killed Joe Rogan's chicken coop, and we have them, and I think they're in like every state in the United States, and so on as well. And you basically could have the chickens. You could ensure that they're in some kind of ball, even if you have to put them in there, so that they're protected. The thing is, you might have to clean out the balls, but that's okay. That seems like it could be a small enough job that wouldn't even necessarily.
No, those balls are made of like wire, like metal wires, though. So if you're in like the sun, then maybe it gets baked into like the wire, and then since it's like metal wire spears, it's like you have to scrub them down. But maybe you could power wash them off easily.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I'm in agreement there. But that would protect them when they're in the yard, and the issue would arise though that you got to get them out of there. I mean, this is all like, hey, how do you want it? We've spent like 200 years with the Industrial Revolution, so people don't have to be farmers. But then, like, how do you go back to being a farmer? That's a lot of time. Like, I, I'm not sure that many people want to do this, but I could see that it might be something that somebody wants to do, and so you have a box and you have the birds in there, and it cleans itself, and then perhaps you have like a little greenhouse that it has chicken wire so that stuff can't get in from the outside, and it's self-sustaining. I could see that happening.
It's kind of like glamping versus
Exactly.
camping.
Exactly.
I feel like there'd be like the stigma of like, oh, it's just like you're rich, and so you pay for your automated luxury chicken thing where you don't have to do any work at all. And people that own chicken, you're just gonna actually like not respect you as much because you just paid your way out of doing any work.
Okay. I could see it like for a community. Like we have community gardens. I'm sure you guys have stuff like that, where not every single person necessarily needs their own, but perhaps like a small neighborhood could have the chicken coop. Now I understand you're going to run into issues with, hey, he took my egg or she took my egg or whatever. I get that, but
Yeah,
maybe
you could have like a lockbox system
yeah.
that evenly distributes it.
Yeah. Now there's the issue with the getting the eggs. As I understand, you have to. I mean, as I've always seen it, you go in and then you stick your hand in under the chicken because they incubate, and so maybe. Oh, I've seen that system automated though. Now that's in an industrial setting, but basically when the egg is laid, it goes down like a little ramp that keeps it protected, and then so I bet you could do that. Like I bet you could do that for a little box. Just have little sitting quarters for each of the animals. They're all perhaps stainless steel or maybe really hard plastic that could take a, a really intense cleaning. And then when the chicken lays the egg, it comes down some type of ramp, and then each person or each household gets like has their like section of free eggs.
Direct pneumatic tubes connected to each house.
Well, that's what I think is the future of delivery.
Oh yeah. I wonder, like in the movie Elf, when he goes down in the mailroom and there's like pneumatic tubes there, and they're just like suction sending every parcel. Is that actually real? You think in those mailrooms? Is that how they work?
I mean, I used it in a bank, and we would send things that weren't just paper. We would send a pen, IDs, so long as it's not that heavy, yeah. And the bigger the machine, the bigger the tube, and more force, you could send anything theoretically.
They have one in the bank.
Like every bank in the United States has had one for 40 years.
Where? I've never seen the suction sending thing.
You've never seen the pneumatic? They don't pneumatic tubes in banks in Canada.
Is it inside the bank or is it like outside the bank?
It's both. So you have a teller who is in the drive-through window and uses a microphone to talk to people in the drive-through. And I mean, I used to do this. You welcome the person. They put in their check to get cash, their ID. There's a pen in the pneumatic tube container. They put it through in this little suction tube. It sucks up from the outside into the inside. It drops in this little box. You open up the box where the tube is. You look and see what they want to do. Usually, at least in the financial institution where I was, you didn't do really complicated. You wouldn't do really complicated things in the drive-through. This was usually just, hey, I need $100 or whatever, withdrawals and deposits and such. and then people would cash their check. You would put the money in an envelope, maybe with an invoice, or a receipt, just depending whatever it was going to be, and then they would sometimes have to sign it, and then you send them the money. And we had a thing that if somebody drove away with the pneumatic tube container, they would get it would be charged in their account. They would get charged, I think, like $50 or something. But they usually always brought them back because we needed those things, and we had extra ones in case anybody took them. But yeah, this has been like a thing my whole life.
Did you work for the bank?
Yeah, when I was 18 years old, 18 to 20 or so.
Didn't know that.
Well,
so you're straight up dealing with the pneumatic tubes in the drive-through.
Absolutely. That's why I'm such a big fan of pneumatic tubes. It worked beautifully. Stuff didn't get stuck. They worked really consistently, and they were really quick. They allowed people to drive their car in, cash a check for $1,000. All they had to do was put their ID in, and even today they don't even have to do their ID. And then it just sucks through. It's a little loud, but nothing super loud. Like it might sound like for like maybe 5 seconds, it sounds like a vacuum, and not even a super loud vacuum, but it just sucks through. The thing comes down, boom. You open it up, and then do whatever they need. I mean, this is not a thing in Canada. You don't have pneumatic tubes in your financial institutions in the drive-thru?
No, I've only been to a handful of bank drive-thrus. It's kind of a strange thing, the bank drive-thru, because here they're basically just ATMs that you drive your car right next to. There's no pneumatic tubes in the ones that I've seen.
Yeah.
They might exist somewhere, but...
Yeah, that's a good point.
With yours, it seems like why wouldn't you just go inside and if you needed to send your ID and stuff? Like, don't you have to tell the banking person what you even want done?
Yep.
Like in the first place?
Yep, there's a microphone, and
Okay.
there's a camera, and it's just about speed. Hey, I don't want to have to go and wait in line inside the bank. I might have to wait a little while. The drive-thru is open. I don't have to get out of my car. The United States is very car-centric, and Southern California in particular. You don't see these as much anymore because they have invented that ATM that will cash checks for you. So this is basically, in many ways, made this type of necessity obsolete. But I still see it, and it's still a thing. So.
Damn. I wish I could. There's more pneumatic tubes to interact with in society.
I agree with you. It was really fun. So at least the drive-thrus that I would run, I didn't so much like to do the drive-thru. There were some tellers who absolutely loved it. I didn't. I like to be with the people. But those type of transactions are a lot of times much more complicated, but that's okay. The drive-thru was always seen as a place where fraud could happen easier because people were in their car. They could kind of try to keep their face covered and things. But we didn't really run into it all that much. Anyway, there were like 3 or 4 lanes, depending on the branch. The one closest to the glass window, many times did not even have a pneumatic tube. It was just literally like a drawer that you could pass things in between the building and the outside. Then there was a second lane that had the pneumatic tube, a third lane that had the pneumatic tube, and then a fourth lane that usually was an ATM or something. And yeah, that was extremely common. And people would be, it was hilarious to me sometimes. People were liked the drive-thru so much even though nobody or there'd be very few people in the inside, they just would want to be like the line for the drive-through would get really, really deep. Um, and it would be like when that would happen, you'd have to, lend assistance, or we'd have like two tellers there. Um, it was relaxing though, kind of like you were just
I was
doing.
gonna ask, with like multiple lanes, was there still like one person for each, like multiple lanes, or was there one employee per lane?
No, you would manage all of the different transactions. So usually there was just one person. On a really, really busy day, you might have two, but usually it was just one person, and um, you just don't do all of the transactions at the same time. So let's say three cars pull in at the same time. You do the first person, you send them their money or whatever. You do the second person, hey, how can I help you today? Somebody will just be like, I'm just want to check my balance, and be like, okay, you have, $250,000 in your bank. Okay, thank you, I appreciate it. Can I get like $100? And then that's like an easy transaction to do. That again, nothing too complicated in the drive-through. If somebody was like, hey, I don't have an account, okay, you've got to come inside for that. But there would be other people who would just be like, hey, I need a cashier's check, or something like that. That had to be done inside. But I believe it was cashing check, deposits and withdrawals, and there was a limit as well on. You could get more than like $1,000. Anything more than $1,000, you had to come inside. But before the advent of the ATM, that like digital banking with apps where you could cash checks with a phone, this is what people would do. I mean, it's very common, and it was not new technology when I was doing it. I think it came about in the 1960s and 70s.
The ATM?
No, that came about then, but the pneumatic system for a drive-through of a financial institution, and mailrooms as well.
Yeah. What kind of complex transactions were you dealing with inside the bank?
Oh, sure. So people who were like they might want to apply for an auto loan or a home mortgage. We had a section that would do that. So generally, I wouldn't do that. But I would get them settled, so I get a loan officer for them and such. Um, Usually, like some people would make like they pay off their vehicle, and that was a little complicated because of the interest. You had to do some calculations. There were so those were opening a new account was always complicated. Um, you needed like two forms of ID, and it just took a long time. And whenever somebody would come in right before the bank would close, or the financial institution would be like, please don't be opening a new account. Please don't open it. And they'd be like, yeah, I don't have an account, but I'd like to open one up. And we were always like, shoot, because it could take like 30 minutes to do that. What else were there? Money transfers or money orders and things that was a little different. Cashier's checks, little different. Nothing too wild there, but wire transfers, that would be pretty complicated. So someone would want to send money internationally, and that's complicated, especially back then, because there wasn't like a system to, like, you could just FaceTime and be like, yeah, I got the money or whatever. And you didn't have like Venmo and Cash App and stuff like that. So that's how that kind of stuff was done. um I've got to say, I worked at this financial institution at many of its different locations. I was very careful. I may not have been the fastest, but I was very careful. And at the end of my time there, they, I remember talking with the people, the vault, the people who had all the money, and they went my accuracy, and they were like, okay, so we've checked this about 6 different times, and your net offage over the course of the time that you've been here is plus $100, meaning you made money for the financial institution. That has never happened. Everybody always loses money. They always sometimes bills stick together accidentally. These are things that happen. It's usually not too big of a deal. You might be off by, I think we could be off at the end of the day by 5 cents or something like that. Like you might get, a Canadian coin that might come in an American coin. Or just weird stuff happens like that. But they were shocked. They were like, we've never had any teller who had a net gain. Everybody leaves with like, they were off by, $125, but it was always under. They'd always given away too much money. And I was the one person that they had ever had in a financial institution that's been around for like, at least since mergers and stuff, for now, like almost 100 years. Not that long, but getting around to it. They're like, we've never had somebody who actually had a net positive. And I thought that was so cool.
Wouldn't they require that you're like taking more money from someone, like someone lost $100?
Most likely, yeah. And the way that could have happened, somebody, let's say, they're at Bank A, they wanted $1,000 to transfer to our financial institution, and Bank A accidentally had 2 bills that stuck together in the envelope. And then when I accepted it, I didn't take those 2 bills apart, or perhaps whatever may have occurred, they came apart later. And that doesn't normally happen with money, but new money, it can. That's why with new money, you've got to be like careful about it, and really, like, we had like little wax, like, so that our hands could stay a little sticky. And yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. Like, I took too much money, and again, they were like, it's on the mark exactly $100 plus. So whenever I've talked to big bankers since then, they're like, well, if you ever want to work for our bank, you certainly can. We never have tellers who actually have a net positive offage. It's never, it's like no one's ever heard of this. Everybody's always up. Everybody always gives away just accidentally, but they checked it. They're like, Now, again, I wasn't the fastest. I was accurate. Now, we'd always have people who were like, it's different today because of everything's digital and how far easier it is to make transactions. But like when I was working there, like online banking was still relatively new, and a lot of people didn't trust it. And this is 20 years ago. And so they would do their banking in person. And I remember we would have people, I would just think it was so funny. They had the names of very famous people. Michael Jackson would come up to the window. Michael Jordan would come up to the window. People with common names. Tina Turner would come up to the window or whatever. People with common names. And there would be a note in the system that would say, yes, this person's name is Michael Jackson. They're one of 7 Michael Jacksons that we have at this financial institution. Don't smile. Don't make any comments. They know that their name is Michael Jackson, and then so you just kind of move on with that. And there would just be interesting things that would be written in the notes. So like you may not know it from the other side, but like there are notes that are written about people, about whatever a transaction that occurred or whatever. And I always thought it was interesting where Michael Jordan was at my window or whatever. And like Barry White, you'd have somebody with like the name Barry White, like that's like a famous name. And some people would be really cool about it, other people not. I recall a major thing we'd run into is just people with like expired IDs. That was a big one. Like, hey, your ID's expired. You got to get a new ID. And they'd be like, I've been banking here for 20 years. Come on, just do it this one time or whatever. And if somebody else knew them, like we could get like a manager approval, but if you were new, a lot of times you couldn't. And I worked with about all women. There were a couple other guys who worked there, um, but I worked with like all women, and that was an interesting thing too, to just learn more about women in the workplace. And um, it was amazing to me how often tellers, I used to get asked out by women, like really pretty women would come up to my window. They want to come to my window, and I mean I was a younger man then, but they would give me their number in the window, and I wouldn't. I didn't know. Am I allowed to ask this girl? Or she asked me out. What do you want me to do about it? Like, women would get asked out all the time as a teller. It's like part of the industry that you like. There'd be just there's this relationship that people have with their teller that they think like, oh, they're giving me money, and like they're happy when they're there, and there's all kinds of serotonin. And yeah, I just I don't miss it though. From there,
Do you think you were getting asked out because you were a teller or because you were
no, because I was a
rabbi?
good, because I was no, because I was a good looking dude.
Okay.
And yeah, I did not. It was stressful though, especially for an 18-year-old or 19-year-old or 20-year-old. It was a very stressful job, and it was from there I would go and get internships and things like that. But yeah, that was my first. Well, I worked at a country club before then, but as a very young person. But that was my first like adult job, and it made me. I value that job perhaps more than I valued some of my other positions, because it taught me how banking works. It taught me how transactions work. We had buttons that we could press if anyone was going to rob us. That was always a thing that could happen. And the banks where I worked, and if you work in a bank long enough, it's eventually going to get robbed. And I would talk to people who had been robbed before at gunpoint and such. But eventually, banking in a lot of ways, we had like glass that would be put up that basically avoided any kind of robbery situation for the most part. And
I heard that like there's like some famous bank robbery in somewhere in California or LA in like the 70s or something, and before that the police were like, I don't even know if they carried pistols or something.
yeah, that's the North Hollywood shootout. Yeah, like everybody who like remembers kind of where they were when that occurred, if they're of a certain age, and that was in the late '90s. But yeah, that militarized the police departments of the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, and changed banking as well, where it became less friendly and more corporate, and that was a major part of it. I was fortunate; I was never robbed, you know. I but I did. I You never knew what could happen, and some little old lady could come up to you and pull something on you. We had die packs as well. I mean, we had a lot of different tools to be able to combat robbery. So basically, you had your drawer, and there was your tell is what it's called, and there's a certain amount of money that you have in it, and you're not allowed or you're not supposed to have too much money in it. If it was a really really busy day, you might have something like, I don't know, six, seven, eight, $9,000 in it, but you're never supposed to have that much more, because you can always go back to the vault and get more money. So usually, I think you were supposed to have like $4,000 or something of cash. Now, a lot of people would come up and be like, "I want $10,000 in $20 bills." That's fine. That's an extra step, though. At least in the United States, if you take more than $9,999.99, there's an IRS form that you have to fill out. So there would be people who would say, "I want $9,999," and they would, so they didn't have to fill out that tax form. And they would have, there'd be issues where we would just randomly have the police show up, and we would know what was going on, and then the bank manager or even the president of our region or whatever might come and examine like a button that might have accidentally been pushed. That could happen. The button was just right underneath the ledge of the desk, and you do have to hit it perfectly, but sometimes they would just have faulty, they're nothing's perfect. We'd have these die packs, which I always thought was really cool, where if somebody came up and robbed you, you're supposed to do everything that they say, and you give them all the money, and then you put this stack of 20s. It looks like a stack of 20s. It has a real 20 on the top and a real 20 on the bottom, or a couple of them. But then inside is a die pack, and then once they pass the doors, there's a trigger on it that will shoot die everywhere and basically destroy all the money that they have, and then it also marks them as the person who stole the money or robbed the bank.
Can that like piss them off more though if they're like, don't give me die packs, I have a gun, and then you get some die packs?
Yeah, but a lot of times
it's pretty like well known, isn't it?
I mean, 20 years ago it wasn't as well known. 25 years ago or so, it was more. The world was different too. And what are they going to do to you? You're behind bulletproof glass. Like how are they going to stop you? And like that was more outdated technology, I would say too. There were trackers that could be put in. We would get like from the armored truck when we get the money for the bank or the financial institution. There'd be like this big, it's amazing, like $1 million in like a cube, and you'd sign for it, and they like you would sign for it, and the armored truck driver would sign for it, and then you would take it to the vault, and it was just like anything else. But it's like, and anyone who works in a bank, if you're ever watching this on any of my other streams, you know that you've always been tempted to be like, wow, what would happen if I just walked away with this right now? For those of you who aren't multimillionaires, but you just do what's right and just take it to the vault, of course, and then they count it. It's in like a sealed, it's like a sealed block, depending on how much money they need, and yeah. One thing that I learned there that I'd never seen before, which isn't a real big deal, but the time, like we had so they used a different kind of time that I think might be valuable in the future. It's not used anywhere else, but hold on, let me look it up. Yo, dog, what's that type of time that works on 100 system, not on the 60-minute system? It's decimal time or metric time. It was developed during the French Revolution in 1793 to 1795. The system divides the day into 10 hours into 100 minutes, and each minute into 100 seconds. Now, we didn't do the hour part of it, but we did the minute part of it. So let's say you were going to go to lunch at 12:30. Instead of when you punching out, it would say 12:30. It would say 12:50. And then when you punch back in at 1 o'clock, it would say like 1 o'clock, not, well, I guess that one wouldn't be different. Okay, so like a quarter after the would be 25, which is like 1/4 of 100. Half, 30 minutes past the hour would be 50. 45 minutes past the hour would be 75. And I thought it was a really interesting way to keep time that I had never really seen anywhere else, and still haven't used that type of system. But I've got to say the software that we used was, to me, extremely old, but extremely well built. It was like it was really efficient software. It it would have it wouldn't go down really. They would do updates and stuff, but occasionally we would have like a massive power outage somewhere, and we would still do business, which I always thought was interesting. You would think that like, oh, the bank doesn't have power, they don't have to do business anymore. Now, what we would do, we would only cash checks. You couldn't, and we would take deposits. Those are the two things we would do because we couldn't check someone's balance to see what they had in the bank account, but that only happened a couple of times. It was not common, and yeah, if you've ever not had that,
back to the time thing.
Yeah.
Why did they use that special time, and why is it good for the future potentially?
Yeah. So it's a very like it's good to keep systems consistent. So, like Canada uses some metric, but also some imperial. The United States generally uses imperial with some metric. There are only 3 countries, I believe, that use the imperial system fully. That's the United States, the United Kingdom, and Burma or Myanmar. It's just very strange that we do that. Everybody else is on the metric system, and it doesn't matter what the system entails, so long as it keeps a consistent base is important. So the metric system keeps base 10, which is great. The imperial system is complicated and can be inconsistent at times. So the reason why the financial institution kept the base 10 for hours is it makes it a lot easier to calculate people's how many hours someone worked, because you're not calculating on a system of 60. It's out of 100. So like if you're like, how do I recall? It would be like, let's say you worked 8 hours plus a little bit. You worked 8 hours and 15 minutes. Well, under the imperial system, then you have to figure out 15 into 60.2, that's 0.25, and then whatever their hourly rate is. When the decimal time already did that for you, you knew that it was 0.25 extra, and then it's just 0.25 whatever the person would get paid. So it removed one step, and I think that's why they did it.
We still have to convert the decimal 10 or 100 minute into the 60-minute hours.
No, the time clock already did that.
What?
The time clock already did that.
Yeah, but to calculate someone's payout, if we're just measuring all of a sudden in 100-minute hours, one 100-minute hour isn't the same pay as one 60-minute hour.
No, that's not. It's not 100 minutes. It's 1/100th of an hour. If I'm not explaining this clearly, let me.
What is 1/100th of an hour?
Like 0.6 minutes.
No, but what unit?
I mean, it's just usually, I believe, considered a decimal minute, but I'll look it up.
My bad. I thought it was going by 100-minute hours.
No,
Minutes.
It doesn't. And let me get a better summarization. why would a bank or financial institution use decimal time for people's pay stubs or their pay rate? What's the advantage of it? And also, what do you call a decimal minute or whatever? Like, what is that called? All right, here we go. Decimal time is used on pay stubs and in payroll systems primarily to simplify calculations and ensure accuracy. Because there are 60 minutes in an hour, but payroll systems operate on a base 10 decimal system, converting minutes into a fraction of an hour, decimal hours, okay, so they're called decimal hours, makes it possible to directly multiply the time worked by the hourly pay rate. What is a decimal minute called? A decimal minute is typically referred to as a decimal hour or decimal time. In payroll, it represents a fraction of an hour, usually rounded to the nearest hundredth. For instance, 15 minutes is 0.25 hours, not 0.15. Advantages of using decimal time. Simplified math. It is much easier to multiply an hourly rate by a decimal than by a traditional time format. For example, 8 hours and 30 minutes, 8.5 hours, times 20 hours is a simple 8.5 times 20, which equals 170. Increased accuracy. Using decimals reduces rounding errors and that can occur when manually converting minutes, which can add up to significant overpayment or underpayment over a full pay period. Seamless payroll processing. Payroll software, Excel, and time tracking systems like QuickBooks are designed to calculate numbers in decimal format, making it easier to calculate overtime, billable hours, and tax deductions. Reduced human error. Converting minutes to decimals, for instance, 30 minutes equals 0.5, eliminates the mistake of treating 7 hours and 45 minutes as 7.45, which would actually be underpayment. So later on in my career, I worked as a controller of an organization, which is the head accountant, and I would oversee payroll. And that, believe it or not, when you're running payroll all the time, can like that simple mistake can occur. It never occurred while I was running payroll, but I could definitely see how that's advantageous to use decimal hours, and that's why they did it.
I thought that's basically like what you're doing anyways. Like if someone's regular shift is 8 hours and they work 8 hours and 30 minutes, you're like, okay, I'm going to convert that 30 minutes into 0.5 of their hourly pay and pay it out.
It avoids that though. Many times people aren't working like these round numbers. They'll punch out, let's say, after working 8 hours and 3 minutes. So now you have to do a calculation. How much is 3 minutes of what they're making? As opposed to with decimal time, if they're working on your decimal clock 8.03 hours, it's really simple. You just have to multiply their hourly rate by 0.03, and then that's the extra that they're going to get paid.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Anyway, the metric system, I feel, so while we were watching this documentary, I was, I'm going to submit some articles, articles to scholarly journals about my project and its effect on with data and the world and such. And it's pretty, I don't want to say it's pretty easy to do, but it's a lot easier to do with AI now than it's ever been. It's just hard to get that many words on, like, for these systems. Usually if you don't have the robust version, the premium version or whatever, they'll limit the word counts. But I say this because I think that I'll have like a big effect on society. I may be wrong, but if I am correct, one of the things for which I want to advocate is the entire world getting on the metric system. This initially was attempted, at least in the United States, in the early 1980s and was basically nationwide rejected. And I think that there's a saying, the only place where the metric system has thrived is in the drug world, because that's where you get into kilos and such. But at least the United States, I think I could make an argument to say a valid argument, because a lot of times Americans are going to say we don't want to change if we're the only ones having to change. But I have a valid argument why the whole world will have to change, even the metric system. Riser, do you use the metric system?
Well, I'm Canadian, so we have gases and liters, not gallons.
Okay. Is it like, do you measure distances by kilometer?
The only time we use imperial for distances is golfing. Still,
Yards.
Everything golf related is in yards.
Okay, excellent.
We're not using meters for golf.
Okay, excellent. But the metric system is actually off. So when it was developed during the French Revolution between 1793 and 1795, the measurement of a kilometer was slightly incorrect, and it's still incorrect to this day. Let me explain. What a meter was supposed to be is 1,000 kilometers, which is great. And 1,000 kilometers was supposed to be, let me see if I get this correct.
You mean a kilometer is 1,000 meters?
A kilometer is 1,000 meters.
Okay. You said a meter is 1,000.
Apologies, I misspoke. Thank you for the clarification. Excellent. Okay, so 40,000 kilometers was supposed to be the distance between the North Pole and the equator, but they actually got this incorrect. It's actually 40,044. Let me get this correct. Let me get the numbers right. Yo, dog, isn't there some issue with the kilometer, or actually the meter has to change to be accurate to the Earth? The Earth originally, when the metric system was being developed, the scientists got that measurement wrong, that the distance between the North Pole and the equator was supposed to be 40,000 kilometers, but it's actually a little longer than that. What's the deal with that? You're spot on. The original measurement was definitely off. The French scientists who dreamed up the metric system in the 1790s intended the meter to be exactly 1/10,000,000th of the distance from the North Pole to the equator. Based on that math, the distance from the pole to the equator should be exactly 10,000 kilometers, making the Earth's total polar circumference exactly 40,000 kilometers. However, the scientists Pierre Méchain and Jean-Baptiste Delambre made some errors during their 7-year study. The nature of the error: the calculation flaw. The surveyors didn't fully account for the Earth's oblate spheroid shape, meaning the Earth is slightly flattened at the poles and bulges at the equator. The secret mistake: one of the astronomers, Pierre Méchain, actually discovered an inconsistency in his data, but replied out of fear it would undermine the new system. The discrepancy: because of these errors, the standard meter bar they created was about 0.2 millimeters too short. This tiny error adds up over the scale of the planet. The actual distance from the pole to the equator is about 10,002 kilometers. Why we didn't fix it? Even after the error was discovered, the world didn't change the length of the meter. If we had adjusted it to be accurate to the Earth's size, every existing ruler, machine tool, and land record would have become obsolete. Indeed, the International Bureau of Weights and Measures, BIPM, decided to keep the length of the physical bar as the standard. To ensure it never changes again, the meter is now defined by a universal constant, the speed of light. 1 meter is officially the distance light travels in a vacuum in exactly 2,999,792,458 of a second. Key differences in Earth measurements. Pole to equator is supposed to be 10,000 kilometers. It's actually about 10,002 kilometers. pole circumference is supposed to be 40,000 kilometers, is actually 40,008 kilometers, and the equatorial circumference is didn't have an original metric goal, but is the modern scientific reality is it's about 40,075 kilometers. Okay, so with that being said, um, this has a huge effect, not so much for Earth, but when you travel really far distances, and you know I'm a futurist and into all of that, that this the the measurement of a kilometer has to be exact. And I know that we do it with the speed of light now, but even still, we want to make sure that we double check that figure because we could have been off like with the previous meter. And here on Earth, um, there's no reason to say that we shouldn't use the correct meter for anything created after whenever people find out about this or it becomes common logic. Why use the old system that's technically wrong? So Americans will be inspired by that because they'll be like, okay, so everybody's wrong. Yeah. So let's all move to a new system. And this new system will be whatever you want to consider what the current international version is, which is used primarily still today. And then the way that I would get Americans to get on board with the metric system, which hadn't really been discussed that much, and it's the big issue, is the roadway system. Instead of saying it's 100 miles to Vancouver, it will say it is 100 miles to Vancouver or 160 kilometers. Right below it, it just needs to be on stickers for a generation of people, so that older people see that it's 100 miles away, younger people see that it's 160 kilometers away, and then eventually the old people will die off or learn the new system, and then everybody will get in line within a generation. And then also, especially in major cities, to have a celebration of the kilometer where you have, like, I've always imagined it to be on one of our beaches in Southern California, where people could go and see the difference between a mile and a kilometer in real time and walk it and recognize that, okay, this is the system that we're going to be adopting. Um, these types of movements have happened in the past. The recycling movement at one time was rejected by people in the Western world has now been embraced. And it's just about education. So, and then perhaps someday we may actually move toward a decimal time system. I'm not saying that I would advocate doing it all at the same time, no pun intended, but eventually I'd like to see decimal time being used globally. It's a simpler system, and things would have to change, but I have a lot of big plans. I want to eradicate the time zone system. I want to eradicate daylight savings time. Like there are some aspects of the world that I'd like to change.
The government of BC has to announce that they're no longer doing the daylight savings time thing.
Excellent.
Apparently, Saskatchewan or like Manitoba or some one of those prairie provinces, they never did it to begin with, despite the whole daylight savings thing being meant for farmers.
Yeah, I've never believed that.
Before I'm going to sleep, just getting late here, thanks to daylight savings time, is do you think that books will become extinct?
They'll become extremely prized possessions, and then it will be illegal to own them unless you have some type of license or like a library or something, and even libraries will be removed. Have you ever heard of the book Fahrenheit 451?
I have heard of it.
That's the temperature. That's the temperature at which paper burns, and it's about that eradication of that system.
The eradication of books themselves.
To some extent. Just let me find out more about it. Hold on. Yo, what's the deal with Fahrenheit 451? Isn't that the temperature at which paper burns? And like, what's that book about? Give me a summary, please. The short answer is yes. Yeah, and that's another one. The Celsius Fahrenheit issue. Yeah, I'd like to see the United States on Celsius someday. The short answer is yes. That is exactly where the title comes from. Ray Bradbury was told by a fire chief that 451 is the auto ignition temperature of paper, meaning it's the point where paper spontaneously catches fire without actual flame touching it. Scientifically, it's a bit of a range, usually between 424 degrees Fahrenheit and 470 degrees Fahrenheit, depending on the paper type. But 451 has become the iconic number associated with the book. Summary of Fahrenheit 451. The book is a dystopian novel set in the future, American society where books are outlawed and firemen are hired to start fires rather than put them out. The protagonist, the story follows Guy Montag, a fireman who initially loves his job of burning books and the houses that hide them. The awakening Montag's worldview is shaken after he meets an eccentric teenage neighbor named Clarice, who asks him if he's actually happy. This combined with seeing a woman to be burned alive, this combined with seeing a woman choose to be burned alive with her books rather than give them up, makes him realize that society has traded deep thought for shallow, mindless entertainment. The conflict. Montag begins stealing and hiding books, eventually seeking help from an old professor named Faber. He is hunted by a terrifying eight-legged mechanical hound and his boss, Captain Beatty, who actually knows a lot about literature but uses the knowledge to justify why it should be destroyed. The ending: after being forced to burn his own house, Montag kills Betty and escapes the city. He joins a group of book people, exiles who have each memorized a specific book to keep its contents alive for a future generation. Why it matters. Bradbury wasn't just writing about government censorship. He was warning about a world where people choose to stop reading because they are distracted by giant TV walls, which he called parlor walls, and tiny earbuds, which he called seashells. So, not specifically because of this, but for other reasons, it caused me years ago to start preserving books. So I would go and buy. People would give them away too, but so I have like the Encyclopedia Britannica, I have the Encyclopedia Americana, I have this Encyclopedia Judaica, which normally I wouldn't want like physical copies of, but I knew that there was evidence of historical revision, and I felt the first thing people would go after are encyclopedias. So I've actually, in my small collection, have huge amounts of books.
Interesting. I mean, what other books are in your collection?
Generally religious books. So, just from rabbis who I know. So stories are like A Voice in the Vineyard. It's one called Chakra Ari. Basically, the Guide to the Perplexed of Maimonides. The Shari Torah, the Mishnah Torah, which are like explanations of the Torah. Well, I have Talmud as well, which is 2,711 folios. I have something called the Sensino Talmud, which is very big. It's so when it's laid out, it's bigger than my arms. And what else do I have? Just like I have a lot of law books as well. So law registers, Westlaw, cataloging, and for someone who really embraces the digital world as I have a very large book collection.
Do you think that, well, I've probably read 99% of my reading material or more on the internet. So how rapidly do you think the book market will decline? Do you think that people are going to be writing a lot less books in the future? And do you think that just screens will just take over? And also, do you think that reading content on the internet, typically, unless it's like a ebook, is like much shorter than an actual book? And do you think that there's like a significant difference between consuming more short form literature versus the long form literature of an actual 400-page book?
Okay, I heard you. Can you repeat that, though?
Yeah, so one was just on how rapidly books will go in decline and how the future of books will look like, if any. And then the last part was on how significant a difference is it from like a human development perspective for like brain health on reading like articles or more short form literature versus long form literature being like an actual book? Because most of the material on the internet, unless it's an ebook, is going to be much shorter in length than an actual full-on book.
Okay. Let's do this one question at a time. I hear what you're saying. So the first question I might need more assistance with because I was trying to pick up the second part more. Okay, so are you asking, do you think we perceive more information from physical books than ebooks?
No, that's not really the question. It was more, the second question was more of most of the material reading on the internet is like articles that are much shorter than an actual novel that's like hundreds of pages.
Right.
And what difference do you think reading that more short form content has on your brain's development?
I understand. It kills your attention span. So people make demands that things be shorter, more catchy. It destroys a lot of creativity. I wrote a journalistic paper this weekend that
I wrote a short form piece of content.
no, it's like 8,000 pages, and it's what I was doing. It's excellent. I published it. You can look at it. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com. It's excellent, and I've submitted it to journals. It's so solid. But anyway, one of the things that I cite within this paper is the rise of digital data. There's like I cited in 2002, digital data overtook analog data in terms of what humanity is storing. And by 2012, that number had increased to 94%. And now, today in 2026, while I didn't have a paper to cite because the year generally is only a quarter of the way over, we're at 99%, and like more than that. And of that data, much of it is, not all of it, but much of it is in much smaller snippets. And like what you're talking about, people don't have the attention spans to read an academic journal. They don't. I know I'm creating one right now. I'm looking to submit as we were talking. It's called Big Data Journal, the Journal of Big Data, which is like the scientific publication, and it's amazing to me how different the academic world works as opposed to just like submitting something to a newspaper or like in a press release or something, that they want it to be robust and all of the entries that you have to have for your citations and sources and such. It's amazing to me that that world still is working on the long form content when, like, if you want to submit something to a newspaper, it has to be like 500 words max. Like, that's a long article. Pardon me. Usually things are just snippets. A lot of times you're just going to read something that is just a headline. And this has been motivated by advertisers, but also these publishing organizations like a newspaper or a generally newspapers, but magazines as well, where they don't have as much space. The longer amount of an article there is, the less advertising space that they're going to have. So they want to sell as much advertising space on the page as possible. So keep it short, keep it simple, keep it easily digestible. You don't have to tell everybody everything that you need, that they're going to need to know to be successful in life. Just get to the point. And that system, I would say, has majorly affected the length of things. Like, when before, you would have the freedom to be able to publish a novel or a book or whatever, and it could be as long as you want it to be, and so long as it was well written and edited well and had a story that you could sell to a publisher, you would get it sold. Today, many times a publisher is going to say, we're not going to publish this because it's just too long. People don't have the attention spans for it. So to get back to your second question, the move to the digital world has, in my opinion, destroyed a lot of um, attention spans. I know, and I've had discussions with rabbinical colleagues on this, that uh, I have had to memorize. I One time I was at a Shabbat with some rabbinical colleagues, and I was explaining to them one of the things that I had to do to become a Freemason. There were like two routes that you could go. There was the older traditional route where you memorize a lot of text, and very few people do that anymore. It's really kind of unheard of. And then there's the more modern route where you still have to memorize a lot of text, but it's not nearly as much. I'm talking about the difference being like dozens of pages of text word for word versus like maybe 1 or 2 pages. And very few people have the attention span to do the long version. But I chose to do the long version. It took me like 6 months to memorize. Like, I want to say it was like 18 minutes of speaking straight, and I was absolutely shocked. And I remember saying to these rabbinical colleagues, like, we learn in our history, especially within Judaism, that oral law was conveyed from mouth to ear, mouth to ear. Not everything was written. And in fact, most of it for our time was not written. A lot of it was oral. You would learn from your local Rebbe. But especially within Judaism, we couldn't continue to do this after the fall of our temple, and it essentially to the process of becoming a rabbi, known as smicha, was made illegal during the Roman era, about the 2nd century into the 3rd century of the Common Era. So we had to write this stuff down, which basically became the compendium of the Talmud. The Talmud itself, the 2,711 folios, was initially something that you would memorize and then pass down. While no one memorizes it today, it makes me recognize that even people of the past had much longer attention spans. And in the discussions that I've had with people, both Jews and non-Jews, the idea is that we are capable of memorization of huge amounts if we don't have anything else to do. If we don't have to take children to t-ball or soccer practice or do your standard 9 to 5 job, when you have nothing else to do, a human can memorize an amazing amount of information. And I know I've been able to impress myself by, when I really focus on something, I can memorize an incredible amount of material exactly correctly, like exactly, no errors. And
word for word is wild.
it absolutely is. And I know the way that I was able to do it. I've always struggled with memorization, but the way that I found it was like the best way that I think you can do it is I would type the words to myself, and like the action of me actually seeing the word and using my brain to type was extremely beneficial and allowed me to memorize.
Didn't your handwriting?
We're not allowed. At least the thing I was memorizing, you're not allowed to handwrite it.
Even if it's just for yourself.
Yeah, there's a specific punishment in there that if you handwrite it.
Jeez.
Yeah, but this was crafted.
It's fine. Isn't typing words?
Well, so here's the thing. This we'll just say this documented series. It's really a book. Was written before the invention of the typewriter and the word processor, and certainly the modern computer. So it's not written in there, and it's how I was able to.
Found the loophole.
You know that's what I'm gonna do. So one other thing though, and you had a first question though, but this is an important thing I feel like I haven't contributed that I feel is important. There's a faster way to read, which isn't currently utilized, but it is. I think people will learn about it. Let me get the exact name of it. Just for a moment. Yo, Doug, what's the faster way to read where your eyes don't have to move and the letters they just show up and you can actually change the speed? What is that type of reading called? Like I would hear people talk about speed reading and things like that, but that's where you're like moving your hand and you don't. So this is called Rapid Serial Visual Presentation, RSVP. Instead of your eyes moving across the page, those little jumps are called saccades. The words are anchored in a single focal point and flashed one after another. This eliminates the time your brain spends moving your eyes and finding the next line. How RSVP works. The focal point. Most RSVP apps use a reticule or a specific colored letter in the middle of each word to tell your eye exactly where to look so you can process the word instantly. Variable speed. You can adjust the speed from a slow 200 words per minute to over 1,000 words per minute. The goal is designed to stop subvocalization, that little voice in your head that says the words out loud, which is usually what limits your reading speed. So I've done this before. It's amazing. If you need to read very long, I would say if you have to read something that's very long, use a text-to-speech app. I use text-to-speech especially because I have vision issues. But if you don't have the ability to use text-to-speech, this RSVP reading is incredibly beneficial. You can read like 3 or 4 times faster. Sometimes I would say maybe 4 to 5 times faster using these types of systems than you can just under normal conditions. So if you've never looked up or utilized RSVP learning, that's great. Another really great way is to utilize RSVP while simultaneously listening. So there are some apps that will show you the rapid movement of the words, but also say them at the same speed. And that's an incredibly beneficial way to learn. So I'm a huge advocate of.
It's faster than just like listening to an audiobook at like 125 or 150x.
It is the same speed because the speed is going to be however quick that you want to do it. However, it's much more beneficial to see the words and know how they're spelled and how they're being used. When you only have the audible version of being able to of communication, small issues arise where like homonyms you can have issues with like homonyms, words that sound the same. Well, I guess that sound the same but mean differently. Just one moment. Let me see the actual wording I'm looking for which I'm looking. Yo, if you only hear like through text to speech, but you don't actually see the text, what issues can occur? There are maybe like homonym issues or certain issues like that where you will think a word is spelled a certain way, but it won't be, or you can confuse multiple words. Let's see here. So when you rely entirely on text to speech without seeing the words, the biggest hurdle is definitely homophones. Words that sound exactly the same but have different meanings and spellings. Since your brain isn't seeing the visual anchor of the letters, several issues can pop up. The homonym trap. This is exactly what you're talking about. If the TTS says there, or there, they sound identical. Other common trip ups include compliment versus compliment. One completes something, the other is a nice remark. Stationary versus stationary. One means standing still, the other is paper you write on. Discrete versus discrete. One means separate, the other means secretive. Heteronyms, the reverse problem. These are words that are spelled the same but pronounced differently depending on the context. A TTS engine usually gets these right based on grammar, but if it glitches, it can totally change the meaning. Lead and lead. Is it the metal lead or the act of guiding? Lead. Read. Is it in the present tense read or past tense read? Wind. Is it the blowing air? Wind or do turn a clock? Wind. Mental spelling drift. If you only hear a word, your brain might create a phonetic spelling for it that isn't real. Over time, you might start thinking a word like epitome is spelled apit-o-me because that's how it sounds, rather than recognizing the actual Greek root spelling. Lack of pronunciation cues. In text, a comma or a period tells your brain when to pause and process. TTS voices are getting better, but they often lack the natural prosody, the rhythm and melody of speech. This can lead to garden path sentences where you get halfway through and realize you misunderstood the beginning because the voice didn't pause in the right spot. Proper nouns and names. Unless the TTS is super advanced, it might mangle the pronunciation of unique names or technical terms. If you hear a name like Sean, Sean, but the voice is low quality, you might visualize it as Sean or even seen if you're trying to guess the spelling. So, yeah, I mean, those are the issues that arise. So, when you actually see the word with this RSVP type of app or system, you avoid all of those issues.
I mean, I don't know. I've listened to many of Terrence McKenna's lectures and just like a lot of podcasts. And I don't know. I feel like when you're listening to those things, you have all this context of like the sentence that gives you hints as to which one the correct meanings of the same sounding word there is. You know,
I do, but I'm sure you run into issues where you just mishear what the speaker said.
Well, you could always replay it if you didn't actually.
No, I recognize that, but you still replay it and you still don't know what they said.
Like, is that an audio quality issue?
It could be.
I mean, our conversation right now is pretty much like text to speech, basically. It's like an audio communication over the internet, and we're able to understand each other pretty decently most of the time.
Exactly, most of the time, and text to speech works most of the time. But you're saying you asked the question: is text to speech basically sufficient without ever needing to see the writing as well? And I'm saying there are times where the writing is beneficial and certainly can help you to it can certainly help you. I would say that seeing the word to me helps me later on to be able to find the word. I many times struggle with, how was that, or what was that, or whatever it was. I mean, we all do. This isn't anything unique to me, but I know if I see the word often, it helps me a lot. I can visualize how it looks in my mind as opposed to thinking about how I hear it.
Interesting. I feel like I digest audio pretty well, but I can understand the view of reading and seeing the spelling of letters can also be good. But I'd probably argue that, like, if it was the actual author or like a good narrator reading something to me, or if it was myself reading something, I'd probably digest it better through audio versus myself just reading it. Even with this RSVP thing, even though I haven't tried it, but it sounds interesting.
Well, I'm not saying.
And I think different brains probably work differently and have strengths on which one is better for them.
I'm not saying that it's probably easier to digest things through audio. I think probably video and audio combination is probably more beneficial than just audio. What I'm saying is that in conjunction with each other, you can enhance just audio. So if you can see the words simultaneously, and if you can see them using RSVP, you can read faster. But even just reading along with hearing it helps as well.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that for sure. If it was just isolated though, text versus audio, depending on who you are, I'd say you digest them easier.
I agree, depending on who you are, and it's a speed thing too. We don't take time to sit and read long documents anymore like we once did, and just the world has become faster, and so listening is something that's a great benefit to us from just an efficiency standpoint.
Oh yeah. No, I appreciate the discussion, Rabbi. I gotta go to
Okay,
bed now.
I know you do.
I was gonna ask you
Hold
about
on.
the vault,
What-
bank vault, and what access you had to the bank vault, but I'd like to continue this reading and discussion.
Absolutely.
Later on.
You had a previous question that was earlier about, and I don't know if you remember it, or we can talk about it later, but it was the first question before the question about screens and ability to read.
Yeah, it was just on like the general, like how you see the general decline of the book industry as a whole, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, well, we can address that at another time if you want.
Sounds good, amigo.
Excellent.
And,
Shout out to Mama Riser. Happy birthday to you, madam, if you're there. And take care, Riser.
All right, peace out.
Peace.